All right, we should be live. Not only should we be, we are live. All set. Oh, that's loud. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday, whatever the day is today. Hope today's Tuesday. That would be really embarrassing if it weren't. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I should probably start the TikTok live. That'd be a good idea. Smart. No live. I said maybe no live until Thursday. I said possibly not live until Thursday. There was no guarantee that there was going to be no live until Thursday. And I know you guys missed me. So I drove home. I drove 45 minutes in traffic. Just for you. So keep that in mind. Evelyn, come here. It's not Wednesday, it's Tuesday. Evelyn, come here. Ah. She doesn't want me. Oh, where is she? Or not. Bookie the Cat, thank you for sending one Dr. Blitz Debunks gift membership. I wonder who's going to get it. Oh, unapologetically Christy got it. Enormous. Thank you so much, Boogie, and welcome, Christy, or Chrissy. All right, we'll give it a few minutes. People will start to trickle in as we get started. Oh, I need to make sure to synchronize with TikTok. There we go. All right, let's bring up our first guest. She doesn't want to come up right now. Question mark. Oh, he's not here yet. Question mark. Ah, question mark left. Okay. You only talking points. 85 RR, you want to come back and get spanked again? You're welcome to come back, 85.
Hey, shut your gay ass up. You can't spank shit or whoop shit.
Sorry, one more time?
I've been whooping your fucking commenters in the section for the last week, man.
You came in
whoop shit, spank
you came
shit,
in real hot there, bud.
Or do a push-up. I've got a very nice tone. Stop being a tone police.
I mean, you kind of came in hot.
No, I didn't.
You don't think you came in hot? You don't think you came in hot? Okay, fair enough. Whatever you say. So, what new arguments do you have today?
My problem is with your prompt. It can't be dead if you keep bringing it up. That's pretty stupid to think that.
I would say that, like, thinking that bad smells cause disease is also dead, but there are still people who believe it.
That's pretty stupid, because I'm gonna tell you what causes.
Pretty stupid. You're right.
I'm gonna tell you what causes bad smells. Pieces of shit like you cause bad smells.
No, I said bad smells cause disease.
No,
you got the order wrong.
Pieces of shit like you.
No, the question is what causes disease, 85. I understand that you have like earwax in your ears, so you have a hard time hearing, but like this is just a hard time for you.
How would you know that over there, TikTok fool? You're not a doctor. You're a math guy. You're not a pharmaceutical doctor. You're a math guy.
You're right. I'm not a medical doctor.
You're not a medicine guy.
Physicist.
You're a doctor of math.
Yeah, I'm a physicist. Well, not math,
numbers,
but physics.
Add numbers. Do your job.
It's a
Stay
PhD
in your lane.
Physics.
Yeah. Do your job. Stay in your lane.
So, for example, physics would be the application to solving for the shape of the Earth, given the initial data that we have.
But that's an astrophysicist, not a mathematical physicist.
That's a physicist question.
You're a math guy.
That's a physics question, my guy.
You don't determine what the shape of Earth is.
That's a physics question, my guy.
You're a math guy. You're a math guy. You're a 1 + 1, 2 + 2 guy. You're not an astrophysicist.
Bro just out here tweeting and thinking that this is like a
No,
normal
I'm
thing
not
to do.
tweeting anything. I'm talking
I mean,
to
you
you,
are.
stupid. I'm not tweeting anything. I'm talking to you. This is TikTok, not Twitter.
This is probably what your Twitter
Dumbass.
sounds like, isn't it?
I don't have Twitter, dipshit. Fuck are you talking about? Wrong again.
I'm just making fun of you, that's all.
Yeah, and you're not good at it. You're a cornball with cornball.
I mean, I
jokes.
understand that you don't think I'm good at it because it's going way over your head, but that seems like it probably checks out. Probably literally everything has gone over your head since you were a child, both literally because you're a short king and figuratively because you're probably pretty stupid.
I'm taller than you.
I'm 7'4".
No, you're not.
Bet.
No, you're not.
Bet.
No, you're not. You wish you were.
Bro just got scared. He's quaking in his short king boots.
You've never been able to pump fear in anybody's life in your whole entire life.
I heard your voice quivering.
You're not an intimidating person at all.
That's okay. I don't try to be.
25 push-ups.
I don't try to be intimidating, my guy. Are you trying to intimidate me because you don't have the intellectual wherewithal to have a conversation about the shape of the earth?
I could put a 13-year-old in the ring with you and they'd
That's
kick your
cool.
ass.
85. You're right. Maybe they could kick my ass.
Intellectually.
Maybe they could kick my ass, but this is not a conversation between two people that have, you know, muscles the size of basketballs. This is a conversation about people who have brains that are more than 3 pounds. You seem hurt.
Wouldn't be you. That wouldn't be you.
I'm sorry, you seem hurt.
Try again, Dr. Full of Shit. Try again, Dr. Full of Shit.
You just seem upset.
Oh, nice try, Dr. Full of Shit. You're not a psychologist. Stay in your lane.
Nobody ever said I have to be a psychologist to be able to read you like a book.
So stop making TikTok psychology.
I mean, it's pretty clear.
Psychologist.
It's pretty clear that you were like looked down upon as a child because you couldn't keep up in school, and the No Child Left Behind system really screwed you over. I get that. I get that.
Actually, I was one of the pillars in my school.
You were one of the pillars? Yeah, probably because you're 6 feet tall and 4 feet wide. That's a pillar if I've ever seen one.
Peer mediator, captain of the football team, and made more money than you in real life. There is nothing other than your little bullshit degree that you can beat me in. And that's not worth shit to me. I'd wipe my ass with your degree because you haven't made shit with it.
You want to talk about the shape of the earth? Or
no, I
do you want to
peak in high school. I peaked in college when I got a scholarship to Southern Miss and the University of Miami, but I end up going to Albany State because I chose to sell fucking weed.
So you made a bad decision and you crashed out and burned.
Well, idiot. We had this debate again. It was either be in debt $100,000 like your dumb ass.
I don't have any debt. Or
make 900 fucking K selling fucking bud. It just almost
you made 900K selling drugs. Okay, that checks out.
It's weed. It's legal now, dumbass.
Yeah, it is legal now. But like you didn't do anything impressive, right?
$1 billion industry. What
you didn't do anything impressive
to this end? What have you ever contributed to any industry worth anything? Nothing.
All right, we actually do intend to have some real conversations here, rather than just have insult slinging. So let's bring up some other guests. Let's talk to Cirrus. I hope he paid taxes on that 900K. Cirrus, how's it going?
Hey, what's up with it? I got
you have some serious echo. Cirrus, are you able to, I don't know, are you on Bluetooth right now or are you not on Bluetooth?
Is that better?
We'll see. No, it's not. There's still an echo.
Hey, I'm about to cook you on this topic. I'm about to cook you, bro.
Are you like in the car or?
Yeah, I'm a truck driver.
Yeah, so you can't be on TikTok lives while driving. It's TikTok TOS and it can get me banned. So feel free to come back when you pull over when you're not driving anymore. All right, let's talk to Ivan. All right, looks like Ivan's not connecting. Let's talk to Skibidoo. I feel like I've spoken with Skibidoo before. Skibidoo, have we spoken before? Skibidoo? Skibidoo. All right, looks like Skibidoo's not here. Let's talk to Holy Faith. A good feeling about this one, y'all. Holy Faith, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm good.
Glad to hear it. Holy Faith, what shape do you think the Earth is?
No, I just have a question. I saw.
Can you answer my
something
question first, please? What shape do you think the Earth is?
What shape? I don't know. I don't know the shape.
Okay, so did you come up to talk about the shape of the Earth?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. I saw something about the proof that it is a globe, right? It's spherical, and it would be easy if to prove that to take photos from the satellite showing the people like in Australia upside down. That would close off every concern. So
No,
why is that?
they would just call it fake. And also, that kind of picture would be wildly easy to fake as well. Just take a picture zoomed out and then just flip it over, right? Better proof would be a photograph of the Earth, which we have, like the whole Earth, the spherical Earth, which we have. We have photographs of the whole Earth.
But you couldn't just zoom in and show the person's upside down, and
Well,
that would be good
you
proof.
probably can, but it wouldn't be upside down, because why would they take a picture upside down? They would take it right side up. They would just have to rotate the camera,
Now,
right?
if you zoom out and then take the picture.
So spy satellites, like the kind that you're looking for, don't zoom in and zoom out. That's not a thing that they do.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about like 10,000x zoom. There's no such camera that does that. You have fixed lens cameras, and these are going to be able to take photos of like individual people from, you know, low Earth orbit. But these are not accessible by you and me. These are spy satellites.
Okay.
But we have photos of the entire Earth, right? So people already call that fake. Why do we need photos of upside down people when we can just take a picture of Australia, which we already have, and then just turn it upside down?
So what are
Nobody
the
would
proofs
believe
you
it.
have that the Earth is a circle?
I mean, we have photos of the Earth from space in a spherical shape.
But one could say it is fake too.
Okay, so then why did you bring up upside down pictures of people in Australia?
No, but I'm just saying it's the same, you know.
Right, so if you don't think that,
So
why would you bring up
remove-
upside down people and upside down people in Australia if you
No,
thought that
I'm saying that
it would just be fake?
The flat earther would say that, why don't we do that?
Yeah,
and you said that they would say that it's fake.
right, of
So
course.
on the same breath, they could say that.
Right, but you're not a flat earther, right? So the best proof that we have that the Earth is a globe is like the photographs.
So what other proof you have?
Why do you need other proof? We have photos.
So you have the
We have
photos to
video,
show?
in fact.
You have the video could share?
Yeah, I can show you. From Pioneer, if I remember correctly. Or no, sorry, it's from the Galileo probe. It's from 1990, so it's not a great photo. It's not a great video, but it is a video.
Okay.
Let me show you.
Well, hi everyone, and greetings from Northern.
It's sped up, of course, but like this is video of the Earth turning. And it keeps resetting because they only have 6 hours. So it's just playing on a loop. So yeah, video.
So if I'm a flat earther and I say that that is fake, what other proof do you have?
You're not a flat earther, so are you going to say it's fake?
No, man. For argument's sake, say
I
I'm a
don't want to
flat
argue with. I don't want to argue for argument's sake. I want to argue with people based off of what they believe.
Okay, I believe in the flat Earth.
I think you're
And
lying to
I
me, Holy
believe that-
Faith. Thanks for being here. I think you just wanted to like do devil's advocate. All right, let's bring up our next guest. Everyone's saying, bro, that's CGI, bro, that's CGI. Bro, it's from 1990. It's not CGI. It just looks crappy because it's from 1990. Let's talk to Reluctant Wombat. Reluctant Wombat,
Hey,
how's it
Blitz.
going?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'll get off here real quick. I just want to let you know I was dabbling in the whole we never went to the moon conspiracy, just because I will buy pretty much any conspiracy. But
I'll try not to.
Yeah, I want to thank you for showing me the light as far as that goes.
You're welcome.
Did a good job with that. I'll get off because I obviously know that the Earth's a globe. So
All right,
I
well,
just want
thanks
to
for
say
being
thank
here.
you, man.
And I appreciate you. All right, let's talk to Guts. Yeah, that was actually claymation, it turns out.
Hello?
Guts, how's it going?
Hi. I just want to say, technically, just by technicality, Earth is technically flat.
No, it's technically not.
Well, I mean, it is a sphere, like that is a fact, but we're talking on a sense of, like, can I give you an example to kind of show you what I'm talking about?
No. You wanted to say, oh, it's locally flat because it's a Riemannian surface. Like, no. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, well, you believe the Earth is round?
Yeah. What should I call you, by the way? Because I can't read your name.
Just call me Blitz.
I'm not going to call you Blitz. That's my name.
Well, you just asked me what you want me to call me. So
Well, that'll
just
get
said
awfully
Blitz.
confusing. So is there something else that you want me to call you?
Well, my name is Blitz.
Okay, well, I'm going to call you Beardy
what's the point of
because you
asking
have a
me?
beard.
Okay. See, there is no point in asking if you're just gonna call me.
Well,
your own
most
name.
people don't just say my name because then that gets confusing. So
Blitz
like
is
I
your
was
name? I thought
asking
it was
you
my
because
name.
I was asking you because like I assumed that you were going to be coming here in good faith, but apparently not. Anyway, Beardy, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Well, it's not round.
Okay. Why do you think that it's not?
Well, I don't know if you've been on a plane. Every
been.
time I go on a plane,
Uh-huh.
there is no type of curvature, so
Oh,
it's
so-
always a straight line.
Why is it so there's a neat app. I don't know if you have it. I think it's called Firefox or something like that. It's like a physics app.
You said what?
It's like Firefox or something like that. Let me see if-
Firefox?
No, not Firefox. Let me see if I can pull it up really quick. It's a neat app, and is it?
Wait, what does the app have to prove?
I'll get to my point in a sec. I just want to make sure that I find the right app.
Okay. Can you show me the Earth as well?
So it's like an app like this, and it has a whole bunch of tools that uses the sensors in your phone. And if I remember correctly, this one was it. This one. There was some app. I'd have to find it later. But there's an app that you can download on your phone that basically shows you on your display. It's like a inbuilt, like an inbuilt level, basically using the accelerometer in your phone. And what you can do is you can put it up to the window and you can align it so that it's perfectly horizontal. So it's perfectly horizontal with eye level. And what you'll find is that the horizon is slightly below eye level. It's like an artificial theodolite. So why is the horizon below eye level if the Earth is flat?
Okay, so you're
a
referring to
plane.
the ruler, the balance ruler, right?
Yeah. It's like a theodolite. Is what there's like you can and I'm sure you can download other ones like online not artificial, like virtual theodolites that you can install on your phone. Yeah. Why is the horizon below the eye level in an airplane?
I don't know what does that have to do with the curvature,
Well,
or to prove that the Earth is round or flat.
yeah, so if the Earth was flat, the horizon should always be exactly at eye level because the horizon should go off to infinity, and then it would reach to eye level if the Earth is actually flat. That's what the geometry says. Whereas if the Earth was curved, we would expect that the horizon is below eye level. You have to look down to see the horizon as you get higher and higher.
Okay. But
And
I
when we
don't
go
really
into an
say it's
airplane, we
like.
see that.
Well, I don't really say that it's fully flat. Like I know there is gonna be unbalance,
Well, no.
but
So
it's
I mean,
still
if it's
still gonna
topologically
be like
planar,
a straight, not
I
straight
know.
line, but
If
you
it's
can see the
if it's like
horizon from
this,
another
right?
horizon.
If it's like this, like maybe bumpy,
Yeah.
you will always see the horizon at eye level. Whereas if it's not bumpy, if it's if I mean it can still be bumpy, but if it's spherical shape, so it curves away from you, then it will always be that your horizon has to be below eye level if you're at an altitude. And so it just happens to be that when you look in the look out the window in a plane, you will find that the horizon is a few degrees below eye level.
Oh, okay. Well, I never
Because-
looked at it that way because I
Because
don't.
the Earth curves in all directions, right? It curves down in front of you and off to the side as well.
Sure, but ever since I've been on a plane, I've never seen that the plane curves down or the plane curves some type of way. It's
What
just
are
always
you,
been
are you talking about? So I mean, like we're talking about looking out the window, right? And like looking at the horizon.
yeah, logically speaking, when you look at the world,
Mhm.
there is no curvature. I've been on planes from.
Then
as
why
a
is the
child.
horizon below eye level? Do you have an alternative explanation?
Yeah, because every time you just every time you go far away from your point, it might seem that you're curving, but it's just
Every time
You're
you go
just
far
fading-
away from your point,
well,
it
you-
might seem
yeah,
like
pretty
you're
much you're just
curving?
fading away from your starting point. Yeah, pretty much.
Why is it
But
below
it doesn't
eye
make
level?
you curve automatically.
Why is it below eye level when you get higher?
Why is the ground?
Why is the horizon below eye level? You can type it into ChatGPT, it's fine.
Now I'm looking into the thing you said. The use of the balance ruler. No,
The what?
you use the balance ruler to understand.
You
this?
no, you should use like a Theodolite app. And I can go find one for you. Apps. I thought I had one installed actually. AR Plan 3D Tape Measure Ruler. That's not the app that I wanted. I know that there's a good auto level like app. Auto level civil engineering. Auto level surveying app. Yeah, here we go. Does this have my name on it somewhere? Yeah, this guy. Just download this guy. Firefox, does Firefox have one? I don't know if, oh, Firefox does, no, hold on. I know that there's a way to, there's a way to use like the camera and then it uses like AR to show you your angle, but I don't know if, yeah, I don't think Firefox can do that, but we can use it like an auto level, right?
I thought
Free
you
version.
used Firefox.
No, I didn't use Firefox. I used some other thing.
You use something else.
Yeah. I don't care about premium. Take me away. I don't want premium.
Well,
I would
premium is
like the
good,
free
no?
version. I just want the free version of this app. Okay, this app sucks. Don't install the app I just recommended. Anyway, so
That's
there
crazy.
basically you can just find any like AR leveling app and it'll do what I'm suggesting. I just must have uninstalled it after I like installed it because I did this experiment like a year ago when I was on the plane. And I must have uninstalled it. I don't remember which app I used.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want your free trials. Ah, I hate that. Anyway, so this is something that you can verify for yourself pretty easily. You can just, I mean, like even in principle, you could even just like bring like a bubble level onto the plane if you wanted to. But you can also check this online pretty easily too. There will be plenty of people who have done this kind of experiment, even just from like the tops of mountains. You don't even have to get on an airplane to do it. So if this were the case, if it were the case that the horizon were indeed below eye level, would that convince you that the Earth is curved?
No, not really.
Oh, why not?
Can you show me the picture of the Earth you were showing the other guys?
Yeah. This is a video. You mean this one?
Yeah. Where's the stars?
They're not there because the saturation would be too high otherwise.
How's that?
Do you not So like, what happens if you point your phone at the full moon? Like at night?
You would see some stars.
No, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No.
Oh, it would be, where do you live?
In the United States. You wouldn't see any stars because your phone's sensor would auto-adapt so that it doesn't wash out from the brightness of the moon.
What type of phone do you have?
I have a Pixel,
iPhone?
Galaxy Pixel, whatever.
Oh,
Sorry,
I
not a
see
Galaxy, a Google Pixel 10, whatever.
I think you have to get an iPhone.
This is a thing that happens with literally every single camera. This is not like, oh, you have to get an iPhone, you have to get it's not like you need a better camera. This is how cameras work. You can't on the one hand not wash out your photo, like by having too bright of a source, while on the other hand also seeing these fairly dim things called stars.
Okay. Because where I'm at, every time, well, we don't have no type of lights at night, so every time we see the moon, we see the stars.
You can see them with your eyes, no problem. Our eyes are really, really good at that. Our eyes have a very large dynamic range. Phones or cameras, telescopes, whatever, will not, because they have a fixed, I guess, so they have a static range, right? So wait, what I would suggest you do.
Blind to me?
What I would suggest you do, your camera never represents what your eyes see exactly, right? What I would suggest you do next time you see the moon, like a full moon in the sky, get out your phone and, like, if there's a star nearby, get out your phone and try to see if you can pick up like the stars. And I don't mean like Venus, I mean like a genuine star. Try to see if you can pick up a star while also capturing the full moon without washing out or blowing out the photo.
Okay, but here's the thing. How can we see stars from the inside, but we cannot see stars from the outside? If there is satellites outside, right?
We can see stars. They just aren't pointed at, it's just those satellites aren't pointed at the Earth.
Okay, because usually the
that's
stars...
what, like, the James Webb Space Telescope does. That's what the Hubble Telescope does.
Okay, but the thing is, when you take a picture outside of the Earth and you try to show the whole Earth, right, in a full picture, you have to see some stars, or it's not, it's just CGI.
Then you just don't understand photography. Like, look, you
so
understand...
every time we take a picture, we cannot see stars.
Look, I've already explained this to you once. You understand that the Earth is very, very bright, right? The Earth reflects a lot of sunlight.
Or the sun gives light to the Earth?
Yeah, the sunlight bounces off the Earth, and then it bounces into your camera, and it's a very, very bright object. Understand that?
Of course.
Okay. So the Earth is very, very bright. Stars, on the other hand, are not very, very bright. Stars are fairly dim. That's why, like, if you have city lights around you, it can be hard to see them. But you can always see a full moon, for example. There's no amount of city light that you can ever hope to produce that will block out that will prevent you from seeing a full moon. But you can, like, I've lived in the big city before. I couldn't see any stars, but I could always see the moon. So what's happening is that stars dim, Earth bright. And so if you don't want the Earth to just wash out the entire photo, like a what's it called? A high exposure or a high sensitivity photograph, so that you wouldn't see it, you would just see a bright blob from the Earth, you wouldn't see any features, then you have to lower your exposure. And lowering your exposure means that you're not going to capture the overexposure. Thank you. Lowering your exposure means that you're not going to capture the dim things, but you will be able to capture the bright things without having them be blown out. Do you not have any experience with this? With, like, overexposing photos?
I mean, I could take a photo and I still could see the stars in my in my phone. That's the thing.
Do it while the full moon is center frame.
So there's a certain time frame that I should do it so that I cannot capture the stars.
No, just do it while your main focus should be on the moon. It should be at the full moon because that's when it's at its brightest. By the way, the full moon is less bright than the full Earth, if you will. So do it when it's a full moon, and then put the moon center frame so that your phone is focused on it, and see if and then take a picture and see if you can see any stars.
Okay. And with this understanding of logic, right? If you say the Earth is, I don't say like a sphere, it's like a planet, but I do think that it's a sphere, like a flat sphere.
There are no flat spheres.
Yeah, flat. Let me just finish. It's like a flat sphere, but inside it's more like hollow. So we, instead of like being on top of the planet, we're like inside the planet. Like
Okay, so what's on the bottom half?
I would just say the original black sun. I don't know. Have you seen
The
the
original
logos?
black sun.
Yeah, the original black sun.
So like mythology?
You can call it mythology, but
Do you have
I
any
think
evidence that there's a black sun anywhere?
Let's say, have you looked into masonry? I'm not into masonry, but
No,
that's what
I just want the evidence. It shouldn't start with a question.
Well, the Masons who say that they have knowledge about the world, they say that there is a hidden sun with beneath us.
Okay, but clearly you don't trust what people say, right? So why should I care what the Masons say?
I mean, it's the same way if you were to say that, well, the world is round, the world is a planet, right? So it's
no, it's not the same because I can offer you evidence. Can you offer me evidence? That's not just like I heard this one guy say that this one group did it.
For evidence.
Well, I mean, if you want to claim that's CGI, you can, but then you have to demonstrate that it is CGI. When it comes to photos and videos, the burden of proof to prove that they're fake is on the person claiming that they're fake. But there's loads of other non-photographic, non-videographic evidence, by the way, and I can offer you that as well.
You know how they say that usually on the daytime you see the sun, and those folks at nighttime have the moon, right?
No, sometimes you can see the moon during the day.
Yeah, which is crazy, correct?
That's not crazy, no.
No. Well, that just proves that the world is flat.
Do you not think that you can see the moon during the day on a globe Earth?
Yeah, I can. You can see the moon and the sun, but this is what I've been telling you.
On a globe Earth, you can't.
Usually,
wait, do you not understand how you can see the moon during the day on a globe Earth?
No, I wouldn't say globe like a planet. Globe.
Yeah, I know. So literally, the fact that you can see the moon during the day is not a problem for the globe. This is not an issue.
Yeah, but they always been saying that usually on the daytime we have the sun, and
that's not
on the
a
other
thing.
side of the planet. It's
no,
nighttime.
the moon is not always on the night side of the planet. Whoever told you that, they were probably as dumb as flat earthers are.
So school is false?
I can promise you no school ever. Well, I don't know, maybe if you're in like well, I don't know where you live. I don't want to make any assumptions, but like if you grew up in a place that has like mega poor schooling, then like maybe. But no reasonable school should be teaching you that the moon is only ever visible at night, and that, you know, the moon is just like, that's just not what they teach at schools. I'd love to see a textbook that shows that in schools.
So that's never been the case, right?
It's never been the case. It's never been the case that anybody has ever said, well, I'm sure people have said it, but it's never been the case that any legitimate teacher has ever said, yeah, you can only see the moon at night.
Okay, can you give me your understanding on why we could see the moon and the sun at the same time?
Yeah, so the times that we see the sun is based off of the Earth's rotation. So it rotates once every 24 hours. So the sun is at roughly the same place again every 24 hours. So it takes 24 hours for one day, but the moon takes 28 days to go around. So sometimes the moon is visible, it's above the part that is also currently experiencing daytime, because they take different amounts of time. One takes 1 day, one takes 28 or 29 days.
Yeah, so if we get the sun and the moon at the same time, what do the other people get?
They don't see anything.
Oh, they don't see the moon at all.
Yeah. There are days of the month where you can't see the moon at all. Did you not know
Okay.
this?
Yeah, in Antarctica they said something like that. They usually
Wait,
you
hold on.
cannot see the
No.
sun, or
I'm not
usually
gonna let you
the
pivot.
sun
Did
is
you
always
not
20 there
know?
24/7.
Did you not know that there are days of the month where you can't see the moon?
And what day would that be? Or what day of the month would that be?
They're called new moons.
Over it.
Yeah.
I've always seen the moon at nighttime, so
Then you're lying to me, or you haven't been paying attention. Let me see. What part of the world do you live in?
Texas.
Okay, one sec. So you live in Texas. I want to go pull up the moon phases. And I have to, let's just put, I'm just going to put Dallas. It's close enough, probably. So the next new moon is going to be on March 18th. So I'm going to challenge you that you should go out on March 18th, look up at night, and see if you can find the moon. And he left. Apparently, people don't know how the moon works, and that's a good reason to be a flat earther, I guess. All right, let's bring up our next guest. Actually, let's read some super chats first. Hold on, somebody sent, oh, never mind, not a relevant message. Yeah, let's read some super chats and we'll move on to our next guest. Reverend Nate with the two Canuck bucks. Collar was a pillock in his high school. Yeah, that's probably true. From C-Bar with the $2. Thank you so much for the $2 C-Bar. You don't have to keep your mouth shut. Reluctant Wombat with the Galaxy. I appreciate you. From Noel X with the 200 THB. These are Thai bots. Nothing, quote, literally nothing is flat, straight, level in this universe. Why would the Earth be? Yeah, well, they think that it's topologically planar. From Fears Interaction with the $10, my in-laws are right-wing extremists that accept the worst conspiracies, QAnon, FLERF, lizard people. I don't think you can change minds like theirs, but thanks for bringing awareness and catharsis. I do my best. I know that this is cathartic for a lot of people, which is one of the reasons to do it, right? All right, let us bring up Moonly.
Hello.
Moonly, how's it going?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Moonly, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Flat, obviously.
Okay, why do you think it's flat?
First of all, if it's not flat, why am I not flying right now?
Why would you be flying if it was flat? If it wasn't flat?
I'd fall off.
Why would you fall off?
How can I physically stand in a sphere?
Uh-huh.
It makes no sense. This is one of the most stupid things I've ever heard in my life.
Finish that thought. Finish that thought. How can I stand on a sphere?
Exactly. How can I stand on a sphere? Obviously, I would fall off.
Why would you fall off?
Because it's physically impossible for me to stand into a sphere.
Why?
Sir?
Why do you think it's physically impossible?
Because how I would fall off instantly.
Why?
What do you mean why, sir?
Why would you fall off? Why would the shape make you fall off?
I don't know, gravity, buddy?
Yeah, so gravity is what would keep you stuck to it.
No. It would make me fall off, okay?
If only I had considered no.
Excuse me?
I hadn't considered just no.
Look, it just doesn't make sense.
Which part?
The flat earth, that we wouldn't fall off.
You have gravity keeping
I
you
just can't
stuck to
wrap-
the earth. You have gravity keeping you stuck to the earth, bud.
No, it doesn't work like that. Gravity
Why not?
can't push. It's not strong enough to push you in a sphere. It can't make you fall off. And did you even know about the reports of America trying to fight against the communists?
Moonly, why did your accent change?
What accent?
You came up with a very strong accent.
From where?
I couldn't place it.
Probably because I was just speaking a lot.
Where are you from, bud?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm like my mom is Moldovan and my dad's American.
Yet. And yet you have like a, I don't know, African accent? Or like a
African?
Caribbean
What?
accent?
I'm white.
All right, Moonly, you can leave. It sounded like, and I'm terrible with accents, but it sounded like he came in with like some sort of like African accent or something along those lines, or Afro-Caribbean maybe. But that was rough, right? All right, let's talk to Jesus Christ is real light. Sorry, I should probably pronounce it right. I should probably pronounce it right. Jesus Christ is real light. How's it going, Jesus?
Yeah, that's not how I pronounce it, but
oh, how do you pronounce it?
I just want to show you something.
Sure. By the way, before we start, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Flat.
Okay, cool. You want to show me something? Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what you're showing me.
Hang on. I gotta flip my camera around here.
Please don't show. Okay. So it's very small.
This is a plane landing in Australia.
Uh-huh.
And satellite footage. Ready?
Okay.
This is what you believe is happening right now. That a plane is landing in Australia completely upside down.
Okay.
See that? This is satellite footage of a plane landing in Australia right now.
I don't think that that's satellite footage, no. I don't think that's
satellite footage. That's satellite footage of a plane landing upside down in Australia on a ball.
Okay. Right, so it's proof that the Earth is a globe, right?
Hang on. That's what you believe is true?
No, I don't think that that's satellite footage of a plane landing in Australia.
Oh, explain to me how a plane lands in Australia not like this on a ball.
Well, down is always towards the center of the Earth. So like
on a ball,
down is always towards the center of the Earth.
See the satellite footage of this plane flying upside down?
So I don't think that that's satellite footage. I think that's just flipped footage.
Is Australia on the opposite side of the ball as you?
Yeah, but it's not upside down.
Oh, so that ball, so a plane landing in Australia isn't upside down to you?
It's inverted relative to me, sure.
Right. So,
but I don't think that that's satellite footage.
This is video footage of what you believe. This is video footage of what you believe.
I don't think that that's video footage of that.
Plane is flying upside down in Australia right now.
No, I don't think that that's video footage.
Are you in America? Are you in America?
I don't think that that's video footage of a plane landing. I don't think that that's video. I don't think that that's video footage of, or I don't think that that's satellite footage of a plane landing, my guy. I don't know what you can't hear.
Oh, you don't think planes really do this?
No, I don't think that satellites can image that with, at least with accessible satellites that we have access to, not spy satellites.
Uh-huh. So you disagree that this plane
I don't think that that's yes, I disagree.
Position.
I disagree that that's satellite footage, yeah.
Do you okay. Do you agree?
Yeah, I don't think that that's satellite footage.
Is inverted to your position.
Yeah, you flip the video is obviously flipped upside down.
Oh, it's on the other side of the ball.
It's not satellite footage. I can assure you that much.
You're confused. This is on the other side of the ball, right? What country are you in?
So do you want to present your evidence that the Earth is flat or not?
What?
Do you just want to straw man my position?
What country are you in?
Do you just want to straw man my position, or do you want to present evidence that the Earth is flat?
I'd love it if you'd have some dialogue with me and answer my question. What country are you in?
It's irrelevant. Do you want to have a conversation about the shape of the Earth, or do you just want to...
Is this plane that's landing in Australia upside down, or yes or no?
I don't think that that's satellite footage. I think that's inverted footage.
That wasn't my question. I didn't ask you anything about, do you think it's satellite footage or do you think this footage is true? I said, do you think planes fly like that in Australia?
No, they always fly.
To your position on the planet.
Oh, well, yeah, sure. Relative to me,
So,
yeah.
so
they're
you
inverted.
agree that that plane in Australia is flying upside down relative to your position?
So upside down means
on a
something
ball.
very relative to my position. Sure, yeah.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
So now, do you want to present your evidence, or do you want to?
That is my evidence. That is my evidence.
So
The planes don't fly upside down, dude.
Okay. So, well, they fly
planes
upside
don't
down
fly upside
relative
down,
to. They fly upside down relative to me, but they don't
No,
fly upside down
no, they
relative
don't.
to the Earth. Oh, he ran away like a coward. What a little baby coward. How embarrassing. Cooper, how's it going?
Good.
Cooper, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Flat.
Okay, why do you think it's flat, Cooper?
Right, because if you were in a plane and then you take off, you'd just crash into the world if you're in a plane, wouldn't you?
Cooper, how old are
If
you?
it's around 20.
I don't believe you. Sorry. Bring up our next guest. Talk to Spinny Yarn. 20. I'm 20 years old. Spinny,
Blitz,
how's
how's
it going?
it going? It's going great.
I'm doing all right. Spinny, what shape do you think the Earth is? What shape do you think the Earth is, Spinny? Spinny, you there? Spinny. Right, looks like Spinny's not here. Let's talk to White Dormancy, whatever that means. White Dormancy, how's it going?
It's going good.
White Dormancy, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I think it's flattish.
Okay, and why do you think so?
Well, the whole globe propaganda didn't happen until about 100 years ago.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, bud.
Why do you think that?
Well, all the people before that were told and taught the Earth was flat.
Are you how sure are you of that?
I'm almost 100% sure, actually.
Like 99% sure, 98%
No,
sure?
I mean 100%. 100.
Okay, well, I have probably what might be unfortunate news for you. Just got to find the photo. One sec.
Yeah, Americans in 1900 were taught what about the Earth? It was flat.
Well, I don't think that they were, but give me just one sec, okay?
They were.
Can you give me just one sec?
Yeah, I don't think you know very much is what I think is what's happening here.
I'm sure.
I think you watch too many PBS sci-fi space trek bullshit.
Can you see this?
I only have one eye and it's blind.
How did you click on your phone?
That's a manufactured object by human beings.
You're right.
What about it?
You're right, but why would they manufacture that object if they thought the Earth was flat?
You know they have other maps, right?
Why would they
That's called
manufacture a globe if they thought the Earth was flat?
And where's Antarctica on that globe?
On the southern bit. Why would they manufacture
So on the very,
that
very
globe?
bottom of that globe, it's all Antarctica?
Well, you can't see it in the picture because it's a picture.
I'm asking you, is that true?
Yeah, there's like stuff down there.
Okay, so then you just expand Antarctica around like you're taking a sheet off of the
Right,
ball.
but why
and
would they
that's
make
the
a
Earth.
globe? Why would they make this? Why would they manufacture this if they thought it was flat?
Propaganda.
But this was before 1900.
Yeah, and they all say on them that they're not real.
So I
You
thought,
understand that, right?
oh no, this one doesn't. So I thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, I thought you said that the propaganda started 100 years ago. But this
It
globe
started hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Oh, okay. So how long ago did it start?
Well, it started with that one guy who said said the Earth is flat because of these sticks. These sticks I put into the ground, and the sun made this shape on the Earth. So obviously it must be round, is what he thought. But he was a fool, like you.
Wait a minute. So to be clear, when do you think the propaganda started? Because
from
it
the beginning
sounded
of time.
So it
Satan
sounded
is
like you were
eternal,
saying, and
in
I
time.
look, White Dormancy, I don't want to misrepresent you,
You
but I'm pretty
remind me of a
sure,
snake.
I'm pretty sure that you said earlier that prior to the year 1900, they taught that the Earth was flat.
Sir, are you Jewish?
I'm pretty sure that you said prior to the year
I think
1900.
you're Jewish.
Prior
I
to the
think
year
you're
1900.
Jewish.
Why is that
Dad,
relevant?
is this guy Jewish?
Why is that relevant?
Are you a Jew? You are a Jew.
Let's say I am.
You are a Jew.
Let's say I
Look
am.
at that.
What of it?
You are.
Let's say I am.
No, you are. I can tell by your eyes, your nose, and your hair. You're a Jew.
Okay. So White Dormancy, I know that clearly like your brain is dormant, that's why you're acting this way, but I'd love to know why you said prior to the 1900s, why did you say that they were teaching the Earth was flat?
Because they were.
But if they were teaching the Earth was flat, then why would they also be manufacturing globes?
You know why they taught the Earth was flat? Because they all believed in the Bible.
Look, so square that circle for me. Why would they manufacture globes? Why would they manufacture globes if they were teaching that the Earth was flat? Come on, use that supreme white brain of yours.
Why do they have maps?
Because maps are easy to carry around. Maps are easy to carry around. They're easy to fold up and carry in your pocket.
And the UN map, what is that?
It's a unifying picture. But hey, White Dormancy,
idiot.
White Dormancy, I understand that you were being dormant and sleeping during school rather than paying attention, but quick, turn on your brain, pay attention, you can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you. Use that supreme brain of yours. Use that supreme brain of yours, White Dormancy, and tell me, why is it that they were manufacturing globes even if everybody knew that the Earth was flat?
Well, if you're Ashkenazi, you're more intelligent than me.
Why was it that they were manufacturing globes if they were teaching that the Earth was flat?
Oh, so you're saying someone who has a different idea can't create something contrary to the other idea?
So wait, which one was it? Did everybody believe?
Why were they both happening at the same time?
Did everybody believe and everybody was teaching that the Earth was flat? So you're telling me that people did think that the Earth was a globe hundreds of years ago?
Why
Genuinely.
does flat Earth even have any type of air in it? Why?
Oh, generally it's because of
it's
like
true.
No, it's
You're
generally because of like anti-Semitic nonsense that ends up leading down silly rabbit holes.
Jewish propaganda because you're a fucking Jew.
It's always Jewish propaganda, isn't it?
That's where evil comes from.
Everything is Jewish propaganda. Jesus was Jewish propaganda, famously, right?
Canaanites, Jewish people.
Jesus, you know, famously a Jewish guy.
Talmud. No, actually, Jesus was all God, had none of Mary's DNA, which means he wasn't Jewish, dumbass.
Oh, he wasn't Jewish? Why was he called a... Wait, so you know that if you have... You know that if you're missing chromosomes... You know, if you're missing chromosomes, then you're going to have defects.
Go read your Talmud, you fucking retard.
You're telling me that Jesus was, like, deformed?
Go read your Talmud.
So, by the way, everybody, this is what you have to look forward to if you want to be a flat Earth believing like neo-Nazi Christian. This is like the level of stupidity and the level of...
Who said anything about Nazis?
Oh, I mean, like you did, obviously.
Everybody hates Jews.
I mean, I'm sure that that's what a Nazi would think, right? I mean, Jesus was definitely like a Jewish rabbi. That's like pretty obvious. Everybody knows that. But if you want to reject that, if you want to say that like Jesus wasn't Jewish because I hate Jewish people and also Jewish people created the flat or the globe Earth conspiracy, that would be like crazy talk, right? So you guys should probably not be flat earthers because then you end up looking like this idiot. And he ran. Oh, no, he got kicked for violating hate speech warnings. Which, you know, that checks out. Like, dude was just straight up Nazi shit. But, you know, we got to make fun of them. Neo-Nazi. Definitely going up on YouTube. Neo-Nazis are never clever. They're never smart. Let's talk to Jay. Jay, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Jay, what shape do you think the Earth is?
It is definitely a flat ellipse, and I can explain why with scientific backing.
A flat ellipse? So do you think that we are on the surface of an elliptical shape?
Yes.
Okay. Then it seems like that you are fairly in line. I mean, do you think that it's like the topologically two-dimensional, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're in line with the rest of the scientific community.
No, but I feel that it's not, we can't define it as a round surface. It's not a sphere. I feel that's incorrect. That's certainly incorrect.
It's topologically spherical.
I don't think so.
Well, I
think that the Earth is flat because you can't see this horizon line, which means it's definitely flat.
I think he just wants to talk about technicalities. I mean, the Earth is topologically spherical. That's the important point. All right, let's talk to DNJ. DNJ, how's it going?
I'm good, bro.
Glad to hear it. DNJ, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I think it's flat.
Okay, and you want to tell me why you think it's flat?
Sure. So, have you ever seen a rainbow before?
Have I ever seen a rainbow before? Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're lovely.
See how they're curved?
Yeah.
You know how, like, if you were to get a glass of water and fill it up and point the light at it, you can make a rainbow in your room? And it would be straight. It would be straight.
Yeah, it's a different shape, yeah.
So, why do you think it's curved outside when it's naturally made?
So the reason why rainbows happen, and this is something that you could learn at a university, by the way. The reason why rainbows happen at the angle that they happen at, they're like 43 degrees almost exactly. So if they'll be like 45 or 43 degrees. If you look out straight, they'll be 43 degrees above so they form an arc that's 43 degrees across. So if you're looking, it will always be 43 degrees in all directions. The reason why that happens is because of the ice crystals that the water crystal or the water droplets. Sorry, let me get that right. There are other phenomena that use ice crystals. The water droplets have an internal reflection angle of 43 degrees. So it has to do with the shape of the water droplets in the sky.
Have you ever seen a rainbow that's a circle around the sun?
It's not called a rainbow then. It's called a halo. But I have seen that, yeah.
Yeah. So how do you explain that?
It's a different phenomenon. It involves ice crystals in the upper atmosphere.
You believe that the light is bouncing off of the upper crystals and it's making a perfect curve shape as if we had a firmament?
That's exactly what happens. And these are all things that you could find on the internet. They're pretty well documented, pretty well understood.
I hear it, but okay, listen, you can't always believe the internet because the internet also told us that they went to the moon and we all know that's fake. They never went to the moon.
Well, I mean, we don't all know that's fake. In fact, most people know it's real.
No, it's actually fake.
No, it's actually real.
Okay, so when they left the moon, how come they just left the cameraman? How did he get back?
They didn't leave the cameraman. They left the camera.
How did that get back? How did that footage get back?
They had radio. They had radio. They could send do you know that they had like antennas and you could watch TV from antennas back in the day, right?
From the moon?
No, but the same principle applies. They could send TV signals via radio waves.
From the moon.
Yeah.
They can leave a camera. They can leave it on the moon and leave the moon, and it's automatic. The footage is gonna come back to Earth.
I mean, if you arrange it so that happens, yeah.
Okay.
Why is this so hard to believe? You can just set it up in advance so it does what you want it to do.
Because have you ever seen when they landed on the moon and they put the flag there and the flag was being pushed by air, it was moving?
You mean when they were shaking it?
No.
Yeah.
They literally
when it was wiggling, it was being nestled into the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
So of course it was shaking. They were shaking it.
Okay. All right, bro. You win. I just want to say my piece. You win. I ain't going. You win. Shit.
All right, DNG. Take care. I guess he didn't want to talk. That's fine. Okay, let's talk to Coco. There's never anything new from them. Never anything new. Coco, how's it going?
Everything's good, my brother. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, Coco. So, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Definitely flat.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because from what I observe, and also to believe in the globe is completely counterintuitive to our reality.
to believe in a globe is completely counterintuitive to our reality. Why is it so
Yes, it is.
counterintuitive?
Well, because things that you have to accept or believe with the globe are impossible in our reality.
Like what?
You know what I
Like
mean?
what?
Like you can't have gas pressure unless it's contained in a barrier, like some type of container. Unless
Why
it's
do you think
contained,
that?
for one.
Why do you think that? Why do you think you need like some physical container, like some? Presumably, you mean like some sort of box or some sort of like, you know, plastic thing or metal thing, right?
Something. Yeah.
So
you know
why
exactly
do you
what I'm
think
talking
that such a thing is required?
Because you know that's a rule. You know that's a law.
It's
You
not a
have to
law. What
have-
law is
yeah.
it?
In order to have gas pressure, in order to have a pressurized environment, it has to be sealed.
No, it just has to be held in somehow, right?
Yeah, sealed. Yeah, sealed.
No, it doesn't
Yeah,
have to be
sealed. You
sealed.
can
It
say
just
sealed.
has to be held in somehow.
Okay, you could say held in, but it has to be held in by something.
Yeah. In this case, we have
that
gravity.
can hold in the gas.
Yeah,
Yes, that
gravity.
can hold in. But they say people talking about every day, the atmosphere is leaking out.
Yeah, so the very top of
right?
our atmosphere is the gravitational pull on it is weaker, and so occasionally you'll get a molecule. You know, the air molecules are bumping into each other all the time. Occasionally, one of the molecules will bump into another molecule so hard that it'll kick it out, and it'll fly away.
Through one hole. Does it go through a particular hole? Like is there a hole in it? Or
No. This just happens all over the place. But it doesn't really like escape the Earth's gravity because it doesn't have escape velocity. It's just gets kicked up to the exosphere, which is like the area between the Earth and the Moon, basically. It's like that distant region.
All right. Do you remember years ago? They used to talk about something called a greenhouse effect and a hole in the ozone layer.
Yeah, so those two things are unrelated. Those two things are unrelated. But we should really be talking about the gas pressure and what you don't understand about it, because we have a force, gravity, which is pulling on the gas, which is how we're able to have the gas staying here, despite the fact that there's vacuum way out there.
And that's another thing. That's another thing to have those two existing right next to one another.
They're not right next to each other. They're not right next to each other. That's the important point. No.
They're not. So
no.
What's between them?
So between the high pressure region at surface at sea level where the air pressure is highest, and what we might call space, a few hundred miles up, there's a few hundred miles of decreasing density, decreasing pressure air between ground level and space.
Yeah, I mean, what's between the vacuum and our atmosphere?
There is no between. It's just a smooth gradient from very high pressure to lower pressure as it drifts off and then decays down to a near vacuum.
I see that. That's what I'm saying now. To have those two existing next to each other.
But they're not. There's no high pressure next to low pressure. That's not happening anywhere.
Okay, but and another thing too. I mean, even though you say it's gravity dealing with the, I mean, well, remember now that's the gas pressure is only one thing that I find to be counterintuitive, right? But
counterintuitive doesn't make it's not true. Counterintuitive just means that you don't have a good intuition.
Yeah, well, okay, you can say that. And there's a gradient also. How is it that gravity allows certain gases to settle at different high altitudes?
It's the same reason why you have it's the same reason why you have the gradient.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that if gravity is pulling everything down, right? If gravity is pulling everything down, right? How is it able to allow gases to form a gradient? You know what I mean? To separate themselves, like if you were to pour different liquids into a container, right? And they separate, and you can see the different liquids. You know what I mean? How is it that gravity is allowing the gases in our atmosphere? to do that?
Depending on the mass of the thing, gravity will pull down less or more.
So
it'll pull less on things that have less mass. Yeah, that's Newton's universal law of gravitation.
So gravity has an ability to sense what Exactly, this is pulling
Gravity.
on and
So
to adjust
so
and to
the,
adjust it and to adjust it. It's pulling force.
you're
So that
making it sound like it's
basically allows
magic. The
things to
gravitational
rise.
force is
You
proportional
making
to
it, you making it sound like
the gravitational
you making
force
it
is
sound like it's
proportional
magic.
to three things. It's proportional to the mass of the thing that's doing the pulling. It's proportional to the distance between the two things being, or the thing being pulled and the thing doing the pulling, and it's proportional to the mass of the thing being pulled. So it depends on those three things. So if you have less mass, sorry, it's inversely proportional to the distance between, to the square of the distance between them, but that's neither here nor there. If you have less mass, then your gravitational force will be smaller.
Okay, and I mean, and we know another thing that's counterintuitive is we know the properties of water, right? We know what water, we know that water flows to its lowest point. You know, we all experience water. We all know what water does. We all know
Yeah,
how
there's a
water
lot of
behaves,
there's a
right?
lot of intuition for a lot of things. Sure.
Yeah, so yeah, but we know how we know the laws as it regards water.
What
And
laws?
the properties of
What
water.
laws?
Water flows to its lowest point. It takes the shape of its container. You know what I mean? When unbothered, it at rest. It has a level. It's level on the top always. You know that's why we
No,
have
it's not
sea
level on the top
because
always.
the water.
That's not some law of
Yes, once
water.
when water is, if you pour water in a glass, right, and if you lean that glass to the side as if you're gonna pour it out, but you don't pour the water out, but you just lean it to the side, the top is still level. If you straighten
Well, it's
the
not
glass
perfectly
out
level.
and rest
No,
it,
it's not.
it's
But again,
perfectly,
this isn't like a law.
as long as you don't shake
That's,
it. If you
to be
leave
clear,
it alone, if you leave it,
to be clear, that's
levels itself.
explained by gravity, and what you're actually seeing is you're seeing the surface of the water take on the shape of the gravitational potential. And the gravitational potential, even though it's spherical around the whole Earth, over a small distance, like, you know, a glass of water, it looks very, very close to flat.
Okay, so what about a swimming pool?
Swimming pools still look very, very close to flat on this relative to the scale of the Earth.
What about a big swimming pool?
I don't think that there are any
flat?
swimming pools big. I think the biggest swimming pool is like less than a mile
Olympic
long.
size swimming pool.
Yeah, still looks very, very, very
Yeah.
close to flat.
Yeah, and I mean and I mean and looking and like.
And what you'll
with
find
water,
is that
right,
if you try to do this kind of experiment over, say, I don't know, a mile, what you will find is that actually one end is lower from your perspective than the other end.
So how is it then that when I go, because I live in the Bahamas, right? So how is it that when I go to the beach? How is it when I go to the beach? That's what you said. You said like a mile, right? How is it that when I go to the beach then, and I'm able to observe from my left to my right, and I mean I see miles and miles and miles of water.
You see like 3
but I see it
miles-ish.
completely. No, I see why. No, I mean, come on now. I'm talking about from left to right. I'm talking about
From left to right, you
right?
see
I mean,
about
if
3
I do
miles.
a 180, like I can do a 180-degree turn and see water, and you still think I'm only seeing 3 miles?
Yep.
180 degrees?
Yeah, it's
I'm
about 3
looking
miles in
at
it's about
the
3 miles
beach?
in all
You think I'm
directions. Yeah.
No, 3 miles is like 3 miles out is like where a boat disappears over you know what I mean, like your vanishing point. But 3 miles is in from left to right in a 180 degree
Yeah, it
turn on
is.
the beach.
Yeah, it is.
No,
It
because
is the
okay,
furthest
because,
water
for
that you can
example,
see. If you're a short king, if you're only 6 feet tall, then at that short king height, the furthest you will be able to see water from the beach is 3 miles. You will never be able to see water further away than 3 miles.
Yeah, but I'm talking about I live in the Bahamas, like where I can look to my left and see an island on my left, right?
Yeah, so
And
you'll
then I
see.
can look to
So
my-
the island,
and then I can
the
look to
island
my
is not
right,
water.
and I can look. No, but I can look to my
Right.
right and see another landmass right to my right.
Yeah, the
And I
landmass
know the
again is not
distance, and I
water.
know.
Right,
Yes,
the
but
land masses are
listen to
not
me, though.
water. They're
I
land
understand that,
masses.
but I understand that. But listen to me though. I look to my left, I see an island. I look to my right, I see an island, and I know the distance between them.
Yeah,
is greater than
but
3
you can't
miles.
see the water between them. You can see the island.
I can see. I'm on the beach. I'm on the beach. I'm on
Look,
the beach.
look.
looking at
So,
I'm on the beach, but
do you
there's
think
no-
that you
and
can
there's
see
no-
the
there's
beach?
no-
Do you think that you can see the beach? So, how far away is
Okay,
the nearest
shouldn't I
island from
see-
you?
And maybe we have an island less than 100 feet. Then maybe our island's really close. You know.
Oh, okay. So
but
then,
my point is that. But,
well, wait a minute.
No, but
so
I'm
then,
not
so then
talking about
I
that
thought you were seeing things miles and miles away.
No. You
Less than
asked me
100
what's the
feet.
closest island
That's
to me.
nothing.
You know, you asked me what's the closest island. You didn't
Okay,
ask me
so
what's the
what? So when
furthest.
we're
You asked me
talking
what's
about the
closest.
islands that you were talking about, which is miles and miles away, how far away is it?
Yes, about 7 miles to my left, and but the distance between those two is about 12 to 13 miles.
Okay,
And
so
I
do
can
you think that you
see-
can
and
see
I
the
don't see-
beach? Do you think that you can see
No,
the
but what
beach
it-
on the island 7 miles away?
Well, maybe, maybe that's
No, I don't
possible.
think
But
you
I'm not
can.
talking about the beach. What I'm talking about though is the
but
water
please,
between them.
I'm trying to get to my point. So please, you can't see the beach, which means that you can't see the water at the shore of that island 7 miles away. In fact, you can't see any of the water connecting the shortest line between those two islands, the ones that are the two islands that are 12 miles apart from each other. What you can see is you can see those islands peeking out from behind the curvature, but you can't see the water more than 3 miles away.
Okay, just let's say you're correct on that, right? But my point is this: if I can stand on that same on the beach on the sand right by the water edge, right, and I can observe a boat going directly in the front of me, right, and it disappears supposedly over a curve, right, and right in front of me, I'm looking at this boat and it disappeared about right in front of me, right. That's about 3 miles out. I'll give it 4 miles, right.
No, the place where it'll disappear will be further away.
No. Come on. Okay, even if that's the case, let's just say it's 7 miles.
It depends on the size. It depends on the size of the ship.
But yeah, just let's say okay, but that's why I said 7 miles. But the point I'm making is this: if it is 7 miles directly ahead of me, that I observed a boat go over something, right?
No, it's not going over. It's going under.
Okay, well, it disappeared behind it.
Yeah, it's not going over anything. It's going under it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. But my point is
so once it gets more than 3 miles away, you're no longer able to see the bottom of it. You can't see any of the water.
Okay.
You can't see any of the water at the base of the ship 4 miles away.
But my point though is this. Now, so if you were standing right, like just let's say my point. Let's say I was standing north and looking south. Right at the boat that went over the horizon, over the curve, right? Now, just let's say you were looking from the east to the west, and you were midway between. So you were looking cross section at what I was looking at.
Yep.
Shouldn't you be able to observe the curvature that the boat disappeared behind? Shouldn't you be able to see it? So my point is that if I'm standing on the beach,
So wait a minute, where is this person? So you're standing on the beach, you're looking south. Where is the person who's looking east-west? Where are they?
You can be to the east, or you can be to the east.
Am I also on the beach?
West. No. Like you see how the north and north to south and east to west it forms a cross.
Yeah. So
right?
Okay. So
cross,
I'm
right?
looking south.
So
you're looking south, and then somebody else is like over here,
south.
looking this way. And so we're looking at the same thing, right? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah. Yes. Cross section.
Okay.
Yeah. Cross section. So you should be. So you're looking at a side view of what I'm looking at.
Yep.
Right. So if you're looking at a side view of what I'm looking at, right, you should be able to observe the water in the middle, at least being higher than the both ends because the boat disappeared. So you should be able to see the curve, and that's why my point was that.
It's a good question, but here's the issue, and I'm happy to explain. So the reason why you won't see such a thing is because the rate of curvature, the reason why it takes so long for a boat to go behind the curve is because the rate of curvature is very, very small. So, you will no longer be able to see the bottom of the boat at, say, 3 miles away. But if the boat is, say, 10 feet tall or 20 feet tall, it might take quite a bit longer. It might have to travel another 500 feet, another 1,000 feet. In fact, we could pull out a calculator if you wanted to, before you couldn't see anything, right? So we're talking about a curve that is maybe just a few feet every 1,000, like it curves by a few feet every 1,000 feet traveled. And so that hump is
8 inches per mile
squared. No, it's not 8 inches per mile squared. That's a different kind of measurement. The point is that if you wanted to see a curvature of 1 inch, sorry, not 1 inch, 1 full degree. So like if you wanted it to be level in the middle and then curved upwards on the side by 1 degree, a single degree, you would have to be able to see from side to side 69 miles. That's how you would get a 1 degree of curvature.
69 miles?
69 miles, yeah.
But do you realize that, now you know that the curvature calculator or the curvature of the 8 inches per mile squared is based on the 24,000 plus miles that the Earth's supposed
to be. So that's based off of the drop from a tangent, but that's not how you figure out how far away you can see something. I can show you another. I can show you a more sophisticated version of the calculator that you probably want to use. We can pull it up and we can work with it. So here's the advanced Earth curve calculator. So if we have a target that's, say, I don't know, 8 meters tall, or let's say that you're a short king at 2 meters tall, and the target is, let's say it's like a sailboat, so maybe it's, I don't know, 6 meters tall. And we are, let's just put in 0 refraction. So at, actually, let's use imperial just because it's easier. So you're a short king, 6 feet tall. Your target is your target is a boat that's 20 feet above the water, right? So that's the scenario that we're in. Now, let's just say that initially it's very, very close. And so at about 3 meters, you can see it starts to dip below the horizon. Right about there is when, about 3 miles is when it starts to dip below the horizon. But it won't fully disappear until it's 8 miles away. So for just 20 feet, it has to go 5 miles, right? So 20 feet of curvature over 5 miles, you wouldn't be able to see it. You just wouldn't be able to see it. It's too slight.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I think over 10 miles is supposed to be like 66 feet drop.
No, that's curvature away from a tangent. That doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
But even in this thing, but it still adds up to basically what you're saying, because you said the boat started to disappear at 3 miles out, right?
So the boat starts to disappear at 3 miles out. The boat's by the way, the boat starts to go below the horizon at 3 miles out, and is fully disappears by 5 miles out. But the point is that that's only 20 feet worth of hidden. Like the Earth's hump is only 20 feet tall at that point, and it took 5 miles to get that tall. So this is to say that's a tiny amount of curvature. Like, we can just do a calculation really quick. How many feet is 20 is? Do you know how many feet 5 miles is? It's 26,000 feet. So the number of times, so the curvature is 1 part in 1,320. That's the ratio of how much of a hump there would be. It would be 1,320th higher than it is wide, basically.
Okay.
It's just the curvature is tiny. So even if you're looking at it from the side, you're not going to notice it because it's tiny.
Okay, but I mean, but you I think you would admit, maybe you might admit, but in this age of technology, and especially when it comes to the cameras, with the incredible zoom that they have, right? That's been those cameras have been the biggest problem for the globe.
No,
because
no,
what
they're
those
not.
Cameras are, what those cameras have allowed individuals to do is to see things in the distance, right?
Except
that should be hidden behind a curve.
Except they haven't.
And that's proof.
That's
no, but they have.
But they haven't.
Videos.
So look, Coco, I will offer you a challenge here. And by the way, this is obviously like a huge pivot from what we were just talking about.
I'm listening.
But I will offer you a challenge here. Find me a video of somebody using one of these high zoom cameras to zoom back in a cruise ship that has gone over the horizon. Not just a sailing ship, not just like a little baby whatever ship, a cruise ship. Zoom back in the bottom half of a cruise ship once it's already been obstructed by the top once it's already dipped below the horizon so that you can only see the top half. Zoom back in the bottom half. There are no videos of this happening, and the reason is because it doesn't matter how much zoom you have. You will never be able to zoom in something that's been obstructed by the horizon. The videos that you've seen are not zooming in things that are hidden by the horizon. They're zooming in things that are small.
Okay.
The sailboats that you see get zoomed back in are never actually hidden by the horizon. They're just too small to see.
I heard you, but I know what I saw. But I heard you. And another
How do you
thing
know
about the
that they
globe
were
is
hidden by the horizon when you see them in the video?
I mean, because they show it. I mean, and there's so many. And I mean,
how do you know the difference between being too small to see and being behind the horizon?
Well, like I mean, I said before, like they showed the videos, they showed the horizon, and it seemed as if there was nothing on the horizon.
Yeah, but what if it's just small? What if it's just small and you can't see it because it's small, and then when you zoom in, it's not small anymore?
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
So how
but
do
I
you
was
tell
about
the
to say to
difference
you too that
between being behind the horizon and being too small?
well, I mean, I guess the thing is vanishing point. Once it disappears out of your vision,
That doesn't mean it's
you know what I
behind the
mean?
horizon.
Exactly. It doesn't mean
Those two
that.
things
It just
those two
meant that
things are different. If something is too small for you to see, that doesn't mean it's beyond the horizon. So you need to find me
Exactly, and-
video of somebody actually zooming something in past the horizon. And the reason why
Yeah,
I
but my
said
point-
the reason why I asked for a cruise ship rather than a a sailing ship is because
pleasure
cruise
vessel,
ships.
a pleasure vessel.
No, it's like one of these enormous ships, right? Is because cruise ships
Yeah, I
are
understand.
big enough. They're big enough that they won't be too small to see. They'll be visible even with the naked eye, even when they are halfway hidden by the horizon, and you will never be able to zoom
What
in
about
that
a-
bottom half.
What about a tanker?
Tanker ships can be kind of they can be kind of low and kind of narrow. So that's why I would suggest a cruise ship. You will never find this done with a cruise ship.
Okay, I heard you on that one. But another thing I was about to say too is that the movement that the globe is supposed to be doing, the solar system, you know, how it rotates like 1,000 miles per hour on its axis, and then it rotates around the sun, revolves around the sun at like 66,000 miles per hour, and then the sun itself is supposed to be moving through the galaxy at 500,000 miles per hour, and then the galaxy itself is supposed to be moving at 1.5 million miles per hour or something like that, right?
Sure.
But you know, all of this movement that's going on, right? Not only do we feel none.
Yeah, why would
which
you
is
feel
incredibly
it?
Why
There's no wind.
we are moving, but we are moving in all type of directions. I mean,
There's no wind.
ridiculous
Why would you
speeds.
feel it?
At speeds that are imaginable to my
Have you ever been in an airplane?
6,000 miles an hour.
Have you ever
Of
been in
course
an
I have.
airplane?
I mean, I'm going to say, of course I have, because you don't know that. Yes, I have been in an airplane.
Okay, so in an airplane, you're traveling at 500 miles an hour, but it seems like you're just sitting in a chair.
But I feel movement. You feel movement.
Well, what you feel is you feel bumping, right? Like if there's like turbulence or whatever, you feel like the bumpiness. That's acceleration, not just constant motion.
I feel movement because even when an aeroplane has reached its cruising altitude and the captain has turned off the unfastened seatbelt sign or whatever, and you're free to move about the cabin or whatever, right? And when you go to the restroom, right, on your way to the restroom, which is normally at the back of the rear of the aircraft, right? As you're moving to the restroom, like you'll find yourself having to use the seats to actually slow your step. You understand, because you feel as if
I have flown
you'll be walking too
so
fast.
much. I've flown so much in the last 3 years, and I've never done that.
Well, and on your way back to your seat from the rear of the aircraft,
you can just walk normally.
It's a more difficult walk. I mean, it's
literally
not impossible.
not.
Like but you can feel the difference in going to the restaurant at the back of the aircraft and walking from the rear of the aircraft to the front. You can feel the difference. As a matter of fact, on your way to the
I've never noticed a difference. Do you think that that you feel like you're moving 500 miles an hour?
I won't say no, of course not, because you encapsulate.
Even though you are moving, right? So look, and this is just a fact of human physiology. You can look this up yourself. But what humans feel is we feel acceleration. We have little tubes in our ears, basically, and those tubes are filled with liquids, and they slosh around when we're accelerating. When we're changing speed, when we're turning, when we're bumping, that's what we feel. We don't have any sensory ability to feel speed. We have none. It's just not part of our physiology.
We feel movement.
We feel acceleration. We don't feel speed generally. We don't feel velocity. We feel acceleration. That's all we can feel.
Oh, and
you should look this up. This is like a known phenomenon. It's like they teach it in physiology classes.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but with all of that movement, right? There's no parallax. There's no parallax.
There is parallax. That's how we figure out how far away stars are.
No, there's no parallax.
There's absolutely parallax. Yeah, this is how we figured out how far away stars are, by parallax. Yeah.
I mean, if you think about that, right? I mean, I mean, just the fact that someone can say that they're gonna figure out how far stars are
they use the parallax
by
that
the
is
position. By the
they
position
use
that
parallax.
That's
when
incredible.
we like that's how you measure the distance to nearby stars. You use stellar parallax. So to say that there's no parallax is just false.
Yeah, but okay. The reason why I said there's no parallax, right, is because not only does Polaris not move. Polaris is always in the
does.
center. Everything.
No. It's been
circles around
moving over
Polaris.
time. It's absolutely been moving over time.
I mean, but that's what they say.
We have documentation of this going back like 100 years.
What's the rate of movement?
It depends what time of year. But the right ascension of Polaris has a, you can go look this up yourself, by the way. It changes its position in the sky or its right ascension by 44.48 milliarc seconds per year.
Per year?
Yeah.
And yeah, like I said, though, not only that, but the constellations remain the same.
No, they don't.
Year in and year out.
Literally, the stars have observable motion. I don't know why you think that they're like unchanging. Like over a human lifetime, they don't change much, but they definitely do change over time, and we can measure it.
Okay, but you don't think like I said before, things that are counterintuitive, because you don't think that if you're doing all of that movement, right?
Well, the movement around the sun won't, the movement of the Earth around the sun won't at all affect the motion of this or the appearance of the stars in the sky, because we're just moving in a circle. So every year it kind of resets itself, right?
Yeah, but the sun is moving at 500,000
yeah, but
miles
so
per
are
hour.
the other stars. They're moving in the same direction at
So
roughly
everything
the
is
same
moving?
speed.
So
Yeah.
everything is moving.
Yeah,
So I mean, why?
all of the stars in our nearby stellar environment are moving in basically the same direction at basically the same speed.
Okay, so if everything is moving, it's just like it's still then. It's just like it's not moving because
Well,
everything is
it's not
moving, so
exactly still. That's why we can measure that's why we can measure the proper motion of stars. Like, for example, we can measure the proper there's a star that has an extremely fast proper motion. I think it's called Barnard's star. And it's like exceedingly fast. Let me see if I can find it. I have a link somewhere.
Yeah, but you do understand the confusion that
Barnard's?
someone might face.
Yeah. So
by saying that
Barnard's
moving
star,
all of those
like we can
without
see
saying
Barnard's star.
anything different.
Like here, let me show you something. This is kind of neat,
Barnard's
actually.
star, Bernard.
Yeah, Barnard's star.
Bernard?
It's also I guess it's also called 61 Cygni, and it's a pair of stars. So here, sorry, let me go to the right. 11:15 is the timestamp that I want. Or sorry, 12 minutes is the timestamp. Here we go. Here you go. So there's a timestamp down at the bottom. This is over the course of a few years. I don't know if you can see this, but it's 100% moving, right? This is it starts in 2012 and the last frame is in 2020 or 2020. So over the course of 8 years, the stars have moved, right?
According to that,
these are just pictures of the sky.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. According to the pictures of the sky,
Yeah,
doesn't
what else would you
necessarily have to
want?
be what happened,
What else would
I
you
would want
want?
a real
Why
lifestyle.
are the stars apparently moving in the sky when you say that they don't?
Well, they are moving, but they are moving in the dome.
Of course they're moving. So why are the stars changing their position over the course of a year? Or over the course of 8 years?
I don't know about all of that. I mean, according to you.
Those
but
are
according to
photographs.
we
What do you
see-
want?
But doesn't the pyramids of Giza still line up with the stars that
No, they
the
never
Egyptians
lined up with the
built them to
stars,
line
by
up
the
to?
way.
They never lined up to the stars?
No.
You're the first
Oh,
person
by
I
the
heard
way,
say that.
here's another interesting tidbit. These are photos taken one in 1950, one in 1997, and the other in 1998. And so the relevant star that you should be looking at, and you can just look at the difference between 1950 and 1997. Notice how there's this triangle of stars here. And notice how this star is below that triangle of stars. Now,
Okay,
if you
see
look
it.
in 1997, that star is now up here, no longer down here.
And how many years you said that took?
47.
And how many, like, can you, like, when you said that Polaris moves,
Polaris moves much more slowly than this star. This star is one of the fastest stars in the sky.
I'm just trying to, I just want to know, what do you feel is the distance that star has moved over those 47 years?
Oh, that star, I could look it up for you.
Yeah, what's the distance?
I don't know off the top of my head. So that star is moving at about 110 kilometers per second.
110 kilometers per second.
Yeah, apparently.
But it sounds much faster than what you said Polaris is moving at.
Well, yeah, this star is moving very, very quickly.
Yeah, just two more quick questions because I don't want to take too long because I know I've been over here for a while and some of the individuals might want to come up. But just out of curiosity, because when you were talking to the other gentleman and he was asking you about the planes landing upside down and relative to us, etc., right? But but just let's say you were at the North Pole, you were at the north of the globe, right? And you took a direct flight to the south.
Yep.
Right. So you began one way, and then you ended up relatively upside down to where you started.
Yep.
Right. It's unimaginable for me to believe that an individual would not realize that they have completely flipped upside down.
Well, because it's not like their head. It's not like their head is on the ground. Their feet are always still pointed down the whole time.
But the aeroplane is completely upside down to where it began.
Okay.
Yeah,
but the gravity is still the gravity is pointing in the same direction the whole time.
Yeah, but if you were to remove the globe out of the picture and the plane was just to fly this
over the course, look. So to be clear, over the course of that would be a very, very long flight. It'd probably be like 20 hours. If you tilted by, say, I don't know, it'd probably actually be longer than 20 hours. But let's say that it's 20 hours. If you tilted by, say, 180 degrees over the course of 20 hours, you wouldn't notice it. If you were just floating in space and then you just tilted by 180 degrees over the course of 20 hours, you wouldn't notice it at all.
Yeah, but you realize that that's something that's very difficult to comprehend.
I don't see why it's difficult to comprehend at all. Right? I don't see what's difficult to comprehend about it at all.
But I mean, to be honest with you, the whole concept of no up or no down is inexplicable.
Well, no, there is down on the Earth. Down is towards the center.
That's what I'm trying. But everywhere is up.
Not everywhere is up.
Everywhere's supposed to be up.
Down is towards the center.
No, what I'm trying to say
down
is
isn't up.
Off of the globe. Everywhere off of the globe, like everywhere off of the globe.
Yeah, so if you start off in the North Pole, your head is up, and then by the time you get to the South Pole, your head is still up.
Yeah, and can you imagine a scenario like that, right?
Yeah.
Whereas just let's say a scenario like that, and you were able to observe the globe from a distance where you can see the entire globe, right?
Yep, sure.
And it's
Let's
raining.
Say the magic camera.
And it's raining. And it's raining, I mean, well, NASA took photos of the entire globe supposedly, right?
Right, but
so,
they wouldn't be able to.
NASA,
They can't zoom in to see like individual people with the same telescopes, right?
Not people themselves, not people. But what I'm trying to say is that now imagine you're observing the Earth, right? And it's raining in the south.
Yeah.
But the rain is, like from your perspective. How you viewing the view? Because you're viewing the Earth, how we view it with the north and the bottom,
or maybe they're viewing it with the south and the south at the top.
Yeah, but that's why
they can view it however they want.
To say that, yeah, but that's why I specify that you are viewing it the way we are accustomed to seeing it, with the north at the top and Australia and the south. Yeah, you're viewing it from that perspective, right?
Sure.
And imagine you're viewing from that perspective, and it's raining in the south. But the rain is not falling down. The rain will actually be going up.
Well,
from your perspective.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so that's rain rise. That's not rain fall.
Well, because your perspective is wrong. Your perspective is incorrect for the southern hemisphere. Because on the southern hemisphere, near the South Pole, down is not this way. if you're looking at the Earth like oriented like a globe from the side, down is not this way. Down is this way for somebody in the southern hemisphere. Down is this way for somebody in the northern hemisphere. Down is this way for somebody around the equator.
Yeah, I understand, but
you're
but
just
yeah, but
like it might look weird from your perspective, but that's because your perspective is not correct. It doesn't give you the correct direction for down.
And imagine the rain coming from the sides too, from east and west.
Okay.
I mean,
So yeah, it's a weird thing to imagine. It doesn't make it any less true.
And that's why I was saying this now. It's counterintuitive.
Sure.
And you just admitted it just now. It's weird. It's counterintuitive.
It's weird if you think that like gravity doesn't pull things down. Yeah.
But the thing about it is that the problem I have with gravity, honestly and truthfully, right, is that without it,
that's a crazy sentence, by the way.
No, but the thing about it is this: without gravity, right, the entire concept of the heliocentric model is nothing. It cannot work. It cannot work.
Good thing gravity is real.
But the thing about it is that gravity is something that is so mysterious.
It's not that. It's really not that mysterious. We've known how it works for like 100 years.
That even astrophysicists like Neil deGrasse Tyson himself admits that he does not understand gravity.
Okay, well, I must understand it better than he does, because I would be happy to tell you that I understand how gravity works.
Can you replicate it?
Yeah, sure. It's done in laboratories all the time. I mean, like personally, like I would need the equipment to do it because I don't have a laboratory in my garage. But
because what is science? What is science? What is things?
I mean, for what it's worth, I have measured the gravitational strength when I was an undergrad, but that was 14 years ago.
Yeah, but because you agree that science, like when things are scientifically proven, they are repeatable or testable.
Yeah, and it absolutely is repeatable. Right? It absolutely is repeatable and observable.
And observable.
Yep, both of these things are true about gravity. You can absolutely repeat and observe the gravitational measurements.
Yes, and I mean, I'd like to see them recreate.
They're done all the time. They're done all the time. Like there's a particular group at the University of Washington called EOTWASH, EOT-WASH. They do precision gravitational measurements all the time. That is their specialty.
All right, and I'm going to go after this last. I'm just going to say this, and you don't have to release it. I'm just going to say this, like I said before, just in case. I know others are waiting to come up. So, but and when we talk about the water, like when you look at the globe and the positioning of the globe, how it's positioned with the north at the top and the south at the bottom, right? Like when you look at rivers like the Nile River.
Yeah.
Right. When you look at a river like the Nile River, right? It's crazy to think that the Nile River, like how you're looking at it, because it's flowing north, right? That is going up and dumping itself into the Mediterranean Sea.
No, it's going north, not up. Going north, not up.
North, yeah, but
north and up are not the same thing.
But north is up on the globe, though.
No, that's not the same thing. It's that just depends on how you, like, if you're holding a globe in your hands, how you prefer to orient it. North and up are not the same thing.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that you can
turn a globe on its side, right?
Yeah, but
and then north is not up anymore.
Yeah, but it's called But the thing about it is that we're talking about North Africa.
Yeah, North Africa is a part of Africa.
Yeah, we're talking about.
It's not up Africa. It's North Africa.
Yeah, it's North Africa, and it's not. But see, we base these positions though, right, on the globe.
Yeah, the globe. The globe doesn't say that north and up are the same thing. That's not. Yeah. North and up are different on a globe. Up is out.
That's what.
North is north.
That's why they call Australia down under, my brother.
Oh, I don't know why they call Australia down under, but it's irrelevant because Australia isn't actually down; it's south.
But you've heard that
I've heard the phrase. I don't know the etymology of the phrase, and it doesn't seem super relevant.
Yeah, because it's more in the south, because it's the most southern country.
It's not the most southern country.
It's out there. But well, I mean, I don't know.
South Africa is further south. I think New Zealand is further south.
As a deeper stretcher, are they? But anyhow,
Argentina or Chile. Chile and Argentina, I think, are further south as well. Okay, but look, I'm going to let you go because you have been here for a while. That's true.
Thank you.
But thank you for being here.
Thank you very much, my brother. And
sorry for cutting you off. All right, let's bring up another guest. We have a lot of guests in the guest box. By the way, guys, if you are new here, remember to like the live. Remember to follow if you're watching on TikTok. Remember to click the subscribe button, whether you're watching on TikTok, whether you're watching on YouTube on the @BlitzPhD channel in the vertical, or whether you're watching on the horizontal in the @DrBlitzDebunks channel. Make sure to subscribe. You'll get some good announcements. You'll get some good videos and stuff like that, and you'll see me more frequently. Let's bring up Isaiah. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we have some super chats to go over, and then we'll bring up our next guest. From Ekipo with the €6, you can't see the sun and moon at the same time. Don't ask him what a solar eclipse is. Never ask a flat earther what a solar eclipse is. They just get very upset. From Phuket Words Brother with the £2, the moon is out right now in the UK. I believe it. From Wushu Poo with the $2, Texas grows the smartest potatoes. Indeed they do. From Bend You, I see what you did there, with the $5 New Zealand, only lunar eclipse this year is in March and can only be seen from southern hemisphere. I've got a telescope ready. Well, that's cool. We just got a Cash App from Shay. Thank you so much, Shay, for the $50 for interesting words. Just take my money. I appreciate you, Shay, as always. From Eric S with the $2, if there's no gravity, what makes you fall off? Yeah, that's a good question, right? From Game Master Flash with the $10, Game Master, that's so generous. Blitz deserves a better quality of troll. I do deserve a better quality of troll. If you're gonna troll, at least be a good one. From Beheaded Kamikaze with the $5 Australian, greetings from Australia, Dr. Blitz. Can confirm planes land upside down here. Ah, good to know. Good to know. I'm glad that the planes run upside down. From Oalarns with the $10, enjoy 1 GB of RAM or 6 square inches of house. I'll take that under advisement. Yeah, is 1 GB of RAM, is it really $10? No, I feel like a gigabyte of RAM is probably closer to $20 now. From Real Craftinators with the $5, actually surprised there's a never-ending stream of flat earthers. Depressing, really. You think there will be a time where you'll struggle to get guests? There was a period like last year and the year before where I'd stopped doing this topic for a while, but they've been coming back in droves. From Xanatos Gambit with the $5, the Earth has to be flat. Did you ever hear of Eric the Viking movie? That movie proves how it's flat. Kidding. I haven't heard of Eric the Viking. I haven't heard of the Eric the Viking movie. From Orion Cooper with the $5, look up towering tanks, up to 900-meter swimming pools for testing scaled-down ship designs, all built with Earth curve in mind. That's good to know. I will look this up. Towering tanks. Ship Earth curve. We'll look it up. We'll look it up later. From Nathan with the $2, can I join? I have a very challenging point. Nathan, I'll bring you up next. From Dr. Fudge with the $5, when they express the rotation in linear tangential velocity, you should ask how fast the model says the surface of the North Pole is moving. Well, yeah, I mean, that's always a good question, right? Oh, towing tanks, not towering tanks, my bad. Towing tanks. From Gina Goertz with the $7 Canuck bucks. Dr. Blitz, can we see your cat? I heard you trying to convince Ian the other day. She doesn't like to be on camera, unfortunately. From Tim Davidson with the $5. No, parallax was removed from the green ring. That's why they're no longer affected by yellow. Oh, he meant... I don't know what this is referring to, but I assume it's a pop culture reference. From Nick N with the 5 Canuck bucks. Does the caller understand there's a difference between up and north? No, of course not. That's the global issue with flat earthers, right? Oh, it's a Green Lantern thing. Okay. From Eat Some Shorts with the $5, emotional damage. I really need to get that sound as a sound effect on my TikTok app. From Dimbo with the $2, down. Just wait until Guy hears about left and right. Right? Yeah, it's a hard concept. I get it. From Garain with the $5, petition to replace the terms up and down with an in and out. Gravity pulls you in. Yeah, that would work. From Wob Buffett with the $5, coming from a theist, W content. Well, I appreciate you, Wob. And from Beheaded Kamikaze again with $5 Australian. Caller, standing on Earth in the USA, you're already sideways relative to the North Pole. Why are you not falling off? Well, because they don't think the Earth is flat. And from Icy Spin with the $5, Toon and I live streamed Pensacola Sunset yesterday. Impossible on a flat Earth. Oh, that's probably a good point, actually. That's probably like a really interesting live stream to do for them. All right, let's bring in Nathan. Nathan, how's it going? No, come back. Nathan, can you hear me? Try again. I can, but nobody else can. Let me just fix it. Okay, everybody should be able to hear you now. Great, Nathan.
Awesome.
What shape do you think the Earth is?
I think it's round.
Okay, so then why'd you want to join?
So I was just curious. I actually play kind of both sides. So have you read the book Schrodinger's cat theory?
No, I haven't. But I also generally don't engage with devil's advocates.
Okay, I mean it's your audience. I was just it's a quantum physics book. It's about essentially it's about a cat in a box.
I'm familiar with Schrodinger's cat. I haven't read a book. I haven't read a book about it. They teach it in freshman undergrad quantum mechanics courses. But I'm going to let you go because it doesn't seem like you're opposition here. So let us bring up our next guest. Let's talk to Isaiah. Isaiah. Oh, Isaiah's gone. Oh no, maybe Isaiah's here. Isaiah, can you hear me? Okay, I guess Isaiah's... I don't know why, but Isaiah's not here. Feel free to reconnect if it works for you later. Talk to Leo Ligar. Leo, how's it going?
Going good.
Leo, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I believe it's flat.
All right, Leo, tell me why.
I have an equation that would mathematically equate out to explaining this.
Okay, yeah, what's the equation?
Bear with me. My bad. Let me... I wish I wrote it down. Dang it. Because the only way I have it is on my notes, and I can't exactly look back. Can I...
Can you explain it?
I can basically show you the equation.
Can you explain what the different sides of the equation are?
Oh man. Yes. On. Let me. Can I just disappear and you do some chats for a second and then come back?
What I will do is I'll bring up another guest in the meantime.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I'll bring you up after that. Okay.
I apologize.
You're fine. Take care. We'll give him a sec. He has an equation. That's more than most flat earthers can say. I love me some equations. I think we've spoken with DJed Storm, the Jedi Storm, but should we talk to the Jedi Storm again? All right, let's talk to the Jedi Storm.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Storm, how you doing?
Good, man. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, you're a flat earther, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No doubt.
Have you? So we've spoken before, yeah.
Yeah.
So, have you heard about the Minos experiment in Chicago?
No, I haven't.
So do you know what neutrinos are?
I have a vague, but you could explain this to make it clear to me right now.
Yeah. So neutrinos, like, you know, light is made of photons, right? It's like the little particles of light. Neutrinos are like that, except they don't really interact with much at all. So they don't have refraction. And they can just like go through miles and miles of solid stone or solid steel or whatever. They basically just kind of pass through stuff unimpeded. Now, if you're extra careful, you can build machines to detect them. And this is what some physicists do. They build neutrino detectors. So, in fact, there is a neutrino beam. You can think of it like a neutrino laser in Chicago that points into the ground at a 3-degree angle, and then they pick up those same neutrinos 700 or 720 kilometers away. They pick them up coming up from below ground. And that seems like that's impossible if the Earth is flat.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. So you're saying that the neutrinos, when they pass through at a specific point, what that shows that there's curvature, basically?
Well,
is that what you're saying?
So what I'm saying is ignore the curvature of the Earth, or pretend that the Earth, like imagine that the Earth is perfectly flat, right? if you take like a neutrino gun and you point it into the ground downward at say a 3-degree angle,
right,
and then you have and then somewhere else a few hundred miles away you have a box, and that box detects neutrinos, and in particular it'll tell you what direction they're coming from. They should be coming from above, right? Because the original source like points them down to the ground. But in fact, when they detect them, they're coming down from below ground. They're coming from lower down, and they're coming up at you. And that seems like it shouldn't make sense on a flat Earth, right?
Yeah, I see what you're pointing out. But you see, the problem is that a lot of us don't have these tools to do it ourselves.
Well, yeah, sure. But like, unless you like these are machines that you can just go see.
Yeah, that's true. I can't speak on that because I get what you're saying, but I would also need to see what they're doing also. But besides that, I could swear you was on a podcast. I mean, not a podcast, one of these shows the other day, but I thought you had a different name, but it sounded like your voice, but you were showing the instrument that they use to test gravity. You know, these lead balls. Was that you by chance? No, maybe it wasn't. Anyway,
when was this?
This is about 2 weeks ago, and there was a woman on there who just was irate with me just because I was asking questions, and I just ended up leaving. But there were a whole bunch of you guys.
I don't think I've been on a show with like a flat Earth show with some woman.
It may not have been you. It may not have been you. But what's funny is that he was pointing out the exact same instrument that was used to detect gravity. And I told you last time that I was going to do an experiment. Because before I ask you anything or say anything, you also said you could use any material, right? As long as it's at least dense enough, heavy enough, right? It doesn't have to be lead balls, right?
Yeah,
I mean, as long as it's not metal.
You could use like gold, or you could use like a heavy ceramic or something. It just has to it's just the weight of the thing that matters.
Okay, so let me ask you something. How heavy do you think a punching bag is then?
I have no idea.
But you imagine it's pretty heavy.
I actually have absolutely no idea. I mean, we could look it up if you want.
Yeah.
Wait, do you mean like the big hanging ones? Oh, those are like 100 pounds or something, right?
I think they're a lot heavier than that.
Okay.
I'm sure well, maybe not. Maybe they are about 100. Maybe, but I just
they're between 40 and more than 150. So 100 pounds is, I guess, pretty normal.
Okay, so after that we talked about, you were showing me the example of the gravity thing, and I told you I was going to do my own experiment to try to see if I could find something. The next day, I had an interview in an office that where I was sitting. There was a gym across the way from me, and through the windows, I could see punching bags hanging they had to be about a half a foot apart, maybe. And there was 4 of them, and I thought to myself, like, well, if mass attracts mass, then why aren't those punching bags swinging? Why aren't they moving?
Because they're not nearly close enough.
Yeah,
and
but
they're not nearly heavy enough.
I don't. But how heavy is a lead ball then? Because that device that you showed me.
So the device that I show you, you have a lead ball, which is far more dense than a punching bag. By the way, a punching bag is usually just filled with cloth.
No, it's filled with sand usually, or some kind of dense dust.
So it's usually I mean, look, maybe you're right. I just Googled this, but apparently they're usually filled with a combination of shredded textiles for bulk and density mixed with rubber mulch or perhaps sand for added weight and impact absorption. So like 50-50 sand, but sand is like very, very not dense, right? And cloth even less so. And so you take a lead ball and it's like millimeters away from the thing that it's pulling on, and the pulling force is tiny. You need to amplify. You need to use, like, the reason you use a torsion balance is because you can amplify the twist by like thousands of times. So you can amplify that. You can effectively amplify that force by. You can have a small force, but with like a long lever arm, so it produces like a reasonable sized torque. And then you can use that long lever arm to produce a rotation in like a mirror. And then you can amplify how much it would look like so that it's a few inches or a few feet rather than, twisting by like 1/100th of a degree, right? So like even with a lead ball that weighs, 30 pounds or something like this, a millimeter away from the target, the force is still minuscule, such that you have to have precision instruments to actually like do this measurement.
Yeah, I mean, it's always precision instruments that we use when we can't observe. See, that doesn't make sense to me, and I'm going to tell you why. Because again, you're saying that the lead balls may weigh about 30, 40 pounds, but that punching bag weighs over 100.
It's also
100 pounds.
so look, the force decreases with the square of the distance, right?
But
so
why
the reason
should it? I mean, but why should it?
That's
If
what the
it's so
gravitational force is.
But then, what's close enough to the Earth besides us that feels it like that? That it pulls. I mean, it's not pulling the moon into itself.
Yeah, it is.
Earth isn't pulling.
The moon is orbiting. That's why. That's why it doesn't fall.
Yeah, but it's staying there. It's not coming in any closer. Why not?
Because it's moving to the side fast enough. The Earth's pull on the moon is much smaller than the Earth's pull on pound for pound. It is much smaller because we're much closer to the center of the Earth than the moon is. But the moon is absolutely being pulled by the Earth.
But look what's happening though. Like you're saying that there's a force holding the moon in place, yet we're dealing with centrifugal force, which is the spin, which should essentially make it move outward. But now you've got this force.
From the moon's perspective, there is a centrifugal force, and the centrifugal force is much smaller than the gravitational force inward.
Well, the moon's not spinning, is it? I mean, we never see the other side of the moon.
No, we're talking about the moon. We're talking about the moon spinning around the Earth, right?
But
that's the centrifugal force that it gets.
No, that's not centrifugal force. That's
from the moon's perspective, there would be a centrifugal force from its own perspective because it's going in a circle.
Okay, so when you're on a merry-go-round or one of those rides called like a G-force, when you spin, what does it do? It throws you outward, right?
Yeah. What you're feeling is the centrifugal force.
Right, but see,
and the moon feels the same thing too. It's just much smaller because the moon is moving very, very slowly.
But it's so perfect that it doesn't pull the moon into the Earth, but it keeps it just perfectly out in orbit while it's spinning, while we are spinning around the sun. I don't know. I find that really hard to believe, man. I mean, the math
works out. Like you might find it hard to believe, but the math just works out. Like undergrads can work this out.
But is there an experiment where you can have, like, let's say, a merry-go-round spinning and watching everything go outward and push everything inward to stay on its surface? Is there an experiment that could show that?
Well, you want an experiment that shows gravity without using gravity. So, like, what do you want?
No, but that's not. No. You see that ball thing? I just don't buy that. I think that's something else because
look,
again,
the point is the math works and the math matches what we observe.
But again, why shouldn't the punching bags that are a half a foot apart from each other?
Because a half a foot is way further than a millimeter, and the punching bags are way less dense, so most of their mass is not concentrated as close to the center as they can.
All right, I'm going to do a test then. I'm going to try.
I thought you were actually going to set up the experiment, right? Last time we talked.
No, I actually was until I saw those punching bags, and I thought to myself, well, why aren't they swinging? Why isn't?
Because I mean, we could calculate the gravitational force between them. Let's say that they're 200 pounds, right? And we're going to assume that they're all of their mass is concentrated at their center of mass. So we're going to give you the best case scenario, okay? So they're 200 pounds. I'm just punching this in really quick. 200 pounds. And how far away are they from each other?
I imagine they were about a half a foot away.
Okay, let's say 6 inches. Okay. So I'm going to tell you what the strength of the force is between them. So the strength of the force between them is 0.02365 millinewtons. Now, we could convert that into pounds force if that's helpful. It's about 5 millionths of a pound of a pound force. So like, it's a tiny, tiny force.
Okay. So I should be able to replicate that. If let's say I took 2 baseballs and I hung them on a string and I put them barely a millimeter apart, that should mean then that I would have a swing then, right? Somehow.
No, it's not going to swing.
It's not going to move at all?
No, that's why they use torsion balances. I thought you were going to set up the experiment, like as the experiment is done.
Why can't? But if mass attracts mass, why can't I just put?
Because the force is very, very small. Look, we can calculate what the strength of the force is. The reason you use a torsion balance is because torsion balances can measure tiny, tiny forces very, very precisely.
Why? You see, this is another thing I notice. It's always tiny, minute.
Yeah, because gravity is a weak force.
But it's strong enough to keep the ocean.
Gravity
in place.
Yeah, and it takes the entire Earth to do that.
Guys, I'm sorry, man. I think I'm sorry.
Look,
I don't see how you protect
Storm.
that.
Storm.
How about this?
Storm. No, Storm. Hold on.
Yes.
What do you think the difference in mass is between a baseball and the Earth?
I mean, but you need. It's an example of something that should attract mass, though. If I hold it close enough.
So what do you think the mass of the Earth is on the globe model?
I have no idea.
We're Googling this. It is 6, and then you tack on 24 zeros at the end. Kilograms. So compare that with a baseball, which is like, what, 100 grams, something like this?
Okay. So I would have to basically hang something like lead then, something heavier then, to get any kind of swing, any kind of
No, you're not
movement.
going to see any kind of swing at all. You need to set up the torsion balance, right?
Well, I don't have the tools for that exact thing.
You can go to Home Depot. You can get the stuff if you want. It's not that expensive. It's not that sophisticated. You basically just need like, there are. In fact, I imagine that you can probably find like build a Cavendish experiment at home instructions online, and it won't be hard. It'll probably cost you like $30 at Home Depot.
Okay, I'll try that. I could see that. Okay, so let me ask you another question then.
Sure.
I think I'm going to turn on my camera to kind of show you this example. Let me flip that.
Swear to God, if your pants are off.
I promise they're not. Jesus Christ. I didn't even think of that. Okay, look. All right.
Yeah.
So they say ships go over the horizon, right? Let's just imagine this is the ball. I mean, it's a small ball, but okay, so ships go over the horizon. So when it goes over the horizon, right? Oh, hold on, let me try to, I need something to hold this to show it. Okay, so imagine this is the ship, right? I'm looking at it from
Obviously
the shore.
not the scale, but sure.
Right. But as it goes over, shouldn't I be seeing the under part of the ship if it's going over a hump? Do you in the distance? Like, you know, I can understand when it's close, but as the ship goes in the far distance.
Yeah. So this is because it's not to scale, basically. Imagine that you like take like a little speck of paper, and then put it on the because like, you know, a speck of paper is how thick is a sheet of paper?
I get you. Hold on.
A sheet of paper is 0.1 millimeters thick, and your little globe is probably 4 inches. So that's probably that's still not to scale. Like if you just take
I know what you mean though. But okay, but that's the problem.
No. Lay it flat on the surface, and now make it tinier.
How do I make it tiny? You mean like
rip it up,
pulling it away?
No, rip up the sheet of paper. rip up just a tiny little speck of paper.
Hold on a second. I've got fat fingers, man. I can't.
Tell me about it.
Things. God bless it. Hold on a second, man. All right, and I'm gonna put it at the top, right? Okay, that's about a. Okay.
Okay, now, part of it would be underwater, of course, because you know it's a boat, so part of it's underwater. And as you slide it down, it'll become obstructed, right?
Agreed. I understand that.
Now, are you asking like, should we see it tilting forward?
Yes. Why don't we see it?
Yeah, it's a good question. The basic reason is that if you want to see it tilted forward by 1 degree, it would have to be 69 miles away. And by the time a boat is 69 miles away, you can't see it anymore anyway. It's already it's already dipped below the horizon because boats just aren't that tall.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem though. I mean, it doesn't seem like, okay, so why is it that like in the distance I could see it going over the horizon, but from left to right, I don't see a curve?
Because the left to right curve is still only like 6 miles. Or sorry, not the curve. The left to right distance that you're seeing is only at most 6 miles.
Okay, that's fair. But then at the same time, then shouldn't buildings, like if you're looking across the Great Lake at Chicago, shouldn't the buildings then be angled just slightly?
It depends. I mean, like if they are, say, 30 miles away, then they should be tilted by like half a degree. You wouldn't even notice that.
I don't know, man. But okay.
And furthermore, they're not tilted left or right. They're tilted that way, forward. And so you wouldn't even notice that they're tilted because they're tilted away from you. They would just look ever so slightly shorter.
That's just not what I'm seeing, man. I'm sorry. It looks like what it looks like to me
you wouldn't
is
notice
it's a
it.
mirage.
It's too small.
But it seems to me like when you're going down a flat, straight road in the distance and you see that mirror effect, you think it's water. It's not water. It's just a mirror.
You're right.
effect.
It's not water.
But that's what's happening the same when you're seeing a boat go over the so-called hump horizon. That it's not you're not seeing more of its underside, and it's just the fact.
Why
that
would
the
you?
bottom
So
is,
look, if you wanted to see more of its underside, it would have to be tilted more, right? But it tilts by 1 degree for every 69 miles away it goes for you.
But it's able enough for you to view it going over the hump. That just to me it doesn't make any sense.
Right, and that's so the important point is that you will be like if you have a good enough zoom on your camera, right? You can see something so long as nothing's blocking your view. And so that's why you can see something from a few miles out, right? There's nothing blocking you from seeing it, so you can still see it. But starting at around 3 miles, if you're on the beach and you're a short king and you're 6 feet tall, starting at around 3 miles, that is the distance at which the from your perspective, that's where like the hump starts basically. And so it's at that point it starts to go over it. Now it goes over it very, very slowly. For a short 20-foot ship or 20-foot boat with like a 20-foot mast or whatever, it will take 5 more miles before it will hide the top of the ship. And so it only drops 20 feet below the hump even after traveling 5 miles.
Okay, so wait, what was I about to ask you then? Jeez, I just forgot it. I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was about to ask you. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm an artist, man. The visual perspective thing. I can't get over it. I understand when a boat's bottom disappears, it's not because it's going over a hump. It's what I understand. It's because of visual mirroring effect as far as your eyes can see. It's not about a hump. I mean, if it was my problem is the centrifugal force of this earth. I know you told me the other day the earth spins at 100 miles an hour, just enough to create this inertia, which I understand inertia, but it's just it seems like the body of water of how deep the ocean is, it just would be a greater disturbance of some kind, but I can't prove that. It's just a lot of things aren't adding up. I mean, again, I can understand why.
But just to be clear, it does add up, right? The math all checks out. I've looked at it myself. The math works beautifully.
It adds up because your establishment made it add up like that. That's the way you guys put it together.
Math is math. Math doesn't care about math. Isn't subjective, man. Math is math.
No doubt. But
so
you're doing. But
there's no globe math. There's no flat math. It's just math.
Yeah, but you see, what's happening is that you're telling people to ignore what they're seeing. We're
telling people to be careful and realize that their senses are, and we know this about microscopes and stuff too. Your senses aren't perfect. So your senses are good for human scale things. Like we're really good at figuring out if there's a lion a few hundred feet away. We're really good at figuring out what kind of berries are good to eat by smelling them. We're really not good at figuring out what kind of microorganisms are going to make us sick. And we're really not good at figuring out how far away the stars are. Our senses aren't for that.
You just showed a picture of the stars and you showed 2 stars moving, but what about all the other stars in the background? Why aren't they moving?
They're moving more slowly. So that we wouldn't notice. Well, yeah, because they would be moving sufficiently slowly that we wouldn't notice them moving with that resolution over the course of, say, 10 years.
Okay. All right. Well, your science information gets me every time. That's cool. I can't deny it. You've been schooled. I haven't. But okay, cool. Thank you, man. I'm gonna try to do that test. I'm gonna go to Home Depot and see if I can do that. But thank you.
Or Lowe's. Take care.
Yeah, man.
Storm is always the last few times he's been here, he's been super, super chill. So I do appreciate that about him. All right, let's read some super chats and then we'll bring on Leo Ligar, who we promised we'd bring him on. From Mike Angel with the $2. So my mom has gravity and this spin? I guess, yeah. From Eat Some Shorts with the $5, I blame FLERFS for vibe coding since they started the trend with vibe science. That's true. They did start that. From beheaded kamikaze with the $2 Australian, FLERFS can't understand how big the Earth is. That is the biggest issue. I guess there's two issues, right? The one issue is the difference between up and north. The second issue is the difference of scale. From Feybound Actor with the $10, I do not understand these people. It feels like a constant cycle of, well, I do not understand, so I'm going to accuse millions of scientists that their life works are wrong. That's what it often boils down to. Unfortunately, that is the reality of the world that we live in. We live in a very anti-science world right now. All right, let's bring up Leo.
Hello.
Leo, welcome back.
Thank you.
So, you got this equation for me?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's the equation?
Okay, so first I'm just going to vocalize the equation so you can maybe simulate it to what you know.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to write it down as you speak. Go ahead.
Psi next yields scale through
psi next
squared.
yields scale through psi. Go ahead.
Psi squared plus phi less the glow.
Less the glow?
Yes.
That doesn't sound like an equation to me.
I have a since I can turn my camera on, I can show you the direct what it
Is
really
there an
looks
equal
like.
sign in it?
Yes.
Where is the equal sign in what you just read me?
Okay. Would you like the more formal scientific
Yeah, I'd love it.
version? Okay. Let me see. The evolved state function psi at time t plus delta t is equivalent to the closed loop integral over time of the scale invariant constant s multiplying the probability density psi squared plus the external information index phi less the spectral decay of biophotonic glow.
Yeah, so this seems like it would be falsified by just any quantum mechanics experiment.
Could you, oh man, for a second I thought I was like not on video. Could you possibly like try this out on your point of view?
No, I mean, just from what you said, like what you're suggesting is that the time evolution equation is not just the Hamiltonian operator acting on the wave function. And so given that we have, like, you're suggesting that the time evolution for the wave function psi depends on the integral of psi squared times some other thing, which you called the scale invariant factor plus some extra bit. Given that you're describing it, given that the thing that you described is non-linear in the wave function, this is falsified by basically every single quantum mechanics experiment.
Can I go through the points that would maybe show you how I've created this?
Well, I don't really care. It's just not true in our world, right? Like
I understand, but I'm
in
trying
our world,
to.
like the quantum wave function evolves linearly, not quadratically.
I understand,
and certainly
and
not via an integral differential equation, right?
Say again?
Certainly not via an integral differential equation.
I'm not sure.
That's what you've described.
If you could just let me go through the points, just I'll just name them, and if you're interested in understanding the points, I will read through them.
Well, no, I mean, like it's not really relevant. Like it sounds like from your equation that that the next time step, if you will, depends on the square of the wave function, not linearly on the wave function. And so that enough alone is enough to falsify your claim that this is a true equation about the world.
And so to connect that, I discovered that 40 hertz would be the thing that you would need to connect it. That would be the answer for that.
Wait, hold on. I just got to double check here. Do you know what the Born rule is?
Yes, it's also within the equation.
Can you describe to me what the Born rule is?
One moment, I have it right here. Is that like Born,
B-O-R-N?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. A fundamental postulate of quantum mechanics that predicts the probability.
Did you just type something in?
Huh?
I heard you tapping.
Yeah, I was typing for my images. It's in my images. That's literally what I'm looking at. It's the sort. I literally have all this sourced out. If that's why I'm trying to
sourced
go
out
points
from where?
Just screenshots that I've taken. That's the only way I
screenshots
could,
of what?
My like what I have worked out. The
Okay, is it
equations,
screenshots of a LaTeX document? Is it screenshots of, you know, is it screenshots of a, what's it called? A overleaf file? Is it screenshots of a grok conversation?
No, it's like just notes. Like that's the only way I could basically like get the images to basically.
Wait, if they're notes, why not just save them? Why do you need a screenshot of the notes that you
I had
wrote?
to screenshot them so I could be able to use my phone for this call. That was the only way I could actually continue the conversation. That's why I had to leave and fix that.
Wait, you had to screenshot them? Do you not have the notes physically?
They're on my phone. That's like the physical. Yeah, like I just took a picture of the notes that I have, and then I put them on my phone to screenshot them. So I could, like, you know, instead of having to get up and go find them.
How are you looking at the screenshotted notes right now on your phone?
I have another phone in my hand.
I see. You sure you're not using AI?
100%.
Okay. Go ahead. Read off to me what your notes say.
All right. Would you for
the Born rule?
Okay. A fundamental postulate of quantum mechanics that predicts the probability of finding a particle or system in a particular state.
Okay, can you describe how you would use that mathematically?
The light emission from our cells would suggest that it in itself is a sustainable force that creates a emission. Right?
I don't know how that answers my question.
I'm trying to connect.
Like just like what's the mathematical formulation of the Born rule?
Oh. Let me see how I have that directly transcribed into my equation. Like, this is a big thing. Like, that's why I'm trying to. You're the only person I believe.
You don't know what the mathematical formulation for the Born rule is?
It's in my notes. I'm just having to go back and refer to it so I can look at it. So I can tell you exactly.
Okay, go ahead and type it into ChatGPT again.
If you want to tell me, you can.
Do you know it?
I don't know it off the top of my head. This is just something that I've just been running through these last few days, literally trying to understand.
Okay, so here's what I would suggest. Rather than trying to come up with a new equation that, you know, changes the world, I would suggest take a quantum mechanics class.
This was my experience with trying to understand that quantum.
No, why not just take a quantum mechanics class? You don't need to come up with your own equation to take a quantum mechanics class.
I believe that we already know the answer to this. Is that
well,
that's
apparently
the quantum.
You don't.
I'm trying to show you the equation that I came up with that would literally connect to this equation for the Born rule. It would connect.
Do you know what the Hamiltonian is? You
Gosh,
know what the time evolution equation is?
Would you believe that this is all in the equation? I literally worked this out as quick
what's
as I
the
could.
what's the Hamiltonian of your system here?
Would you? So you have the equation, right?
Yep.
Okay. Look, I'll do this instead because.
But what's the Hamiltonian of the equation?
For some reason, I can't answer your question. I don't know exactly what you're meaning or referring to.
Do you know what a Hamiltonian is?
It is something that was. It's something that I. All right. So whenever I was looking up, trying to figure out this code, because I believe this code has existed. It's just I've been the only one to discover it. I would just believe.
Okay. So I'm just gonna tell you this gently. If you think that you're the only one who's discovered something in quantum mechanics and you've never taken a class in quantum mechanics,
no, that's not the case. This equation is based off quantum mechanics. This equation I have worked out and have recovered the answer.
If you think that you've done something original in quantum mechanics, having never taken a class in quantum mechanics, you are incorrect and you're wasting your time.
Okay, so I use quantum mechanics, observed quantum mechanics that people have seen. This is what I have.
Quantum mechanics is a mathematical formulation, is a mathematical model. And the fact that you don't know what a Hamiltonian is, you don't know what the time evolution equation is, you have to read me off a ChatGPT explanation of what the Born rule is, suggests that you don't know quantum mechanics, which is fine. Most people don't know quantum mechanics, and almost nobody will ever need to know quantum mechanics.
So you know what a quark is, right?
But the point is that you should not expect that you've made a breakthrough that nobody else has ever noticed.
All right.
When
so
you
do understand
don't even know
a
the
quark.
field.
Do you understand a quark? and how it
I'm
works?
very familiar with what quarks are.
Okay, so can you explain the space between without jumping into a
The
God
space
discussion?
between what?
The space between the grouping of quarks.
Grouping of quarks in what baryon?
In what baryon?
In what baryon,
all things have quarks.
No, not all things have quarks. Leptons don't have quarks.
What don't have quarks?
Leptons.
Oh, well, the things that are of like a physical just anything that is like literally physically observed.
Leptons are physically observed.
Now, how do they not have quarks?
Because they're not made of quarks. They're fundamental.
Wouldn't quarks be the thing that make up the leptons?
No.
Well, okay, so no, they wouldn't make up the lepton, but quarks would be there to stabilize the lepton to exist.
No, leptons can exist on their own, no problem.
And so, have we explained how that is a possibility?
Yeah, they're fundamental.
So, but no, okay, like have we observed how they are fundamental?
Yeah.
Can you tell me how?
How we observe? You smash them together and nothing smaller comes out.
Okay, then that doesn't kind of, I don't know how that doesn't correlate to, I don't know how I'm not making sense of what you're saying, but I guess I guess I'm gonna end it like this. I came in as a Trojan horse using my equation as a false identity to say that the flat earth is real. I truly do believe the earth is round, and this equation would support that. And it also would support God equals consciousness, and it would also support the 40 hertz value being of subjective consciousness and correlating to God.
Hey, Leo, I think what you are currently undergoing is something called AI psychosis. I would suggest you take away from any LLMs for a good while and go get some therapy, okay? So he came in knowing that he was wasting my time. And now he's going on YouTube. Because if he's going to waste my time, I don't feel bad. AI is destroying people's ability to think. Absolutely. And I say this as somebody who uses AI on the regular as like a, a source finder and as like a rubber ducky. It is destroying people's brains. From Nick's the Ladder with the $5, the Dunning-Kruger effect plays a big part in a lot of these confidently incorrect flat earthers too. It absolutely does. No, I've never worked at BNL. All right, let's talk to Big Street. Big Street, how's it going?
Yeah.
Big Street, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Great. Big Street, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I know the Earth is a sphere, but I have a question because I couldn't explain it to one of the flat earthers I had met.
Okay, ask the question and then I'm going to kick you off and then I'll explain it, okay?
All right, that's cool. They kept bringing the fact that gravity doesn't exist because of density, and I couldn't explain to them the separation of gravity and density on how like density is a part of a part of the equation for gravity.
Yep. Okay, I'll explain. Yeah, so density is merely not a force, right? Forces are that which cause motion. Forces are vectors, meaning that they have a magnitude and a direction. Density does not have that. Density merely has a magnitude. It just has an amount, not a direction. So it can't be a force. You need some kind of force in order to cause the motion. And in particular, the gravitational force is downward. It's in this direction. And so you need something that provides that downward directional bias. And gravity does that. Density does not. Lauren, how's it going?
Hello, not too bad, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Lauren, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I think it's a matter of perspective.
Oh, that's a weird take. Okay, in what perspective is it flat?
Well, you've heard of scientific perspectivism, right?
No, I have no idea what that is. Lauren, in what perspective is the Earth flat?
Well, it's basically a new understanding of reality based on interpretations of quantum mechanics, saying that
I suspect not.
What do you mean you suspect not?
I suspect quantum mechanics isn't going to get you to a flat Earth.
Well, no. It allows us to view things differently depending on the perspective of the observer.
Yeah, so I don't think that regardless of your observer, regardless of who your observer is, I don't think that there's any way that you're going to get a flat Earth here.
But most relativists would say that the Earth can be viewed as flat depending on the frame of reference.
What frame of reference gets you to a flat Earth view?
So a local perspective, for example, would always be...
The Earth is locally flat, but that's not... But that doesn't mean that the Earth is flat. But locally flat is not the same as flat.
But what frame of reference is local? Is it a meter?
Locally flat means something very specific.
So is it a meter or is it 100 meters? Or
Locally flat means something very specific. It means that in the limit, there's nothing subjective. There's nothing subjective about it. It is something very specific.
What's the specific then?
So what locally flat means is that the curvature decreases as your scale increases. Sorry, your curvature decreases as your scale decreases.
Right. So which is dependent on the perspective of the observer.
No, but that's what it means to be locally flat. It means that your curvature approaches zero as you blow up the scale larger and larger. This is a limit statement. This has nothing to do with some sort of perspective.
It's absolutely dependent on the perspective of the observer.
No, there's no perspective here. This is a very specific mathematical statement.
In what respects is it objective?
It's a very specific mathematical statement. You can go look up a specific mathematical definition of what locally flat means.
It's not consensus agreed on.
Also, I should say probably locally Euclidean.
It's
rather
not
than locally flat. Locally flat typically means that the Riemann curvature tensor is vanishing here.
It doesn't have a consensus agreement. That is
you
one
can just go look at it does. You can just go look it up in the mathematical community. It has a certain meaning.
It doesn't.
It does. I can do it too.
There is no major agreements on anything, especially when it comes to quantum mechanics, quantum physics. And relativism.
By the way, this has nothing to do with quantum mechanics. Locally,
it absolutely does.
A manifold being locally flat just means that the Riemann curvature is vanishing in an area.
Absolutely.
If you're a mathematician, or if you're a relativist, then it'll just mean that
because you know that everything in quantum physics is hotly debated. Every single side.
Lauren, can you tell me what the Hamiltonian evolution is?
Can you tell me what metaphysics is?
Please, can you answer the question before asking another?
Can you tell me what the philosophy of science is?
Can you answer the question before asking another?
Can you answer my first question, though?
I asked the question first.
No, I asked the question first.
What? No, I literally just asked you a question, then you answered it with a question.
I asked the question first, and you didn't answer.
My question was, can you tell me what a Hamiltonian evolution is? And then you answered that with a question.
Why can't you answer the question?
Because it's my live stream.
Oh, okay. So
please answer the question.
You have the authority, so you can just.
I do. Please answer the question.
You can just decide whatever.
Yeah, I can. Lauren, please answer the question.
Good luck with that then.
Okay, run away. Put on your running shoes. Get ready to sprint. Goodbye.
Coward.
And hello. Oh, he called me a coward. He wanted to run. Okay, that was probably too short for a YouTube clip. But maybe we'll put it on YouTube if we're really starving. All right, let's bring up our next guest. All right, let's bring up Old MacDonald. Old MacDonald, how's it going?
How are you?
Old MacDonald, what shape do you think the Earth is?
It's a topographical plane.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just punching something down really quick. Old MacDonald, do you have? Would you prefer I call you Mac?
You can call me Mac. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Mac. So you think the Earth is flat? Why?
Yeah. So I guess the only time that I've ever seen a collapse as far as what the heliocentric model would call gravity, it would be in something like sonoluminescence, where an expanse actually creates a void of space, and then it collapses in on itself, which potentially creates nuclear fusion and things like that. I subject to a slight sense of a black hole, but that's a whole nother story.
Well, I'm a little confused because I asked you why you think the Earth is flat, and then you started talking about gravitational collapse. So why do you think the Earth is flat?
Well, because I gave you my answer. I said because.
But you didn't say anything about flat.
Well, okay, so I didn't say it's not flat. Like what? Why do you keep on using that word?
Flat is colloquial for topographical plane. Topographical plane is a lot more syllables. Just whenever I say flat, just take it to mean topographical plane.
Very good, sir. As long as we're on the same page.
Yeah. So can you just like answer why you think it's that shape rather, or that topology rather than like why you think it's that way?
Sure, yeah. Because I haven't seen any experiment that would show me different.
That would show you different?
Yes, right. Yeah. So when we scale things down, as far as an experiment is concerned, I have not seen anything that would show me that it is an oblate spheroid and surrounded by a low pressure system of what modern day science would call outer space.
How does that get you to flat?
Yeah. Again, it is with my understanding, because again, I can comprehend the heliocentric model, the globe essentially, and I understand the concept behind it. However, there is no hardcore evidence that would point me in that direction.
Right.
Because
You keep
again,
saying that there's no evidence for this other thing. I'm asking, what's your evidence that it's flat?
Yeah. Okay. So everything we scale down, as far as models are concerned and maps are concerned, show that it would be a topographical plane.
What do you mean everything that we scale down?
Yeah, so we can scale down like water, where it can be in a cup, in a bowl, in a pond, in a lake, but then somehow we get to the ocean and it starts curving. It's rather confusing. As a matter of fact,
we even see a curvature over lakes, right?
We don't see a curvature over lakes. That's not.
Sure you do. You can measure it directly.
What we do is we observe refraction happening through a material.
So the thing I'm thinking of is, like, let's say that you put like something that's 61 inches above the surface of the lake 1 mile away at one end of the lake, and then you go and you look at the thing from 61 inches above the surface of the lake, and you look straight out. From your perspective, the other thing that was also 61 inches above the surface of the lake will appear, a few inches lower.
Yeah, again,
and you're saying that's refraction. So
yeah, it's most certainly refraction.
So how does refraction work? How does refraction work to make things appear lower?
Well, so light refracts to a more dense material so if you were to take I actually got a picture here. Yeah, so you agree? Okay, that's fine. There's also reflection, which is fine. That's part.
Well, but we're not talking about reflection, right? We're talking about refraction.
Well, we're talking about how light moves through a medium, is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mentioned refraction. That's a part of, but it's not the entirety of, because there's reflection, there's refraction, and there's absorption. Right, and that happens through a medium.
But here's my question, right? So how is it that the light rays, like what is causing the thing to appear lower?
Yeah, I actually have it up on my screen. It uses a laser. It uses a laser through a medium.
Oh, but see, that would make the laser appear higher, not lower.
No, it wouldn't.
I'll draw you a diagram.
No, you can look at the picture and look where my finger is.
I know.
Look, here, check this out. So
it makes the location where the light ends be lower, but it makes the location the laser origin appear higher.
If I'm standing here,
I will draw you.
If I'm standing here,
why isn't this?
And the light that I'm looking at, I have to look straight up 90. Okay, I have to look straight up 90 degrees. Now, as I start moving away,
it's very, very small.
It's a laser through a medium, so you're already questioning something that you didn't actually look at.
No.
So
I know what you're seeing, but I don't know what you're pointing at, because I've seen that image. I've seen that particular image before.
My hand is right here. You can actually see my hand. Everybody can see my hand.
Yeah.
You see the movement? Okay, so if I'm standing right here in the center where it peaks, the crest, right? That would be 90 degrees. So as I move out and away, that object seemingly so looks like it's dropping to my perspective, getting lower to the ground.
No, but you're misunderstanding. Here, let me show you a diagram.
No, I'm not. That's exactly how it works.
No, let me show you a diagram.
And as you move away, all right, let's see it. Let's see what you got.
So I'm going to draw this in real time, right? So let's say that this thing on, or let me make this a little bit smaller. Let's say that this thing, can you see my mouse?
I cannot see your mouse.
Come on, do better.
Oh, now I can see
okay,
it.
now you
Yeah,
can see
now
the
I
mouse.
can see the yellow line.
Okay. Okay. Let me use orange instead. So your claim is that the light will bend down, right?
Yeah, it refracts down.
Yeah. Okay. So
but there's also some light that refracts up. That reflects
so
up.
we're gonna have like this be like a light source, right?
I can't see the one side. I can't see the right side.
I can make it smaller. My bad.
No, you're good.
Is that better?
Good deal.
Can you see the whole
Yeah,
thing?
it looks great. Yeah,
okay.
it looks great.
So here we have two objects that are both the same height, right? They're both the same height. Assume that the Earth is level, the water's level. They're the same height above. I copied and pasted them so they are actually the same height. So
I believe you.
So this thing's going to emit, and the lines aren't going to be perfectly straight, but it'll be good enough. This thing's going to emit light in every direction, right? It's like a light bulb. So it emits light in every direction, trying to be straight out. Fair enough? Now, in principle, you might imagine that some of the light could go straight. Could go straight across, right?
That light would essentially drop down through refraction.
Right. So that light is going to instead go like, sorry, my hand isn't.
No,
it's going to go like this.
Right.
It's going to go like this, right?
Deal.
And so we're going to have some light that goes like this. So the light that this person does see, where will that light be coming from? It'll be coming up and then down a little bit, something like that, right? It'll go up and then curve back down, right? Let's see if I can draw it better.
No, I get the concept, but you have to understand that eventually that object won't be able to be viewed.
Right. Well, so this is only a mile away, so it can definitely be viewed.
Oh, okay, but then let's make it.
Okay, hold on.
Let's make it 100 miles.
Well, I'm talking about a very specific observation that I'm familiar with. Okay, there we go.
Okay, you did.
Oops.
Well, I mean,
something like that. It's not exact, but it's close enough, right?
That's not what it's. No, because that's a.
Well, it is bending down, right?
Yes, but you're starting as at a level point, and then you're bending it up and then bending it down. That's not how.
Well, no, it's not level over here. It's bending up and then it bends back down.
It wouldn't bend up. It would go straight out and then bend down.
Well, sorry. So
down.
it's not starting out. It's not starting out straight and then bending up. It's angled up initially, and then as a result of refraction, it starts curving downwards. Like I can zoom in and just show you what I mean. So see, it's not like bending up, it's just coming out at a straight line, just in the slightly angled upwards, because light bulbs emit light in all directions, right?
Oh, so you're talking about a light bulb, you're not talking about an object. Okay,
yeah.
That's different.
Right. So this, I mean, like an object will reflect, will like light will bounce off of it in all directions, but we'll just use a light bulb for the sake of argument. Now, from this person's perspective, from the perspective of this person over here, where will they see? Where will this light bulb appear to be?
A mile away?
Yeah. Like, will they see it exactly at eye level? Will they see it below eye level? Will they see it above eye level?
They would see it. How tall are they?
So they're both 61 inches above the water.
It would be exactly close to the horizon, the optical horizon.
So I'm just asking about, just based off of the light, where would it appear that the light bulb is? Would it be above eye level, below eye level, or at eye level, or below eye level?
At eye level, as far as I know.
Okay, so
if
now
they're both the same size.
Let's figure this out together. So what we can do to figure out where it'll appear to be is we can trace this line and we can follow it in a straight line. Let me use a different color. So I'm just going to try to follow follow the tangent line straight out to see how that's like still tangent to the thing. So they will see it. They will see this this light bulb appear up here. They will see the light bulb appear higher because of the They will see the light bulb appear higher because of the refraction. Because the light was bending downward. And so for them, it's like they have to look upwards to see it.
No, that's incorrect.
This is very correct. This is how optics works.
I would not look up to see something that was the same height as me as far as the light is concerned.
If something is bending down towards your eyeball, what direction do you have to look in to see it?
Light. Oh my gosh. You're not looking up. brother. You're not.
You would have to if refraction was what was happening here. You would have to.
No,
Yeah.
light refracts down. You don't need to
Right.
look
So
up at
because the
something that's
light
eye
is
level.
bending
If it's
downwards.
level,
Right.
if
Because
it's level
the,
with me, Blitz.
because the
if
light
it's
is
level with
bending
me,
downwards, by the time
if-
it gets to your eye, it's pointing downwards. So that means that you have to look up to see it.
No, Blitz.
If
No, that's
something's
wrong.
Look, if there's a light source that's coming down at you, do you have to look up to see it?
It's not coming down. It's coming into your eyes.
Isn't it going this way? Isn't it bending into your eye?
Light has to travel through a medium to reach our eyes.
Isn't it
You would agree?
Wait a minute. So you, just to be clear, you agreed
You're
that
not
this is the
looking
trajectory
up.
of the orange.
You're not looking up.
I'm sorry.
to see that light.
Is
You're looking out.
this trajectory? Well, it's not straight up, obviously. Is this orange trajectory not what you agreed to? Or like the path
What
of the
degree
light?
are you talking about as far as looking up?
Like maybe a few degrees. It just depends on how much refraction.
A few degrees.
A few degrees
like,
above your eye level. Yeah.
What like 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
10,
maybe.
15, 20?
It just depends on
Because
it depends on the
one-
distance.
one
It depends on the
degree-
distance. It depends on the level of refraction. It depends on a lot of factors. But it's
one
always going to be a little
degree-
bit.
1 degree to the horizon is so small. It's not needed to look up. You don't look up at 1 degree. That's not how it works.
Look, my guy, I'm not saying you're like staring up into the sky. What I'm saying
You
is
said
that
you're looking out and up.
yeah. So it's out. It's not straight at eye level. It's slightly above eye level. So you have to tilt
And
your
that's-
head by like a
and
degree or
you
like 2
don't
degrees.
need to tilt your head at all.
Well, I guess you could also rotate your eyes so your eyes are pointed up ever so slightly.
Blitz,
Either way works.
Dude, 1 degree over a mile is so finite. It's
But we
not
agree
necessary.
that it is above the horizon, right? It does appear above the horizon.
It merges with the optical horizon. Yes.
Wait a minute, but no, I didn't say it merges. Why'd you say yes and then disagree? It's above the horizon, right? The
You're
horizon is
talking
somewhere
about,
down
you're
here.
talking about 1 degree.
Look, the horizon is down here, right? The horizon is like.
No, it's not. No,
I mean,
it's not.
at least that's
No,
the edge
the
here.
hori-
The
no,
horizon,
sir. No, no,
if you
sir.
continued it forever, the horizon would be this direction, right?
The
With green.
horizon is straight out.
Right. And so the source of, or sorry, let me put the horizon in green. So the horizon is I don't know if you can see this.
I can see the horizon. Your optical view of the horizon
there
would
we go.
essentially be out straight.
So do we agree that green is the direction of your horizon? You're the red guy over here, by the way. You're this guy over here.
Green is the direction of view.
That's the direction
to
you have to
observe
look.
the horizon.
That's the direction you have to look to see the horizon, right? On a flat Earth.
Sure.
But from
On anything.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
But we'll get to that in a minute. But
I'm sorry, horizon
we'll get to
is
that
an
in a minute.
optical.
We'll get to that in a minute. Chill. Mac, chill.
Illusion.
Hold on. We'll get to that in a minute.
Created by your eyes.
So,
do
Mac,
you agree or disagree?
Mac, we'll get to that in a minute. The point is that because this light is refractive, because this light is refracting, the direction that you
horizon
have
is
to look.
optical.
Because
the horizon is optical. It's created on a spherical object.
That's great,
It's
Mac.
created on a flat topographical plane.
Mac, that's great.
It's created on anything that
Mac,
you look
that's
out
great.
into the distance.
That's great, Mac. The point is,
Am I
because
correct
the
or
light
incorrect?
I'm not acknowledging you until we finish this,
Yeah,
and then we can talk about that, okay?
Because you know I'm right. That's fine.
Yep, definitely. That's what's happening here. So,
yes,
so
I am
look,
right.
From your perspective, this little red guy over here, from your perspective of this orange light bulb, the light is bending down. The light is bending down towards you.
If you say so.
And so you have to look out in this direction. So in fact,
that's not what it shows in my picture here.
Obviously not to scale, but this is an angle above the horization. So your light bulb
not
will
what it
appear
shows in my
above
picture
the
here.
horizon.
It's not what it shows in my picture here.
I'm sorry.
It literally you're trying to show the same thing that I'm showing in my picture, but you're doing it incorrect.
No,
I'm
showing you how
you're
optics
making
works.
yourself look silly in front of 1,000 people.
I'm sure that they all think I look silly here. Definitely, they definitely see me as the person who looks silly, and not as the person who's using
You're not
like
talking
geometric
correct.
optics
You're
to
not
understand
speaking
things.
correct. Optics? You want to
that's
talk
what we're
optics?
talking about here. Yeah.
Okay, is the horizon curved or is it flat optically?
The horizon's not an object.
I didn't say it was an object. What
So
I
I don't know
asked
what you're asking.
is it observed flat or is it observed curved?
Depends on your altitude and I guess how good your eyes are.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's incorrect again, dude. It's flat.
Hey, can you tell me what the lens maker's equation is?
Optically,
Matt,
your
can you tell me what
eyes
the lens
see
maker's equation is?
horizon as flat. Horizon, horizontal.
So-
horizon, flat,
Oh,
horizontal.
you got me.
Optical.
You
Yeah, I
got
know.
me. Horizon,
I know.
horizontal.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Your
how it
mom's a
works.
whore horizontal.
What did you just
got
say?
me. Sorry, that was in poor taste. I apologize.
Have I done that to you?
No, it was in poor taste. I was just
Then
trying
why,
to. It was just.
dude,
It was,
I
it
thought
was
we
just
were,
a joke.
I thought we were
it was
being
just a joke. I already apologized.
intellectual. It's not a joke.
It was a joke, and I already
No,
apologized.
you came at my mother.
Mac,
That's actually really messed
Mac,
up. That's
I'm
abusive.
sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I screwed up.
I'm not everybody else you talk to. I would never disrespect you, and I always come intellectually. Do you understand?
I'm so sorry, Mac. Your mother's
I
probably a lovely lady.
I really hope that you put this on YouTube.
I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Yeah.
You should. You should clip the fact that you insulted me and my mother.
Your mother's a lovely
and you
lady.
apologized.
Your mother's a lovely lady, I'm sure.
You don't know
anyway.
my mother.
Oh, okay. Is she not a lovely lady?
I'd rather you not talk about her because you already called her a whore, and I don't appreciate that.
You're right. I'm so sorry.
So we can move on.
You're right. So look, my point is just because two words sound the same doesn't mean that they mean the same thing. You understand that, right?
Optically, the horizon is a flat horizontal line because that's how our eyes work. If you look into how optics work, light comes in from the angles and creates a horizontal line based off of what?
So to be clear, you understand that because words sound the same, that doesn't mean that they are the same?
Dude, the optical horizon is flat no matter how you put it. No matter how you want to talk about it, it's flat.
That, but like
horizontal, dude.
That.
It's straight across from side to side. It's not something that I'm saying.
Okay,
it's something that's true. Look it up.
False, and I can show you a picture.
Look it up.
Do you want to see a picture?
No, look up what the horizon means.
Do you want to see a picture?
Look up what horizon means. Look up what horizon means. I want you to look up the definition of horizon.
I'm actually just going to show you a picture.
I would like you to look up the definition.
I know you
of
would
horizon.
like me to. I'm just going to show you a picture though,
I
showing
can do
that
it.
you're wrong. Here.
I can do it if you want.
Here's a picture from 1935. There's the horizon. You can see the horizon. See that black line that they drew in? Oh, look how curved it is. Look how curved it is. See how curvy it is? The horizon looks like it's curved.
I want you to look up the word horizon.
I don't care about
definitions. And then share the definition
curved.
with everybody.
I don't
share
care
the definition with everybody.
I don't care.
The object itself that you're looking at
what am I looking at? Why
shows
is
that
it
it's curved. That's not what horizon means. So
okay,
I want you to look up the definition for horizon.
Okay, so then is this not the horizon?
Look up the definition for horizon.
Is this
so
not
you can
the horizon?
Tell everybody there's 1,000 people in here. Dude.
I'm
Just
sorry,
be honest.
Mac, is this the horizon?
Be intellectual
yes or no?
honest.
Yes, Mac. Yes, Mac. Be intellectually honest. Understand how optics work. Be intellectually honest,
How
Mac.
do optics work?
Yeah, Mac. Be intellectually honest. You have to look up above the horizon to see the light bulb, Mac. Be intellectually honest, Mac.
You insult my mother, then you pretend to apologize, and then you insult me by telling me that you don't know what the word horizon means. I'm sorry, dude.
It was a genuine apology.
Okay, if you say so.
But look, like, I showed you a curved horizon. I've shown you what this would look like if the Earth were flat and its position were deviating as a result of refraction. If it was a result of refraction, then the object would appear higher than eye level, not lower than eye level.
That's incorrect. Refraction puts you down, not up.
Refraction bends light down, at least near the surface of the Earth, which makes objects appear higher in the sky. Makes objects appear taller.
It doesn't.
It absolutely does. Absolutely does.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Okay, do you have any source for that? Because I just drew you a diagram.
You drew a diagram, you didn't show any proof.
Oh, do you want me to
Dr.
show
Blitz,
you?
I was actually
do you want me to show you some photos?
Dr. Blitz,
I'm sure I can find some photos of low. I'm sure I can find some photos where you can see a thing gets higher when there's more refraction.
I was asked to come on your live because you were a smart guy, and I have listened to you a couple times, and you seem pretty smart. You seem pretty smart, but it seems as though you haven't applied anything to the topographical plane to show that you have no idea what you're arguing against.
Oh, I mean, look, I actually just did. I just drew you a diagram showing you how it works.
You've attempted to put the topographical plane together as far as the Earth is concerned?
That was literally what the diagram is. The diagram was assuming a topographical plane.
Drawing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now you're insulting my drawing? How rude.
Absolutely, yes.
How rude.
I can do that.
Oh, you can? Okay.
I'm insulting the drawing. I'm not insulting the drawer.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't insult you.
You insulted my mother by saying your mother, so you were insulting me and my family tree. So yeah, you actually did insult me.
I mean, look, like are you your mom?
I came from my mother, just like all people. All people come from women. That's how it works.
That is true most of the time. Yeah.
Well, at least you're smart enough to know that.
Look, so like this is like a, I mean, like it, you know, it was put together in 2 seconds, but it is like an accurate representation of the kinds of physics that's happening here. And I can show you other diagrams that show.
You haven't shown any
things.
physics. All you did was show.
Let me show you another diagram.
This right here. You see this picture right here that I have up?
Why can't I make this bigger?
Why don't you give me a larger box?
I can't give you a larger box. You're streaming on 3 different platforms.
Oh, well. If anybody can see, they can do it at home. You go ahead and put water and salt together, mix it together to make a solution, and then you can take a laser and you can point that laser up, and it does exactly what Dr. Blitz said. It actually curves down, right?
It doesn't curve down, which makes it appear higher.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It makes it
curve
appear
up.
higher.
No. It curves down. It doesn't make it appear higher.
Curving down makes it appear higher. What's so hard to understand about that?
No, it doesn't.
It absolutely does. Here, I can show you another diagram.
It makes it appear lower to the horizon.
Here's another diagram. This is like not rocket science, my guy. This is pretty straightforward stuff. Like this is just, this is what happens when you have refraction, when you have cold air, then cool air, then warm air. You have the light bending downwards, which makes your line of sight angle up higher.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about something out into the distance.
This is something out into the distance. This is like a triangle that's out in the distance, my guy.
That doesn't look very far out into the distance,
It's
my
not
guy.
to scale.
Okay, so make it to scale.
The scale is irrelevant. The point is it makes it appear higher.
The scale is irrelevant.
The scale is
just
irrelevant,
like
yeah.
every experiment that I've never seen from the heliocentric model.
So you agree that it shouldn't matter what the scale is? Then you should be able to understand from this.
That's what you
diagram.
said. You said scale is irrelevant.
Yeah, the scale is irrelevant for this point.
Scale
which is
relevant.
Okay,
Scale is relevant.
Do you understand how difficult it would be to draw something to scale if on one axis you have a mile and on another axis you have I don't know, a short king who's 6 feet tall?
A mile can be an inch. A mile can be a centimeter.
Yeah, and then
That's what scale is.
and then the person who's 6 feet tall would be like 1,000th of an inch, which would be impossible to see.
That's neither here nor there. It's a point. It's a dot, basically.
But then you wouldn't be able to see. Okay, so then you're really not understanding. Okay, let's draw this to scale then. Let's do it to scale. Okay?
I understand more than you know, Dr. Blitz.
It
seems that though you don't understand what the topographical plane.
Okay, so we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw this to scale. Okay.
Why don't you just make a scale model of the flat Earth and
we're doing it? We're doing it.
Correct.
Okay, how tall do you think Mount Everest is?
Mount Everest? How tall do I think
it's is? Like 29,000 feet, right?
It's not 29,000 feet. It's more like 24,000 feet.
You think that the standard numbers for the height of Mount Everest are wrong?
I think that it's not 29,000 feet.
How tall is Mount
Everest? It's under 5 miles.
Google is telling me that it's 29,031 feet. Do you think that's wrong or? Welcome back. How tall is Mount Everest? Oh, and he's gone again. You guys, don't continue to be mean to Mac's mom. She didn't do anything wrong.
I'm having trouble over here. I misspoke. My apologies.
Okay, so it's 29,000 feet. So we're gonna draw it to scale, right? So we have 29,000 feet. I'm just gonna draw a triangle, and we're gonna call that triangle 29,000 feet tall. Okay. So that's 29,000 feet. Got it? So far, so good?
I can't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put up my... There we go. Triangle, 29,000 feet tall, right? To scale. Obviously, I didn't draw in the other mountains and stuff, but you'll have to forgive me for that, okay? Now, if that's 29,000 feet, then we can just take that distance. Oops, actually, we probably want that height, and then we want to rotate it. That's okay, so that's 29,000 feet. So we're gonna put one of those there. Nope, we got to do it again.
Yeah,
because
it's about 6 miles.
You demanded a picture to scale, so we're doing a picture to scale, right? Okay, so come on. So there's our height. We want to copy it, and we want to use that as a scale, right? That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna rotate it. There we go. So there's our scale. And then we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna rotate it again. And there's our scale. So we currently have like 58,000 feet. And then we're gonna have what? 87,000 feet or so. This is 87,000 feet away from Mount Everest, is somebody who's like on the ground, like right here, right? 87,000
Yeah, it's about 18 miles.
Okay, so let's say 18 miles away from Mount Everest. Now the question is, where do they, if there is refraction, where do they see the light from the tippy top of Mount Everest? Where does that light appear to come from?
I have no idea. Why don't you show us a picture of someone who took a picture of Mount Everest 20 miles away?
Well, look,
and then we'll have a scale picture.
So that's a direct line of sight, right? Now, walk me through this. So the person is like tiny on here, right? Like you can't even see them because they're tiny. But walk me through this. So this is a direct, so if somebody was, say, shining a flashlight or something like this, if there was no refraction, this would go straight to the person, 87,000 feet away, right?
That's fine.
Okay. Now, but there is refraction. So what does that mean? So since there is refraction in the real world, well, if they were trying to shine it directly at the person, in fact, what would actually happen is that it would curve down a little bit, right? It would curve down like that. Right? Mac?
My buttons are all over the place. My apologies. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if they wanted to shine their laser beam directly at this person, if they wanted to shine their laser beam directly at the person, what would they have to do? Because if they were pointing it directly at them, it falls short. They would have to shine it a little bit behind them, right? They would have to shine it in a direction that it seems like it would go to the yellow, except it no longer goes to the yellow. Oops, sorry, that should be a straight line. They should shine it a little bit behind them so that when they then as a result of refraction, it actually bends down towards the observer, right?
Oh, good.
So far, so good. We agree?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom in on our little observer here, right? And I'm going to take, let's make this, there we go. I'm going to take that line of sight, and I'm just going to trace it back to where they think the light is coming from, right? So it should be following this yellow line, right? So it should follow the yellow line like that. Oh, it looks like it's coming from, what's that? It looks like it's coming from above the top of Mount Everest. So the light source of the person shining the laser down at them from the top of Mount Everest looks like it's coming from higher than Mount Everest itself is.
Yeah, so that's actually drawn incorrect, right? So
okay, what's the mistake? Where's the mistake?
If your red line is incorrect.
What's wrong with the red line? It's a straight line.
Because that red line is not showing where the light's coming from. It's showing above the actual object.
Right. So the point is that when we look at something, we look in the direction that it's coming in as if the light wasn't bending at all. That's why superior mirages happen. Superior mirages make the thing appear floating in the sky because the light is bending down so severely that we have to look up to see it. So here, in this case, the person would be seeing, they would see Mount Everest appear taller than it actually is. You there? You there?
Hey, Dr. Blitz, I'm so sorry. My wife called. I didn't mean to be rude, but when she calls, I'm gonna just
That's totally
like, not talk
understandable.
to you.
I would pick up the phone too.
So your red line, I would say, is incorrect.
What's incorrect about it?
Only because that's not where you're viewing the light from. That's not where the light's coming from.
It doesn't matter where the light's coming from. It's where the light appears to be coming from.
It doesn't appear to be coming from above the object.
How do you figure out where the light appears to be coming from?
If you're shooting a laser, if you're pointing a laser from the top of Mount Everest to that observer, okay, and you're saying that from that particular point on top of Mount Everest, to reach the observer, they would have to tilt to bring that light up a little bit because of refraction, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We can agree on that.
Yep.
All right, that's fine. However, the observer would not see that light above Mount Everest. They would see it coming from the point of reference at Mount Everest.
Well, I mean,
they wouldn't see that light
just so
above
I can clarify.
the mountain.
Just so I can clarify, they wouldn't see it appear above Mount Everest because they would see all of Mount Everest appear slightly higher. Right? So it wouldn't appear like it's floating above Mount Everest. It's just Mount Everest would appear slightly higher as well. Like the mountain would, and all of the things on the mountain would appear slightly higher for the same reason.
Again, refraction brings things down through a dense material, not up.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
One more time.
Again, refraction brings things down, not up.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
Is that supposed to be funny?
Yeah, I mean, I think that.
Okay. Well, hey, Blitz,
because you're doing the thing, right?
I thought you were a little bit more intellectually honest. It seems that you're not. Perhaps when you haven't talked to 1,000 flat earthers, we can have another conversation. And
when I haven't talked to 1,000 flat earthers, I've talked to probably more than 1,000 flat earthers.
I meant like today, and I was being a little bit exaggerative because perhaps one day I'll be able to be a closer to the beginning of your live than to the end, because it seems like you're just.
Well, no, look. You just keep saying the same. You just keep saying the same thing, and not understanding the point that I'm making.
Refraction brings light down, not up.
Right, and it makes things appear higher, not lower. Those two things are the same thing. The fact that refraction makes light bend down is the same thing as saying that refraction makes objects appear higher. Bending down means that it comes in down towards you, so you have to look up to see it. And he's teacupped.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Listen, again, Dr. Blitz, perhaps maybe another time, because again, I don't have any of the things in front of me that I would show you to help you understand. I hope one day that maybe you'll be intellectually honest with yourself and put together your own topographical plane. Put together your own topographical plane and see if it works. And if you do it honestly and correctly, like you should,
like I did here.
You're a smart
this
guy.
is to scale, by the way.
That's not a model.
This is a scale model of the flat Earth.
No, what it is a drawing. It's not a model.
That's what a model is, my guy.
Just like a CGI is just.
This is a drawing. This is a scale picture.
It's a computer diagram, is what it is. It's not a model.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
Then take it.
Yeah.
It's not my wallet.
Oh, you take. Aren't you Patrick Starr?
Yep.
And this is your ID.
Yep.
I found this ID in this wallet. And if that's the case, this must be your wallet.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
That's what that whole conversation was. It was that for like the last 40 minutes. The light bends down. The light enters your eye at a downward angle. So then the light appears higher. It's not my wallet. That was rough. All right. Let's mark that down. Let's read some super chats and we'll bring on our next guest. Dissipative adaptation with the 7 Canuck bucks. Thank you so much. Thank you for the very hard work you do. It is very hard. Oh, I should put my hair down. You're right. From Glitterlock with the $5. Do you understand a quirk? Shirts when? Probably won't be a shirt for that, but it's a good one. From Dr. Fudge with the $5. My mom's schizophrenia was exacerbated by LLMs. It's taken a lot of work to bring her back down from it, and it's more work to keep her away. Careful. LLMs can be really dangerous, especially if you're prone to any sort of like, you know, mania or anything like that, right? From Eric S. with the $5. AI is my Luddite hill to die on. It's a pure brain poison, and I refuse to use it. Any interaction I ever have with an LLM will be against my will. Well, I mean, look, that's your choice. From another person on YouTube with the $10. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm a Christian, and don't worry, most of us are not flat Earth. If possible, can you ask these people where they believe magma lava comes from in volcanoes, if not the center of a globe? Have a blessed day. I mean, like, they usually just say nobody knows where it comes from, right? And that's just, But like, yeah, that's a good question. I know most of you guys are not flat earthers though, so you're good. From TBR-CIO with the 28R, I don't know what R, is that Rands? No, that's not Rands. I'm starting to see the pattern. These people have no concept of scale and can only think in terms of things that fit in the palm of their hand. Generally true. From Mike Angel with the $2, bro measured 3 inches but says 8. From WizNilly P with the $5, he is not tall enough to ride this ride. Also, 1 degree over a mile is 92 feet. Yep. Kitty, come here. Come here, come here. Evie. You guys can see behind my... Evelyn, come here. Come here. Come. I want to see you. Why are you not here? Useless cat. Okay. From Chase Martin with the $5, to take this aggressive, rude, belligerent tone, then get offended at a harmless yo mama joke is incredibly ironic. I mean, it was probably a step too far on my end, but like, I was clearly just trying to say like I was trying to do a play on like whores and horizontal sounding similar. And like his mom was just, you know, what's the word? A casualty of war, if you will. But I shouldn't have, and that's my fault. I should have insulted him instead, and that would have been fine. From Cherry Bomb with the $5, but Blitz, I can see the flat horizon with my perfect eyes that never lie to me, so it must be flat. Collateral damage, there you go. Thank you, that's the word. From Eric S with the $2, someone give Mac $1 so his mom will hug him. Yeah, it also seems like it seemed like he was more upset than like a normal person would have been. But, you know, maybe he has a close relationship with his mom. From Brian Peck with the $5, Blitz, he doesn't understand how light maps onto the retina to cause it to look higher. Can you draw a pic where the lower retina gives the upper FOV? That could have been worthwhile doing. But that would have just confused it because of the upside down, all of that upside down business. From TBR-CIO with the 11R, be intellectually honest and say they stupid already. No. Chase, no, we can't read that. She didn't do anything wrong. From Eat Some Shorts with the $5, emotional damn. I need that sound. I need that sound so I can play it in the background. From Juso here with the €2, Horizon Ships on YouTube is a great cruise ship video. Yeah, but the point is they can never zoom it in so that you can see the bottom half again. From Garain with the $10, Mac, do the excitement or experiment yourself. Set up your laser fish tank thing without any water and put a camera where it hits. Then add water and see where the image moves from the camera's perspective. That's a good idea. You absolutely should do that. From Dimbo with the $2, show us the ray diagram, Blitz. That's what I was trying to draw. I was trying to draw that for him, but he didn't want it. He didn't want it. Let me drink some. By the way, don't drink white Gatorade. That's crazy. This is... Oh, it's washed out. Okay. It's washed out because I have a green filter on, because otherwise I look green. This is... It does say lemon lime on it. This is lemon lime. It's not white Gatorade. It just looks washed out because of the green screen behind me. I promise I'm not crazy. All right, let's bring up our next guest. Actually, let's check the Discord. It looks like we do have a Discord guest. Let's bring him up. Rosvatahar. How do you say this? Rosvatara? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you.
Okay. Rosvatara, what shape do you think the Earth is?
What shape do you think the Earth is?
Yeah.
It's probably like it's quite flat.
Okay, why do you think so?
Sure, but why do I think so?
Yeah.
Well, that's an excellent question. Sorry, I'm listening to your stream at the same time when I'm talking to you, so it's a bit confusing. Okay, well, here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna quit your stream. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Why do I think the Earth is flat?
Right.
Well, the thing is, I'm not quite sure if it's spherical. And the thing is, in all of those models that you draw, okay, it's flat, you see. You drew flat models. So
yeah, because I was trying to show him that on a flat Earth, it doesn't make sense. That for example, the refraction makes the mountain appear higher, not lower. So the flat Earth can't explain why an object appears lower when it's far away.
Oh, dude, why not?
Because refraction makes it appear higher.
Oh, why?
I just had the diagram.
No, but you drew it flat, and then
you so if you assume the Earth is flat, on the flat Earth, refraction makes things appear higher rather than lower.
But
it's
light
a
just
proof
goes
by contradiction.
Straight.
It's
No,
an
but light
internal
just goes
critique.
straight, don't it?
Sorry?
But light just it goes on straight, doesn't it? It's light.
Well, except in a refractive system, in which case the light bends.
Okay.
That's the whole business of
Why?
what refraction is.
Isn't it just slow if it travels
Yeah,
through
and
a
as a
medium?
result of it slowing, depending on where it is, it bends its travel direction.
Well, then how do you know that it doesn't bend back at the different direction
You can
as
just
well?
you can just run an experiment in your kitchen and show that it bends the way that you would expect it to bend.
No, but here's the thing: it doesn't.
It doesn't bend the
I'm
way you
looking-
expect it to bend, even though the experiment that you
No,
can run in
I'm-
your
I'm-
kitchen says it does.
No. Listen, I'm looking at my lamp right now, and the light is
Mhm.
going directly into my eye.
Well, yeah, there's
It's
probably
not
not any
bending.
relevant. There's probably not any relevant refraction in your living room or wherever you are,
So where do you get this
because it's like
refraction
10
from?
feet away. So refraction tends to happen when you have a change in the density of a medium. In the case of looking at distant objects, it's because, or distant large objects like mountains, the change in the density of the air as you go from low altitude to high altitude, there is a significant change in that density. And so that means that you can get a sizable, measurable amount of refraction happening because the density of the air changed.
So is air more dense when I go further away? But, why is that?
It's not further away. It's when you go to different altitudes.
Okay, so there's no refraction at the same altitude.
Generally, no. At least it can be minimal. I mean, like I'm sure you're familiar with like atmospheric distortion. Like when things are hazy, if there's a bunch of like stuff in the air, like pollution, then like things can be hazy. But there's not going to be like a general refractive trend in most cases.
So if things are at the same altitude, the Earth is flat.
What?
So, excuse me. So when the things are at the same altitude, the Earth is flat. Isn't that right? So it's mostly flat,
No,
but there are some mountains.
It's just that there's minimal refraction between a light source and a detector if they're at the same altitude.
But the Earth is mostly flat, and there are some mountains that are like higher.
No, the refraction isn't the shape of the Earth.
Why not? Hang on. I'm trying to think of this. You're throwing some.
Nah, he's gone. He's obviously trolling, right? He's got to be trolling. Got to be. Right? Right? All right, let's bring up posing as a poser. Posing as a poser body. By the way, I'll remember to like the live if you can. It gets more people in here, gets more conversations going. It's all very good. All right, it looks like this person's not connecting. Bring up Certified Dumper.
Hello.
Certified Dumper, how's it going?
Good, how are you, bro?
I'm doing A-okay. Certified Dumper, do you mind if I ask you, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I think it's flat.
All right, why do you think that?
I was in here earlier and I heard somebody talking about a rainbow, right?
Uh-huh.
And I just think they didn't explain it right. You were saying that rainbows are formed from the sun and it coming off of a raindrop.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So how do you explain a double rainbow?
Yeah, it's from the other reflection. It's from the second internal reflection. I can actually show you some diagrams which are kind of neat.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find. Yeah, okay, this is probably a good diagram. This is a good diagram for the first part of a rainbow. Here's two diagrams that we like. So this is the idea that you should have in mind. So you have like, this is like obviously not the scale, but you have like round water droplets in the sky because it's raining or for whatever reason. And so the light comes from the sun, which is behind you in this case, behind you and above you. And it passes into those water droplets. And then because the water droplets are, think of them as like kind of round prisms, they separate the light. They separate different colors of light. They separate red from blue, for example. And so you'll have the red light will bounce by a different amount than the violet light will. And so you will see that the red is slightly higher in the sky and the blue is slightly lower in the sky. And so what you end up with is you end up with the red slightly higher in the sky, where all the droplets are that reflected the red light into your eyeball here. And the blue and violets is lower in the sky because that's where it's coming from, the rain droplets that are lower because they reflect them in a different direction.
But what makes it arch? Like,
because it's this angle here. This angle here is the same regardless of it's coming at, regardless of the angles at the sides or above you or at an angle. It's all that matters is the angle. And so it just forms basically a cone with a certain angle out from you.
Cause like, okay, if I was to make a rainbow inside my house right now with a glass and a cup, the rainbow would take the shape of the cup.
No, well, okay, so it depends on how you're making it. If you're making like a genuine rainbow where you have like water droplets, like you know how you can like make a rainbow with like a hose? Yeah. Even if you do that in your garage, it will still take the shape of the of an arch, right? And that's because the water droplets will always do that. Now, if you're creating like, it's not called a rainbow anymore. If you're just creating a spectrum of light from like a glass of water or something, it will be a different shape because it's not being caused by water being sprayed everywhere, and you're looking at the water, and the water in a particular area of that water is reflecting light back to your eyeballs.
Okay, my next...
I can show you the thing about double rainbows too, by the way.
Okay, do that. My next thing I was going to say is when you're in a plane, I don't know, obviously you've probably been in a plane and you look out the window, you don't really see no arch if the earth is flat. And I heard you saying like if you're on the ocean and the boat goes farther away, you can see it kind of disappear, it can kind of go into the horizon. But when you're in an airplane, no matter how far you're looking, you don't see no curvature. At least from my experience.
Well, I mean, you can. You just your eyes just aren't particularly great. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good diagram because not all of these diagrams are particularly great. Yeah. Okay. So this is a decent diagram. Not perfect, but it's decent. One sec. Come on, just I'll just open the image and there we go. Okay, so here's another diagram. So this one down here, let me make it smaller so that you can see the whole thing. So this one down here, this is like the ones I was showing you, and notice how you'll have the like you only have the one bounce, right?
Yeah.
It comes in, it bounces once off the back, and then it leaves. For the secondary rainbow, it's two bounces. It comes in, it bounces, and then leaves. And so the secondary rainbow, the double rainbow, is a lot dimmer because after each bounce, it loses some intensity. And so this also explains why the double rainbow comes in at a steeper angle, why it's kind of on top of it, because it comes in, like, because it bounces twice, it just the angle is just different. So that's roughly the explanation as to why there's a double rainbow. In fact, this actually explains why you can have what are called halos, which are kind of reverse rainbows, which happen behind you. But they're hard to see often because the sun is right there.
Yeah, I never see. That's when like it's just right around the sun, like it's a circle around the sun.
They're closely related, yeah.
All right. Well, my whole argument was that the rainbow was arched like that because it was reflecting off of the firmament, the dome.
But you can make them in your garage and they'll still be circular. So how does that make sense?
That one I can't argue on it because I haven't seen that, so I can't speak on it. But I can search it up.
You've never made a rainbow, made like a rainbow.
Like I've made a rainbow with the holes in like my backyard, and I see the curve, but I never once made one like inside my garage or anything like that.
So
and
you should try it. I mean, it's like you'll have to clean out your garage, right? Because otherwise things will get wet. But it's not so hard to do if you have a garage, of course. The other thing, by the way, that accounts for why or explains why the arch can't be related to the firmament is because the arch is always apparently the same height regardless of where you are. It's always like the same, like you always have to look up by the same amount to see the arch. And if it was because of the firmament, then the arch should be way bigger if you're like near the North Pole, because the firmament is way higher above you near the North Pole. Whereas if you were near the southern bits, like in the southern hemisphere, your arches should be a lot smaller because the arches are, the firmament's closer to you. Also, you wouldn't be able to get pictures like these are like full. You wouldn't be able to get pictures like this from airplanes if it was because of the arch. If it was, or if it was because of the firmament. Let me show you. Like this. You wouldn't expect to get pictures like this if it was because of the firmament. And you would expect to get pictures like this if it was just a result of a cone coming out from your eyes. You're basically seeing light scattered in a cone-shaped area, and so. Basically, there's light on this side, and by the way, you're even seeing a double rainbow here. There's light on this side that's entering your eyes so like if you think of straight as 0 degrees, then this will be 43 degrees, this will be 43 degrees, this will be 43 degrees, just in 43 degrees in all directions. And so that's why you get a circle. It's just usually you can only see the top half because usually the ground's in the way.
Okay, okay. And I have a question. This is kind of unrelated, but you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But do you believe that they landed on the moon?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the picture that they have of Neil Armstrong's footprint on the moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come that is completely different as the footprint on his actual spacesuit? Like, you can actually look that up and see.
Yeah, so have you looked up the explanation for this? Because it sounds like you probably haven't.
What's the explanation?
Yeah, so there were outer boots that they wore as boot covers when they went outside. And then they took those off before they got inside to not get the dust inside.
Okay. Okay.
So if you go look up the lunar outer boot covers, I can show you pictures. This is what they look like. Look familiar?
Yeah, that does look like the footprint.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you got it.
I just don't know why you wouldn't have like Googled
No,
that.
I Googled, but I didn't Google everything. But I'm not here to like tell you you're wrong because you sound like a smart guy. I'm just here to hit you with something, and then you answered, and then if you prove me wrong, you prove me wrong. You know, it's just like that.
Fair enough. But then,
All right, man.
certified dumper, I'm gonna let you go. But thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, man. Have a good day, bro.
Take care. Well, he was kind of chill. Yeah, by the way, if you're lucky, you can see rainbows from airplanes. I've seen it twice, and it's one of the coolest things in the world. It's so cool. Because you just see a circle. You just see a circular rainbow. People were saying like that's so edited. Like it's not. You can just take that picture. All right, we have another person whose name I can't read because it's in Arabic. Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? All right, he's not here. Well, in the meantime, I should remind you guys that you guys should consider becoming YouTube or Patreon members. It's like $4 or $5 a month, and it helps support me, helps support the channel a lot. You know, there are reasons why it's more needed now than it was in the past. And so, yeah, it's a cool thing to do to support me. I haven't been able to be live as frequently as much as I would have liked to in the past, but hopefully things will pick back up again soon. And you get some nice benefits. You get, if you join on YouTube, you get access to emojis, which are cool, fun emojis. And you also get access to my debate notes, which has just a whole bunch of resources. If you ever get into a debate like this yourself, feel free to pull them up, and then you can just look at, like, you know, if you're ever wondering, like, where did Blitz get that? Oh, it's in the debate notes. It's all in the debate notes, right? So, oops. Yeah, so consider it. It's a nice nice way to support a live stream if you care about it, but obviously you don't have to. It's just a perk. It just comes with perks. So here are the debate notes, by the way. Pretty extensive, and they're ever growing. This is just for flat earth stuff. There's also other debate notes on other things that all come in the same package. So consider it. Anyway, I think that we might call the live stream there. We should read some super chats, and then we should move on because nobody else is in the guest box, and I am past my normal time. I need to go eat some lunch. So I will see you. Well, let's read some super chats before we do anything. Oh, we actually do have another person. Posing as a poser is back. Let's read a super chat, and then we'll bring him up. From another person on YouTube with the $5. If these people believe in oceans, they still have to believe in some sort of 3D model, right? The oceans create depth, so not completely flat. They think that like the oceans are just like in bowls or something. And from WizNilly P with the $2 says, bro, you're going to be a dad? No, that's not what it is. No. All right, let's bring up posing as a poser. I just don't want to. You guys will know when you find out. Posing, how's it going?
What's up? Welcome. Oh, what's up?
Not a whole lot. Posing, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I do not know. Trying to find out.
Okay. Well, this is the right place to be. So, what questions you got?
What is the shape of the Earth?
Well, it's spherical, of course.
Cool. How do you know this?
Yeah, well, we have like pictures, and that's usually pretty good evidence for most things.
I wouldn't say scientific evidence. Maybe like vacation
Like
evidence.
it would definitely like pass in a court of law, right?
What?
Pictures, like videos and photographs. These are like the kinds of things that lawyers would bring up as evidence.
I mean, yeah, in a court of law, but I was thinking more scientific.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, like, observational evidence is evidence scientifically, right?
Isn't horizon observational evidence a flat?
No, because the horizon isn't flat.
Is it not horizontal?
No.
Then why is it called horizon?
I don't know. Ask the linguists.
I think it's because it's a horizontal line.
Well, if it were horizontal, that would be awfully confusing because, you see, I can show you pictures of it not being horizontal, and that's awfully confusing.
Yeah, but we could show you a picture of Barney. Does that make Barney real?
So is this just like fake? Like, here's a picture of the horizon, and it's definitely not a horizontal line. That black thing is a horizontal line, and the horizon is definitely curving around it. So, like, I don't know. I just maybe the people who named it thought it was horizontal, and then they found out it wasn't, but they kept the name.
I don't know. It still looked pretty flat to me. It didn't look to me curving.
Oh, should we look again? So, see how on the left, see how the horizon is like close to the black line on the left, but as we go right, see how the horizon gets further away from the black line? And then see how it goes back towards the black line? That's a curve. Right?
I mean, it's kind of barely a curve if you want to call it
It's
a curve.
yeah, but it's a curve. It's a small curve, but it's a curve
And
nonetheless.
arguably, how would you not know that's not just the edge of the known world? I mean, in your picture, the floating flat Earth is still a flat circle.
Okay, so in your view, what I'm seeing is like that curve is Antarctica.
I mean, it could be whatever. Like, I'm not even knowing if it's real or not. We're having to trust that it's real, first of all.
It's just a photo. It's in a
And then, like I
library.
said, that's what I'm saying. It's a photo. There
Yeah.
could be a lot of pictures of a lot of things. It doesn't make them real.
Okay. So do you trust
I'm
any
trying to
evidence?
leave
Would you
no
trust
room
any
for-
evidence or?
Well, I'm trying to leave no room for assumptions, guessing, trust.
Okay, well then posing as a poser, it looks like if you're trying to like be 100% rigorous, then you should probably like go pick up a physics degree.
I actually think physics proves the flat Earth.
Well, right. So you should go pick up a physics degree so that you can show that with definitively, rigorously, with no exceptions.
I mean, I don't think you need a physics degree to do that. I think you just need to get to know physics.
Well, sure, but like the best way to learn physics is to get a physics degree.
I mean, if you have the money for it and, they actually approve of you, yeah. But I mean, if they deny you, I think you should still be able to learn it on your own.
I mean, you can. I'm just telling you the
isn't
best way to get a
auto-doctrine
physics
a thing?
degree. The best way to
Is
get
it
a physics
auto-doctrine a
degree.
thing? Can't you just like learn on your own? Do you always need a teacher?
So I'm just going to be honest with you. I've never met a single person who has as much knowledge about physics without a physics degree as somebody who has a physics degree. I've never met a single person.
Does that mean they don't exist?
Maybe they do exist, but I don't think that you're going to be that guy.
I mean, this is just this is all getting off topic. This is literally just, I'm not calling you names. Hopefully you're not trying to call me anything.
No, I'm just saying
trying
like
to ask for
the likely
fundamental proof of the globe.
Right, my point is that if you want to prove it to yourself, then you're going to need the know-how to run the experiments and analyze the data.
The issue is I've actually literally looked into this. I've looked into this.
Wait a minute, so posing, have you run the experiment yourself? The experiments?
Which experiment? Which experiment?
Like, have you done a precision Cavendish experiment yourself, for example?
I've looked up Cavendish. Yes, I've.
No, that wasn't my question.
Yeah, I'm trying to run the experiment myself.
So you've done a precision Cavendish experiment yourself?
What do you mean precision? I know Cavendish experiment.
Yeah, so like a precision experiment. So the reason I'm saying a precision Cavendish experiment is so then you can know that the effect that you're detecting is, you can rule out other effects by making it precise enough. You can control for other effects like seismology. You can control for like wind currents and things like this by making it better, so that your signal to noise ratio is large enough, so that you can check whether or not the signal you detect is actually genuinely gravitational or not. So like that's why I'm asking, because like if you want to be absolutely sure, you got to you have to run a good experiment. You can't just kind of like wing it, right?
No, yeah, exactly. My issue is no matter how hard I try, it didn't seem to pan out like they say it should.
Well,
like,
how hard have you
They
tried?
don't seem to move.
How hard have you tried?
I mean, why are we gaslighting my efforts instead of you just demonstrating and showing me where I'm wrong?
Look, so the reason why I'm asking you is because it seems like you
At least
will
I've
only...
done the research and looked up Cavendish, and
So,
I've actually tried.
posing.
The fact that you're trying
Posing.
to say, is it hard enough?
No, posing. The reason why I'm asking you is because it sounds like you will only believe it if you do the experiment yourself. Right?
No, I mean, I'll believe it if it can be done.
Okay, then let me show you. Let me show you.
It can be done.
Let me show you an example of somebody else's precision Cavendish experiment that they wrote up. Like what, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, something like this. 2009. Let me show you. This is like, as far as I know, it's probably the gold standard for Cavendish experiments as it stands. This was.
Well, you said written up. I didn't think you really meant written. I thought we were going to actually see a demonstration.
I'm sorry, it's 2021, not 2009. That's my bad. Yeah, this is how scientists write up their work, right? Like they write up their work in like a paper. So this was done by a group in Austria.
There's usually also tangible work with it. I mean, there is written down work.
Yeah, they have their data. Like they have some diagrams. They have their data.
Well,
like,
I mean, no, I'm talking about like actual, presentations.
I mean, like they have photographs. Like this is like a photograph of their
This
device.
seems to be a giant. Trust me, bro. No one.
This is exactly what I knew you would do. That's why you didn't. This is exactly why I knew you wouldn't believe it if it was somebody else's.
I mean, it doesn't matter whose it is. The matter is can it be demonstrated? Can it be duplicated?
That's what this paper does. This paper demonstrates it. They have like all of the collection.
No,
they have
it
a collection of
doesn't. It
all of
tells
their
a
data. What?
It doesn't demonstrate anything. It tells a story.
I mean, they do have photos. They do have data. Like if you this is what I meant though. You wouldn't believe it unless you saw it yourself, right? Unless you did it and saw the data yourself. You'd just be like, oh, it's fake. Oh, it's just made up. They didn't actually like do anything. So like.
No, you can say all I'm doing is calling it fake, but I'm literally just pointing out the fact that it could be wrong and it could not be true. The fact that someone wrote it down in a big sheet of paper and other guys stamped its approval doesn't magically mean it all pans out in reality.
So fortunately, this has been replicated. Like this experiment is one of the most replicated. This experiment, the Cavendish experiment, is one of the most replicated experiments in physics history.
Can you do it?
Can I do it? Yeah, I could go down to Lowe's. Well, no, I'm busy today, so I can't today. But I could go down to Lowe's like Thursday or Friday and build something. It wouldn't be as precise as what they did because, they used like actual lab grade equipment. But what's the question here?
If you set up 2 lead balls on a string from an actual, a fixed, pillar, you could get them to start swinging towards each other.
Well, not only could I do it, I did it as an undergrad. Like this is a fairly common experiment to do as an undergrad.
And how long did it take to have this go through?
To have what go through?
For them to start moving.
So they're always moving. The point is you can measure their oscillation, or you can measure the center of oscillation of the whole thing.
They're supposed to start stationary and then begin to move.
You can't make them start stationary, at least not with enough precision that you would need.
See, it's supposed to be a start from the original. This is probably because you're switching the experiment with your little word of precision, but the original Cavendish experiment was it stayed stationary and then started moving.
Yeah, so the way that Cavendish experiments these days are done are you understand that like it's really hard to get something perfectly stationary, right? Especially if it's in a vacuum, like it'll always like oscillate a little bit.
No, I'm not really sure about that. Sure.
Well, what would slow it down if it's in a vacuum?
What would speed it up?
I'm not saying anything would speed it up. What I'm saying is that it's hard to get something to stop oscillating.
But technically, with Newton's laws, an item at rest stays at rest until something acts upon it. So really asking you what would cause it to move.
When you attach the balls to either end of the torsion thing, you're going to jiggle it a little bit.
And then it's going to come to rest. It's going to eventually come to rest.
Not if it's in a vacuum.
Well, I mean, this is an assumption if it isn't, but in our realm, yeah, it comes to rest. It comes to equilibrium.
That's just not what happens. Not at like a high precision scale. Like it'll just twist back and forth ever so slightly. And so anyway, what you do what you do is you can use a laser, and you can bounce a laser off of a mirror that's attached to the middle string, and you can mark off the FARP or the extrema of the oscillation when the masses aren't nearby, and then you can basically take a whole bunch of data points to figure out where the center point is, and then you can put the masses nearby, and the whole thing, it'll start to, it's still twisting back and forth, but where it's twisting back and forth will be shifted ever so slightly, and you can use that the distance in the motion of the center of oscillation to calculate the gravitational strength.
So you're assuming that them coming to equilibrium is because of the gravitational pull.
Well, yeah, that's what the experiment shows.
This is what I don't like. Is a giant assumption? Hold on.
Fortunately, it's not an assumption. That's why we have experiments like this.
Why are you talking over me?
Because we have because you're making an incorrect assumption.
I think it's so crazy. I think it's so
you're making an incorrect assumption. That's why I'm talking over you.
You're gonna like mute me now?
No, I'm just going to explain to you
that. You don't
that.
want me to talk because I can actually point out.
Posing.
See, this is getting all off topic. I heard you, my guy. I heard you.
Okay,
now
then you clearly didn't.
Why are you afraid of me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why are you afraid of me asking questions?
Go ahead, ask your question.
Thank you. Jeez.
Ask your question.
But see, this is my issue, though. Is this whole thing?
Ask your question.
I am.
Quit crying. Ask your question.
I am. Quit being triggered. Literally, I gave you the floor and I heard
you crying.
Now
ask your question.
I am.
Okay, then do it. Quit being triggered and ask your question.
Dude, calm down. You're so triggered. It's okay, bro. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Anyways, this is where I have an issue with this whole thing is it becomes an assumption. First of all, the assumption is that things will have to always be moving in a vacuum, which I don't see why that is, and you couldn't answer why that is. You just say that there's going to be some isolations, but you're not explaining where that comes from. And then the second part is when you put things in a vacuum and they come to rest, your whole assumption is that has to be gravity. But no, that plays into what I was saying, that an item's going to come to rest, and then when it comes to rest, it's not going to move until something acts upon that.
Sorry, is there a question here?
Hold on. I'm landing a plane.
Is there a question?
Hold on. Yes, the whole thing's a question.
There's been no questions yet.
I'm sorry, I'm triggering you, my guy.
There's been no questions yet. This is why I cut you off, because I knew you would ramble rather than asking a question.
This whole thing seems to be a giant assumption instead of an actual fundamental answer.
What's the question?
I mean, I can repeat the question if you need.
Where was the question mark in your 10-minute ramble? It wasn't 10 minutes. In your 10-minute ramble, where was the question mark?
At the end.
The end wasn't a question. You just said it's a whole bunch of assumptions. That's not a question.
I'm sorry I'm pointing out to you that it is a whole bunch of assumptions.
It's not. Look, I agree. It's a statement. You can make the statement that it's a whole bunch of assumptions. It's just not a question. Do you know what a question is?
The question is where is the actual proof? Where is
the proof is in this paper. Right. That's great. The proof is in this paper. In this paper, this is why this is the gold standard for this measurement. Because this paper, they actually do isolate all of the possible effects that you can ever conceptualize. They deal with issues like they deal with issues like charge. They deal with issues like seismic noise. They deal with issues like mechanical coupling. They deal with issues like magnetic interactions, like the Casimir force, systematic deviate. Like they control for all of that.
Okay,
now,
I'll let you finish.
Now, when I was an undergraduate, we didn't have such sophisticated equipment. So we were just going off of what we know is actually the case, and we were just doing a measurement because we were undergraduates. We were measuring the strength of the force that we detected. And that strength was basically exactly what you would expect from gravity. But it wasn't like an ultra high precision measurement like they did here. In this experiment, they were actually being so precise to isolate all of the extra forces to be able to throw them away and cancel them out from the signal. So all that's left over is just the one extra force that's present, resulting from the mass attracting mass.
And this is where again I say that the assumption begins with the fact that nothing can be moving or nothing can stay still in an actual vacuum. And you said that, and I said I don't think that's true. You dodged it and said no, it is true. It isolates and then continued on. And then when I pointed out that you move two objects and then start waiting for them to come to a complete standstill, and your assumption is that gravity. And that's not good enough for me.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's a cool deflection
from the beginning.
Yeah, so you asked, so there are two things there. I was addressing the whole, how do you know it's gravity that's causing the change in oscillatory motion? I was addressing that question. The second question that you asked is, why isn't it the case that things can come to rest in a vacuum? And that's because of Newton's first law. An object in motion stays in motion unless acted upon by an external force. An object at rest stays at rest unless acted upon by an external force. If you're in a vacuum, there's no air to slow, there's like no air friction to slow things down. So yeah, things will just keep oscillating generally in a vacuum. That's Newton's first law.
But that's actually ridiculous, because actually when you put, it doesn't have anything to do with the air. Like, I get you in normal,
does.
when you throw, I heard you out, let me finish. I get you in normal circumstances when you throw a ball, there's air pressure on it. But when you're placing a ball in a vacuum and you seal it off, it doesn't magically just start moving because there's no more air on it.
So I'm not saying it magically starts moving. What I'm saying is that...
That is what you're saying.
You're
saying it basically starts isolating.
What I'm saying is that you can't get it to be perfectly stationary and then put it in a vacuum.
So you're saying
nothing's
that
ever
could be, see, this is
nothing is
ridiculous,
ever perfectly stationary.
Completely perfectly stationary, and
Nothing
you're
is,
saying it can't happen.
Nothing is ever perfectly stationary. You always have like quantum fluctuations and stuff like that. And the point is that it's just not feasible
I would
to
argue
hope.
that a statue is perfectly stationary.
Okay, well, you would be wrong then. It's not actually perfectly stationary. It's just perfectly
stationary.
I know you would argue that.
The statue is not moving.
Okay, so then you're violating what, the third law of thermodynamics, because then you're assuming that something can be an absolute zero, which would mean that it's that it has, no classical motion. Look, the fact of the matter is that the
statue will stay still, and if we go
the fact of the matter is the fact of the matter. I can mic mog you here. I can just turn you down. The fact of the fact of the matter is that at the scales of the size of the force that they're measuring, you can't isolate the motion to be so insignificantly small that you can throw it away. So instead, you just measure average position. You just average average position. It's not an assumption. No, this is an experimentally observed fact, right?
No, it's not.
It is. They experimentally observed it.
What it is you're putting something in a chamber.
Oh, it's not. So they experimentally observed it.
This is the issue.
So they experimentally observed it,
You're saying
right?
that nothing can stand still when things stand still. Then you put in a vacuum saying
not at this scale, no.
And when it does stand still, you're saying it has to be gravity. When that's
no, I'm not saying that when it does stand still, it has. Oh, wait, hold on. Now you're strawmanning me. Now you're strawmanning me. I never said.
Exactly what you're telling me.
I never said that when it does stand still, it has to be gravity. I never said that.
Yeah, you did actually.
I literally didn't.
I literally told you. So when you swing the balls and you're measuring it, when it comes to the center point and stops, that's to you is because of gravity. You say yes.
Wait, repeat that. I didn't you slurred your words there. I don't know what you just said.
I didn't slur my words.
Well, I didn't understand it. Can you repeat it?
I said when you were talking about the balls, either one ball or two ball, but I think it was the ball swinging and they were coming to a center point. And he said that you can measure them going back and forth to the point of where they don't. And I said, so you're talking about the gravity is pulling them straight down, causing them to slow down to a stopping point. And you said yes.
Oh, no. Well, then I misunderstood you. Because I would never say that they stop, because they don't stop. They keep oscillating the whole time.
Okay, well, yeah, you did say they did come to a slow and then eventually stop. And that's
okay, well, they don't stop. They don't slow. They just oscillate back and forth, right? But the center of oscillation changes when you change the force that's applied to them. And this is observationally detected.
So you think they'll just stay moving in a vacuum 24/7?
I mean,
like
yeah, basically.
They'll never stop in a vacuum.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. Like, so you could probably wait like eons for like it to damp slowly, because there is technically a small force on them from the tension, like the tension force in the wire. But because the tension force in the wire is, or because the torque on the wire is so small, the torque basically preserves the motion. So like it's not frictionful,
yeah,
if you will.
This is what I was thinking too. So now you're telling me exactly what I was saying from the beginning. It will actually.
I mean, maybe if you wait like for 30, maybe if you wait for like 100 years.
You're literally cutting me off again.
I know I am.
You're going back and forth. You're contradicting yourself, and that's why you're having to cut me off.
Well, I mean, look, maybe if you wait for like 100 years, if you wait for like 100 years for it to stop, then maybe it would.
Stop, and now you're telling me it's a time issue that you'd have to come back in a certain amount of time.
Look, I mean, in principle, the torque. Look, so you have a string. Very thin string, and that thin string is twisting ever so slightly, and in principle that twisting will heat up the string a teensy tiny amount, And so energy from the rotational motion will in principle leave the system through heating up that string, which will then radiate out that energy via like deep infrared light. But the rate that we're talking at, this is like something that's never been observationally observed.
I mean, I would argue not too many people have their personal vacuums either. So.
Well, I'm talking about like during these precision kinds of measurements, like it's just not a thing that's observed.
This is being told to us. I do a lot of research on watching what happens in vacuums, and I've come to find out that they don't act how people tend to think they should act.
I imagine that
vacuums don't act like that people think they should act.
Posing as a poser, can you tell me what the ideal gas law is?
What do you mean the ideal gas laws?
Yeah, can you tell me what it is?
Like what? Like you have to contain them, that they'll go in all different directions if not contained, and that they'll secret oh man, I got the last one. I know what you're talking about, but no, I do not have them word for word verbatim correct. I do know the laws.
There are no words. There are no words in the ideal gas law, by the way.
Oh no, I'm talking about how they act.
I was asking you what the ideal gas law is.
You can talk about the equation all you want, but I'm talking about how gases, the laws.
You have no idea, do you?
So let me ask. Let me put it this way: am I wrong? Does gas need to be contained to be controlled?
By like a physical barrier? No.
So okay, can you hand me gas without a physical container?
Sure.
How? You didn't hand me anything. You just pushed hand towards me. That's not handing me
I mean,
anything.
like obviously, like you and I aren't next to each other, so I'm gonna have a hard time handing you anything, right?
So like realistically, how are you going to give me?
Yeah,
gas
I can just.
to hold?
I can just go like this, and then I can give it to you, right?
What are you giving me, a Kamehameha?
Do you not think that there's gas in here? Do you not think that there's gas in between my two hands?
So if I were to buy gas from you, gasoline.
Do you think that there's no gas in my hand right now? Like, also, literally, by the way, tokamaks do this. Tokamaks don't use a physical barrier to contain it.
It looks pretty empty to me. Your hand looks empty.
You know that gas is see-through, right?
I mean, it can be. Some isn't.
Most gas is see-through.
So now we went to most. Now we switched to most.
Well, do you know of any gases that are not see-through?
To most gas is see-through.
Wait, hold on. Can you name me an example of a kind of gas that's not see-through?
I mean, there's a word for it that, yeah, it blocks vision.
Can you give me a name of a gas that is not see-through? Because I don't know any.
So I'm going to go ahead and point out to the live real quick. I love how he hasn't yet proved anything about the globe. We're just trying to quiz me because he can't prove the globe.
Well, because you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
Educated person. I'm not the guy running a live. I'm simply here asking questions and not getting any answers and just getting mocked for literally asking tough questions.
Well, look,
you're prove the globe or not, or are you going to just
the embarrassing thing is, yes, absolutely, I can prove the globe, but you won't accept the evidence. You won't accept the evidence because you didn't run the experiment yourself, and that's what we've been going over this whole time.
I'll accept what I can duplicate.
Okay, so then you wait a minute, hold on. So posing as a poser, to be clear, posing as a poser, you being able to duplicate it is a question about your ability. It's not a question about whether it's possible.
This is a scientific experiment. This isn't if I can dunk a 10-foot goal. This is a scientific experiment.
Do you think that just anybody has the ability to run the scientific experiment?
So properly, I should be able to run the scientific experiment and get the same answer.
Yeah, you should be able to. So then go do it. Then go do it.
Help me figure out where this is.
Then go do it.
Well, show me where I'm wrong on the experiment.
Okay, show me your experiment. Show me the like the schematics for your experiment that you constructed.
Well, I'm asking you for the experiment, bro.
You should do a precision Cavendish experiment.
Well, I told you I've looked up the Cavendish experiment.
You looked it up? That's not you doing it.
And this is the issue too.
That's not you doing it. It sounds like you're moving the goalpost now.
Exactly what would happen. You said that wouldn't happen, and then you
told me exactly. Wait. So to be clear. Just to be super clear, you just haven't done the experiment, right?
What, the Cavendish experiment?
Yeah.
No, I haven't completed it. I have not got it to get it to work. So no.
Okay.
I haven't
So you haven't done the experiment. So then why are you complaining here? Go do it.
That's my issue. That's why I'm here.
So posing as a poser, maybe you haven't got it to work because you don't know how to make it work.
Then show me the answer.
You have to tell me, you have to give me your schematic. You have to like show me like what you've done, because I don't know what you've done. I don't know what you've done wrong. How am I supposed to know if you haven't given me anything?
Well, you never really asked much of those questions. I asked you for a representation of what I'm doing wrong and everything, and you showed me.
How am I supposed to know what went wrong if you didn't tell me what you did?
This whole conversation hasn't been very genuine because I had to get it back on topic, showing that you're quizzing me and instead of actually trying to show
I'm
me
quizzing you.
wrong.
Look. So
you did. You asked me gas laws instead of trying to.
So posing as a poser, which by the way, totally on brand name. The point is that just like learning how to score a goal in soccer is a skill, learning how to run a scientific experiment is also a skill, and you don't currently have the skills to do it. You need to get better.
That's a giant assumption. I actually know the scientific method completely and know how to run it.
Okay, so do you know how to do like you know, I don't know, a basic chi-squared statistical analysis, or like maybe even a linear regression?
Well, see, this is the issue. This is once again where we're stepping aside. What part of that has to do with the scientific method?
That's how you analyze the data that you collect to figure out what your result is.
No, that's depending on the experiment you're doing. Some experiments you don't need to do that.
For every kind of experiment, any sort of scientific experiment, you are absolutely going to be analyzing data.
Yeah, you're going to analyze data. Doesn't mean you have to do.
Yeah, that's what analyze. Those are like the bare minimum pieces of analysis that you're ever going to run.
No. Analysis is just thinking really hard about the situation you're in.
Analysis is a specific process that you do with data once you've collected it from an experiment.
No, and you just analyze, bro. You're analyzing is different depending on
This is exactly what I mean. Look, you just don't have the
you just don't ever get to.
You don't have the boots for this hike. Go to school.
This is what I'm talking
learn
about.
Physics.
They'll always gaslight you.
Learn to do some experiments, and then we can absolutely talk afterwards.
I want to see the proof of the globe, and instead of actually proving the globe,
look, if you want to prove the globe to the standards that you require, namely that you can run the experiment yourself and do the analysis yourself, you need to go to school. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's gaslighting and assuming that I haven't already.
You clearly don't know physics. I don't think that you have any advanced degrees.
Is making giant guesses and insulting your opposition instead of.
Do you have any advanced degrees?
So why are you running from the fact that I'm saying we could do an experiment together?
I'm not going to do an experiment with you. I don't know you.
Because you can't prove the globe.
I don't know you.
So so you can't do an experiment with me because you don't know me.
I'm not going to hang out with some random guy that I don't know.
You don't have to hang out. We can do it right now.
How are we going to do an experiment right now on a TikTok live? You have to actually like build a device. You have to actually collect your background data. You have to collect your signal data. Then you have to process your data. Then you have to analyze. How are we going to do that on TikTok live? This is a process, and you don't know it.
Process you can analyze on TikTok live. You can peer review on TikTok live.
This is a process, and you don't know it.
More gaslighting. I'm just asking for real.
Do you know what gaslighting is?
Yeah, you trying to tell me what is true isn't true.
Oh, is it true that you is it true?
This is the issue. Guest is winning.
Is it true that you do not have a degree in physics?
The host refuses to.
Is it true that you do not have a degree in physics?
It's mad that I know what I'm talking about.
Is it true that you do not have a degree in physics?
Prove any of his points.
Is it true that you do not have a degree in physics?
I'd rather be here and just actually act like you have an intelligence.
Is it true that you do not have a degree in physics?
Bro, I mean, you keep saying this in gaslighting.
Can you answer my question?
Proving it.
Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question, please?
What does my degrees have to do with anything?
Please answer the question.
Did I claim I had one?
I'm asking.
Professor, did I claim
That's
that
why
I had
I'm
all
asking.
the knowledge of the world?
That's why I'm asking. Please answer the question.
Do you need a degree? Do you need a degree?
Please answer the question, scumbag. Quit running.
Why are you calling me names now?
Because you're being a scumbag. You're dodging the question because you don't want to answer it, and it's super dishonest.
Because I don't want to answer a personal question that has nothing to do with the conversation. I'm a scumbag.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy to me. This is literally crazy to me. This is what we have to deal with for literally asking tough questions.
You didn't ask any tough questions. You didn't ask any tough questions. You just dodged over and over again. Look, so asking tough questions is one thing. You haven't even run the experiment, so you have no questions to ask.
I have ran the experiment. I just can't get it to work.
Oh, okay, so you failed the experiment is what you're telling me. So you failed the experiment? So you haven't run the experiment, right? So your experiment failed.
I guess if you want to say that, I don't think it works.
Okay, so you think everybody's lying about it?
I don't think there's that many people that ran it.
There's like so many YouTube videos that you can find of people running it.
So many.
Yeah, there are.
There's a lot of flat Earth YouTube videos too. Does that mean they're correct?
Wait a minute. So are the people who ran the Cavendish experiment on YouTube videos, are they lying?
I think they could be disingenuous.
Okay.
Which
So
is
what
a
about
very
all
big
the students? What about myself, who when I ran it as an undergrad?
I think you are very disingenuous.
Okay, you think I'm lying too?
Well, I never said lying. I said disingenuous. There's a difference. I don't know if you know the difference.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that those are closely related words.
They are close related. Doesn't mean they're the same.
Obviously, they're not the same word. Asshole and dick are not the same word, but they're very closely related.
But they don't mean the same thing.
You're right, but you're both.
You're kind of proving my point here.
I'm sure. Oh, I'm getting tired of him. God, what a jerk. He's the worst kind because he just wants to get at the truth. He just wants to know the truth, but he won't put in the effort to actually get to the truth. Right? Look, there is a reason why not everybody's a scientist. And it's because doing science, especially experimental science, is hard. Right? Doing science is hard. Running good experiments is hard. Collecting data, analyzing data, it's hard. And he doesn't want to put in the effort to actually do that. So he just wants to complain and say, nobody else has done it right. Nobody else has done it for me. Sorry, bro. If you're not going to accept other people's experiments, then you have to just learn the science and figure out how to do it yourself. And the easiest way to do that is with a degree. Also, he definitely did just say analysis is just thinking hard, which is, by the way, absolutely going to be the quote. Because that's hilarious. It's gonna be the intro clip. From Chase Martin with the $2. Matt got PTSD from that question. Oh, he may have. From Reverend Nate with the 2 Canuck bucks. It's 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and this dude is wasted. I don't think that he was drunk. Did you guys think that he was drunk? From Jessica Transmetal Alchemist with the $10. From the first thing caller said, Blitz knew the 3-card trick he was going to play. Blitz set the foundation so that the 3-card trick wouldn't work, but caller just kept going and played it anyway. Yeah, look, we all knew where he was going with this. We all knew that he was going to say, oh, well, I don't believe other people. So that's why I was just asking him if he's done it himself, and he didn't. He clearly failed his experiment that he probably didn't even do. So he should just go to school and do it himself. From Dr. Carla J. Strand, good to see you. With the $5, analysis is just thinking real hard about something. That is what analysis is. You heard it here first, folks. From Jessica Transmetal Alchemist, again with the $5 Australian, going out and doing experiments together, huh? Maybe the whole flat earth movement is just men needing an excuse to find a hiking friend. True. Absolutely true. And from Gretchen with the $3, I love FLERF days so much. Yeah, FLERF days are pretty good, aren't they? Thought you were ending the live. I was thinking about it, but then we got some more guests. From Heliocentric Globe Model accurately predicts shadow lengths at random locations on Earth. A fabricated model would not get this right. Anyone can test this with a tape measure and basic trig. True. From Boogie the Cat with the $2, Blitz quit ass lighting him. And from Very Good Wizard with the $2, thank you, Dr. Blitz. Now, look, I'm going to put up a notification for you guys. Thank you for the Galaxy Globe, Rich. That's huge. I'm not leaving, but I do want to go get a cup of coffee. So I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. I'm going to put up a notification or put up a text box that says coffee on it. We just got to make it stand out. I don't know, outline, there we go. We want a thick outline, and that outline should be black. Oh, it must be thicker. The outline must be thicker. Okay, and then we can take that, and we can also put that here we can make another text source. What happens if I just do this? If I just, nope, that'll break. That'll definitely break. Away. We need big text. Big text. Away for coffee. Back in 2 minutes. Outline. Add a big old thick outline. Put it in black. All right, I will be right back, everybody. I promise, don't leave. I'll be back in like, actually, I'll probably be back in like 30 seconds. I just gotta go set up the machine to run. I'll be right back, and then I'll bring up another guest. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I'll be back. Not going anywhere. No, I don't actually know how long I'm supposed to, how many times I'm supposed to press the button. Oh, I hear it going. So I'm gonna go grab it once it's done in a minute. But I'm here for now. At least I'm not gone. But I do need coffee. Got no audio? What do you mean got no audio? Audio is fine, right? I'm not gone forever. There's just like some buttons that you have to press, and I don't really know how it works. The machine. Oh, okay, pranking me. I've been pranked, y'all. All right, we do have some super chats to read while the coffee is pouring. From Morten Andreasen, with the 20 Norwegian kroners, please rank your 3 best arguments for the globe. Sunsets, neutrinos, probably photographs, to be honest. And from Blancs with the $5, guest also has to ignore the other FLERFers that have run tests and shown curvature themselves. True. From Chase with the $2, please. Please what? And from Gretchen with the $3, hurry back, please, Blitzy. I'm here. But the coffee machine is going. I can hear it. And so, you know, I'll go, not microwaving. No, it's just a coffee machine. It's just pouring. And so it'll be done in a few minutes. Not even, it'll probably be done in like 30 seconds. And so I will step away in just a few, you know, in 30 seconds or so. Oh, it's done. I'll be right back. We're back. Coffee. All right, great. Okay. I'll chug some coffee really quick because I need it for the brain to work. But the coffee is back, right? We are back from getting coffee. You just gotta stir in the sugar, which is lots of sugar, by the way. Coffee is a sugar and caffeine delivery device, right? That's what it's there for. I'm not gonna chug it, I'm just gonna drink it. I can feel the good brains, the good, that X in, what? Oh, sorry, I was typing too fast. All right, let's get rid of that. There we go. All right, let's bring up our, from Chase, we have $5. Blitz, are you having a spelling crisis or gaslighting us about that X in, please? Oh, I just didn't notice it. And from Wayne Cottrell with the £2, Blitzkrieg Bop. Love the longer live today. Yeah, I have to go pick up some I have to go pick up my wife in a few hours, but I figure I can do a longer live since I skipped yesterday, and I'm probably skipping tomorrow as well. So, you know, we'll do a little bit of a longer live. All right, let's talk to Concubine Collector, which is a crazy name, but, you know, who am I to judge, right?
Hey, what's up, Dr. Blitz?
Concubine Collector, how's it going?
Good. Sunbathing.
I'm doing all right. Concubine, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Well, I believe it is what we see is just a small part of what it actually is. It's flat at the top, but around us is like a toroidal field.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you could say it's a globe like that, but what we could see so far is that it's flat.
So, can you tell me what a toroidal field is?
Well, it looks like a donut. In the middle, there's a vortex, and
what is it? Like, what is this toroidal field? What is it?
Well, it's our hologram reality, basically.
That doesn't tell me what the toroidal field is. Is it like a magnetic field?
Yeah, it is magnetic. That's
if it's magnetic, then shouldn't the magnetic field that, like, you know, compasses point to, shouldn't it point in the direction of the toroidal field?
Like gravity?
No, like towards the north, like what magnets do. Or what compasses do, rather.
Mm-hmm. And compasses only point north, right?
Yeah, they point from south to north. So if the
south?
No, they point from south to north.
Yeah, so they point towards north.
Yeah, from south.
From south. What does that mean?
Yeah, so like a compass is like a line, and so that line goes from south to north.
Okay, yeah. And it only points north, right?
It points from south to north. Like
yeah.
You can't have something that's only north without south. Like it's a line, right?
I understand. But it only points north, right? Dr. Blitz?
As opposed to pointing east? Yeah, compasses point from south to north rather than from west to east.
Mm-hmm. Because in the flat earth model, there is no east, west, or south.
There's no south on the flat earth?
No, not on this earth
either. So what happens if which direction am I going if I go to South America?
You're going opposite of north.
Which is called?
South.
So there is a south.
Yes, but it's all relative to the north central point.
You could also say that north is relative to the south outer rim.
If it is circular, yeah, you got me there.
But seriously, it sounds like you don't really know what a toroidal field is. I also don't think that you know what a magnetic field is. So, like, why would you think that the Earth has, like, this magnetic field in a toroidal shape if that's not what the magnetic field of our Earth actually is?
Because I listened to this interview of some trafficked SRA victims who went underground, and they saw all these cities underground. And they said...
And you believe them?
I believe them.
You believe all trafficked SRA victims?
Not all. But,
why not all?
You know, there's a lot coming out right now, as you know.
Wait, so why do you believe them about seeing cities underground, but you don't believe them about what happened to them?
Huh? Well, what do you mean I don't believe in them?
Well, you said you don't believe all of them.
Well, there's some...
Also, what's SRA?
Satanic ritual abuse.
Oh, I thought we were talking about SA victims. Oh,
but
yeah, okay. So I'd love to see some proof of that, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you believe all sexual assault victims?
All sexual assault victims?
Yeah, like the people who, like the victims in, like, the Epstein files.
Yeah, I would say.
Okay,
so.
You believe all of them?
I haven't looked at all of them.
Okay.
I don't even know all of them, to be honest.
But yet you know about the satanic ritual victims.
Yeah. When you like.
And why do you believe those?
When you talk to people enough, you start to see like if they're liars or not.
Have you talked to these people yourself?
No, you just listen.
So then how do you know if they're liars or not?
Sometimes you just feel it. I don't know.
So it's just a vibes based.
Yeah, it really is.
Do you base most of your opinions on vibes?
I really do.
You do? Mm-hmm. Okay, then I think that we're probably done here, but thank you for being here, Concubine Collector. Dude just casually admitted that he based most of his stuff on vibes, which, like, more power to him, I guess, but there's not much to talk about. From Michael S. Ryan, where are you from? Feel like I've known you IRL. Maybe you have. I grew up in Arizona and I went to school here, like high school and stuff. So maybe you know me from somewhere around there. Let's talk to Artenix McMoonshine. Artenix McMoonshine. Oh, okay. Let's talk to Jared. Jared.
Hey, what's up, man?
How's it going?
Not too bad. How about
Glad to hear
yourself?
it. I'm doing okay. Jared, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Well, I'm really trying to get to the bottom of it, to tell you the truth. I've gone back and forth, and I'm really still not sure. And I talked to you once before, and you cleared up some things for me, but I'm still... Here's the thing, you know, you guys are looking at the real macro evidence. You guys are using mathematics. You guys are using geometry and physics.
Yeah.
And I get all that empiricism and you know, making sure that you can test things and make sure that you have evidence, right?
Yeah.
But the reason that flat earthing exists is because there's still really no hard photography or videography. You would think of the most amazing, most unbelievable subject on the planet, which is our planet, right?
What do you mean there's no photography or videography?
I'm talking about live feeds, because you can doctor photos, right?
There are live feeds
that show the whole Earth.
No, there are no live feeds that show the whole Earth. You have to be pretty far away to see the whole Earth.
Well, we have been to the moon, right?
Yeah, they didn't. Actually, they might have video of the whole Earth from the moon. Actually, let me see. But well, it wouldn't be live because the moon was like moon landing was like 50 years ago. Yeah, but that's too close. You can't see the whole Earth. That's what I was talking about when I was talking about the live feed.
Right? Aren't we sending rovers to Mars? And
we already have a rover on Mars, yeah.
So do we not have the capability to send some sort of craft with a freaking camcorder, anything?
I mean, we have a whole bunch of different cameras that are pointed at Earth.
But none of them show actual curvature. If you're gonna tell me,
yeah, wait, no, they all do. They literally all do. They literally all show curvature. They just don't like, depending on which ones you're looking at, they're either, you know, not live streamed video, or they're too close so you can't see the whole Earth, or
so you know,
they're still photos.
It's just not convincing, right? So why don't they just?
It just seems like your standards keep going higher and higher, right?
No, I want to see the whole Earth in its entirety. Show me the roundness of.
I can show you photos of that. I can show you up-to-date photos of that if you want.
Doctored, my friend.
I can show you weather satellite photos of that, which are up to date, and you can check that they're not doctored because they agree with the weather patterns around us. The Epic Discover satellite is like an example of that.
Again,
here, let me show you.
We have the technology to shoot live feeds, correct? And we have the technology to send craft to the moon and beyond, correct?
So these are photos of the Earth, by the way, and I think that we can check what day they were taken on.
But see,
yeah, these were taken today. These photos were taken. You asked for Up-to-date stuff. These are photos that were taken today. You can check that they were taken today because you can go look at the weather patterns and see, is this in fact what actually the weather patterns looked like? And you'll say, yeah. In fact, you can see the horrible blizzard that's over the northeastern part of the United States.
So you couldn't, I could easily go to something like Adobe Photoshop, and I can know the weather patterns just based on meteorology.
Except this is up to date, right? This is up to date.
There's so much you can doctor with images.
So look, you'll just call anything I show you fake.
Well, just show me a live feed of the Earth.
Okay, I'll show you a live feed from the ISS.
You sent people to the moon, right?
I'll show you a live feed of the ISS right now.
No, the whole.
See, this is what I mean. Look, you can see the curvature. This is a live feed from the ISS right now.
And that's not a fisheye lens? How do you know that's not a fisheye lens?
We can go look at other parts where the curvature is in the bottom half of the screen.
Look,
we can go zoom to other parts of the frame where the curvature is at the bottom.
All they would have to do is send a camera high enough to show the whole Earth. We have been to space, supposedly.
Look, you would just call them fake.
What's that?
You would just call them fake.
A live feed of the Earth.
I just showed you a live feed of the Earth, and you just said, "Oh, well, it's a fisheye lens."
Well, why can't you show me the whole roundness of the Earth? Because
we don't have it. So look, the photos that I showed you are essentially a live feed, just low frame rate.
Yeah, I don't care for photos, man.
So
I know what you can do with
you
photos.
understand that a video is just a bunch of photos stitched together, right?
I understand frame rates and videos.
Okay,
and
so the Himawari 8 takes a picture every 10 minutes, and you can see them. That's live.
And where are these being taken from?
Orbit.
So why can't they have a video camera do it?
A video camera is just a regular camera that takes a whole bunch of photos one after another. Because the purpose of
the most unbelievable,
because that's not the purpose of the Himawari 8. It's just not the purpose of the thing.
Yeah, it's to try and
this is by the way, this is the live feed from the Himawari 8.
Yeah, doesn't do anything. It could be Greenland for all I know at nighttime.
Wait, what do you think the Earth would look like from a live feed?
I don't know, because they won't.
This is literally a live feed, by the way. This is literally a live feed.
Does that show me the round ball?
Well, you can see part of it.
You
can see part of it, but it's nighttime for part of it, so the other part's dark, right? This is literally a live feed. See how it says Himawari real time at the top?
I don't know why all of a sudden my screen turned into all these little screens that have requests on them, so I can barely see. I'm like looking at a little corner here. Okay, man, but I mean, look. Why? Here's another thing. How come there?
Look, I just showed you what you asked for, and now you're pivoting.
That's not a live feed.
This is literally a live feed.
Is that a video?
Yeah.
That's a video of the Earth.
Yeah.
That's a live feed of the Earth.
This is literally a live feed. It's Himawari real time.
And where do I find this?
Himawari8.nict.go.jp.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for that.
Okay.
And hopefully, and can I ask you another question?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they show images of satellites?
What do you mean images of satellites? We have videos of satellites being deployed.
Satellite, what they actually look like.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What they actually look like? I don't know what question you're at. Like we have videos. We have videos of satellites being deployed.
I'm talking about floating around in space.
As taken from where?
Well, you have video of this supposed Earth from this feed, right?
Yeah.
So can we get some footage of anything going on in space? Like
as viewed from where?
I don't know, like these satellites taking images of this supposed space station that we have floating around up there.
So
do we have any full images of this?
So you want a picture of a satellite
No.
from another satellite?
No, from the space station, maybe. How about that?
Okay. I'm sure that such a thing exists.
That isn't image doctored or just created by some graphic designer.
How would you tell the difference?
What's that?
How would you tell the difference?
A live feed from a video from.
Oh, so you want a live feed again?
Maybe another satellite.
Oh, I can show you a video of a rocket deploying satellites.
No. Again, you can shoot anything up there and just call it whatever you want, right? And say that's a satellite.
So what are you asking for?
How many satellites are there?
About 10,000 or so, as far as I know.
So how come we can't see? How come there's not plethora of video and footage or photos of these things and what they actually look like?
You mean from the ground or
anywhere?
Well, from the ground, most of them are really small, right? So they're kind of hard to see.
Show me anything that
from
isn't
where?
a doctored image.
From where?
Anywhere.
I mean, probably the best example of what you'll see is a video of a rocket deploying satellites out into space.
But we never see them actually get into space, right?
They're already in space. The rocket is in space.
Make a big U-turn and go.
No, but the rocket is in space, and then they're in space, and then they deploy the satellites while they're in space.
Is there videos of this?
Yeah. There's actually a pretty famous video. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. I think that this is the one. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. This is the one that I was thinking of. This is SpaceX deploying Starlink satellites.
Okay.
So here you have...
Okay. I'm not talking about Starlink, bro.
Those are satellites.
We
see all those satellites that are being deployed?
Like cell phone satellites, right?
That's what Starlink is.
Okay. But not the 10,000 other ones that supposedly have been sent up by NASA, right?
I don't know about videos of those ones. I'm familiar with this video. I don't know what else you want.
So you got one video from Starlink.
Well, the video's not from Starlink, but the video's from some other channel. I can go find you another.
There should be plethora. It should be so easy if there are 10,000 up there, right?
Well, not really, because most of the time they're not worried about filming the release of the thing that they're bringing up, right?
They don't think that would be interesting to the American public who spends
this is neat. I just found a video of hold on, let me make sure that this is like
miles above us.
Legit. Yeah, okay, this is a deployment of the Hubble Space Telescope from, when was it? Like 1990? So the video's not great, but, it'll do. It's a slow process. So they're disconnecting from it. By the way, this is the space shuttle. So that's the bay that you're seeing.
I wish I knew how to get out of this view that I'm in so I could see what is going on. Let me see here.
So they have detached from it. It's going to take a sec. Because, it's a slow process. And now they are pushing away from it. See how it's moving away now? They're deploying the Hubble Space Telescope.
A space telescope?
Yeah, the Hubble Space Telescope. You know what the Hubble is, right? Surely you've heard of the Hubble Space Telescope. It's like the most famous telescope in the world. Also, that is super cool that you can see the reflection of Earth in the at the bottom of the telescope. That is really, really neat, actually. I didn't notice that at first.
I mean,
see if we can find others. I'm sure that there's other examples.
It's not a satellite.
The space telescope? It absolutely is.
So we have one example out of 10,000.
You look, you keep asking for examples, I keep giving them to you.
And that looks fake, bro. It really does.
Okay, that's exactly what I knew you would say. I knew you would just say, it looks fake. Anything I show you, you're just going to say, oh, it's fake. Oh, it's fake. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, that's fake. Like...
Well, but my point is there should be thousands and thousands of hours of footage of
Why?
the Earth and of all, because we pay for it. The taxpayers pay billions of dollars to NASA for all this
most of
bullshit that they're doing up there.
Bro, you know
that
most of the
means
satellites are privately owned.
So taxpayers don't pay for satellites.
Most of the satellites in orbit are not owned by the government. Well, okay, I actually don't know if we know how many. There might be spy satellites up there, right? Like plenty of them. We don't know how many of those there are, I imagine. But like most of the satellites are communication satellites, and those are owned by like, you know, like AT&T and like Starlink and shit.
So NASA has nothing to do with these satellites.
Well, I mean, somebody launches them up.
Okay.
And so they might pay NASA to launch them into space.
Okay. Which the
but this is not not with taxpayer money. NASA gets paid to do this.
And sending them up to space, that's cheap. That's just free.
They get paid to do this. And also it's not usually NASA anymore. Usually it's like SpaceX or one of these other private organizations that does the rocket launches nowadays.
Did the government fund any of SpaceX?
Oh yeah, tons.
Okay. We should have privy to what our tax money is going into.
Bring it up with your congressman.
We have one video of one satellite.
No, by the way, stop being so dishonest. It's not one video of one satellite. Here's another. This is the Iridium 4 satellite being deployed. It's about to poop it out. One sec. Gonna come out from around here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Pooping it out. The Iridium 4 satellite being deployed. It's not one video. You just haven't looked. Literally type in satellite deployment and you'll find so many into YouTube or something like this.
Okay, I'll go look to see if anything looks remotely.
You're just gonna call them all fake though, so like.
Well, you know, do you think that? Let me ask you something. Why was Stanley Kubrick involved at all in the moon landing?
I don't think he was.
You don't think he was?
Yeah, as far as I know, he wasn't. Here's another one, by the way. This is the Hotbird 13F satellite. Okay, one sec.
You don't sound convinced that he was involved.
Yeah, I haven't heard any like good grounds to think that he was involved. So look, they're deploying another satellite, the Hotbird 13F.
You're telling me that Stanley Kubrick had nothing to do?
Not as far as I know. If you have new information that doesn't come from Bart Sibrel, yeah, I'd love to hear it. But as far as I know, he was not. Here's another satellite being deployed, by the way.
And
here, let me show you another.
That we went to the moon.
Here's another. This is the Sentinel 6B satellite being deployed.
Man, to be honest, I can't see any of this because I'm looking at a little square request button for some freaking reason. So
if you leave and come back, it'll probably fix it.
Will I still be talking to you?
I will bring you back up, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to kick you out. Feel free to re-request. Yeah, apparently these satellite deployment videos are actually like way more common than I thought. I'd only ever seen the one with the SpaceX one or with the Starlink ones because that one's like the most common, but apparently like there's tons of them. Yeah, here's another one. This is the Iridium 7. Why don't you just poop it out? There it goes. Boop. Out it goes. I don't know where the guy went. But see, satellite deployed. I'm just waiting for Jared to come back. Here's another satellite, Kibo. From the Kibo, or the satellite is called, or Kibo, I guess, is called the Let's see if I can find the actual deployment. This is the satellite from Mauritius, I guess, which is neat. They say success. I want to see the part where it actually happens, though. Command entered. Oh, he's back. I don't actually know which part I'm looking for. Oh, and there it goes. It pooped out the satellite. Jared, welcome back. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you just see the satellite get pooped out?
Yeah, it looks fake as fuck. Sorry.
Look, you're just gonna call everything fake. So like,
but look, bro. Anything. Look, I've been to film school. Okay, I know how to do videos and use all the different softwares, man. And you could easily do something like that.
So look, so then no standard will satisfy you, right?
Yeah, you could.
Here's another one.
Show us a lot of
Sentinel
footage.
6B. Off it goes.
Bro,
Goodbye.
you're telling me that looks real to you?
It just looks like two things drifting apart from each other in space.
That looks unbelievably fake.
What about it?
Unbelievably fake.
What about it looks fake?
Go back to it.
Okay. What about it looks fake?
Look at the edge. Look at all of the edge. Where is the light coming from hitting that?
The sun?
To create some sort of an object.
The
both
sun.
Sides? Both sides.
It's not lit on both sides. See how it's dark over here and it's bright over here?
How is there an image being carved out of the blackness, right? Unless you're going out of your way to make
the sun
sure
is
that
the sun
there's
is over
some
this
sort of
way,
shading.
right? The sun is over this way, right? Or it actually might be directly above, like it's somewhere in this direction.
The lighting looks so doctored, my man. If you cannot see that, I don't know what to tell you. It looks computer.
Why are all of the shadows in the same direction?
Are you telling me on the left hand and the right hand?
On
side,
that little
there's
panel
no-
there, all the shadows are in the same direction. In fact, we can use those shadows to figure out that the sun is like up in this direction.
But you can't show us the sun, right?
I don't control the camera, my guy. They're not going to point their camera at the sun.
There's no reference here, man. There's no.
I showed you a video where this. Hold on. So let's go back to the Hubble launch. Let's go back to the Hubble launch that you clearly couldn't watch.
Little black helmet that looks like Darth Vader and have a little, fish.
Let's go back to the Hubble deployment. Here, what's fake? What's fake about this one? What's fake about this one?
Are we in pitch blackness right now?
No. There, you can see the sun.
Okay, so why is it so pitch black?
Are
we in a studio? Is that a flashlight behind there?
It's space, my guy.
Is it?
That's why it's dark.
And there's no stars in space, bro?
The sun is way. If you went to film school, then you should know this. If you're
shooting straight into the sun, I would have a serious problem.
Yeah, so that's why you see how much glare there is. That must mean that their shutter rate, or it means that their exposure is turned way down. Otherwise, they would burn out the sensor.
There's no shadows anywhere. Everything looks so.
The sun is facing you. Where would you expect to see shadows?
And then you got it's so perfectly lit in the
yeah. And how are you? That's because the Earth is on the other side. And by the way, how are you faking in 1990 the reflection of the Earth's clouds on the back of the Hubble telescope? How are you faking that in 1990?
In 1990, all this technology exists.
How are you faking the perfect reflection of the Earth's clouds on this mirror in 1990?
I could go to Photoshop and take a picture.
In 1990, you could go to Photoshop and do that.
Photoshop has existed in 1990, my man.
Okay, so you could doctor this in 1990. You can make this look.
I could take a picture.
It's funny you say that because
create a square,
have you seen the animation from then?
Move it over and put it right in that spot.
Yep, and then and it turns out that the clouds will move in exactly the right way.
Nothing moving there, man.
The clouds are literally moving. They're moving across. They're moving across as the Earth rotates underneath, or more accurately, as the shuttle orbits the Earth.
But does it show the round Earth?
I never made that claim. The claim is that it's showing the reflection of the Earth on this mirror.
But not even then. Like, if you're that far away, they couldn't have gotten the whole circumference of the Earth, huh?
From Hubble, they probably could. Hubble's pretty far away, if I remember correctly.
So how in the fuck do we not have thousands.
Oh, cool deflection.
This would be
cool deflection. So how is this one fake?
By any.
What's the evidence that that one's fake?
It could make so much money if they wanted to monetize space.
Nobody would get,
show us.
You know that the last moon landing, basically, the last moon landing was only aired on a few channels because nobody was watching it.
And they brought back zero telemetry, and they lost all the
No,
video.
they brought back almost all of the telemetry, actually.
And they lost it all, right?
No, they didn't lose it all. They lost. They lost the. I mean, you're incorrect. They lost part of the engineering telemetry for the first moon landing, and that's it.
And all the video is gone as well?
No, we have all of the video. You can go watch it on YouTube.
That's not what they said, man. They said they taped over.
You can literally go watch it on YouTube.
The Stanley Kubrick movie?
Citation needed. What do you think you're watching on YouTube if they think that... Why would they release video? How did people watch this live on TV if they lost the video?
Live on TV?
Yeah, people watched it live on TV. 1969.
Movie?
In 1969, they watched it live on TV. Citation needed. You have to prove that it was that Stanley Kubrick had anything to do with this, by the way.
You would have to prove that there's actual video of the landing.
Look, this is your claim. If you want to keep making the claim that Kubrick was involved, you got to prove it.
I'd have to go back and look, but there's
I'm sure you would, because you don't have the evidence with you, do you?
There's plenty of video on YouTube that shows that he was doing something with NASA.
Plenty of video of that shows that he was doing something with NASA. What is this video?
Shooting scenes that look like moon landings.
Really?
And the excuse was that we wanted to beat Russia to the moon, so we needed to.
Where is this footage? Where can I find this footage of Stanley Kubrick being involved with the moon landing?
I'd have to go look, man. And the other thing is why did YouTube?
Because I'm not seeing any of it, my guy.
Well, they also deleted all of the flat Earth
they
videos.
Deleted it.
No, the flat Earth videos. Why did they delete those?
They didn't. They just deprioritized them.
Why?
Because they don't want to spread misinformation.
I'm sorry. That should be us to make that decision. It's a free country.
They're a private. No, I'm sorry. They're a private company. They can do what they want.
So they chose that of all. They have terrorists killing people on there, bro.
And I think that they deprioritize that stuff too.
They have all kinds of terrible stuff on.
Yeah, and they deprioritize it.
And they chose to eliminate the flat Earth, right?
Yeah, because it's misinformation, and they don't want to promote misinformation.
Misinformation.
Uh-huh.
Right. And they don't have anything else on there that's completely fake.
I mean, not as fake as the flat Earth, no. The flat Earth is like the most fake thing.
Yet we're having this argument here now because there has not been irrefutable.
Oh, no, there has been. You just don't believe it.
No. There hasn't.
Yeah, there has been.
Theories.
Like, I showed you like 7 videos of satellite deployments. And you're just like, they're all fake.
They look fake, bro. I'm sorry.
I know, because you have no sense of what is fake and what is real. Your skepticism has blinded you.
No. I'm trying to.
You thought you opened your eyes and you got blind.
No. I would like for you to show me irrefutable proof.
There is no such thing as irrefutable proof for you, Jared. You will always accuse it of being fake. There's nothing that I could do that you would ever believe, because you don't care about what's true. You care about being a skeptic.
No, I don't. I want to believe that what I've been told my whole life. I would like to, but there's.
I'm sure you would.
One person.
Now, I do have a question, Jared. I have a friend who would like to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm bringing him up. Josh, come on up.
Hey, Blitz.
Hey, bud. Go ahead.
You're having so much fun. So, Jared, you said you went to film school, right?
Yeah, I went to a film school.
Okay. Can I just ask you one, like, literally maybe first week, first semester kind of question?
Go ahead, man.
What's the exposure triangle?
I don't know.
You didn't go to film school. Perhaps if you're going to come up and make claims, maybe you don't lie about them.
I didn't go to a 4-year degree film school. I went to
This is
I
literally so
went
so
to a
Jared,
9-month
just so you're
academy
aware,
to learn
just
how
so
to
you're
do
aware,
digital
Jared,
videography. It was 9 months. It was a 9-month.
Did you use cameras in that class?
I sure did.
Okay, cool. This is something I learned on the 3rd day of class in high school photography class. Didn't even need to go to college to learn that. I did later go to college to get my degree in photography. But if you did go to college, it's fine. It's fine that you don't believe, but don't lie about your belief. Like don't lie about your credentials in order to bolster yourself up, in order to make us believe what you're saying. You're trying to say, hey, I went to film school, ergo, I have more credence than Dr. Blitz on this.
All I meant to say was that I could easily doctor something like that on using anything.
But if you
Premiere
went to
Pro,
film school, you would know that the
Premiere Pro.
analysis of those photos and videos would prove you wrong.
I don't need to go to a 4-year college degree to
I didn't go to a
see
4-year
something
college degree to do that either.
So what's your point, bro? What do you want?
My point is, if you have any amount of knowledge in that field, you can simply analyze those videos and those photos. And if you know what you're doing, you're immediately going to find out, oh, wait a second, this doesn't make sense. They couldn't have faked this.
So what point are you making, man?
That you're 100% wrong and you lied.
Well,
about
show
your
me how I'm wrong
credentials.
then. Tell me with your great expertise, Mr.
Yeah. Did you notice that the shadows in the videos that Blitz was showing you earlier only had umbra and not a penumbra? I.e., they were well-defined, sharp-edged shadows and didn't fade from like a dark black to a light gray and then get fuzzy.
And I couldn't do that on Premiere Pro.
So how was that type of shadow created? Do you know?
How could I not do that on Premiere Pro?
Well, first we would have to know how they're created to do it on Premiere Pro.
Can I not create that on Premiere Pro?
No, you don't add lighting on Premiere Pro. Premiere doesn't.
You can't change lighting of specific points.
No, you don't.
Well, then you never use Premiere Pro. And you have no idea what you're talking about.
Josh, you there?
I work alongside people who have won Emmys using things like Premiere Pro. So you don't add the lighting in Premiere Pro. You would do that in something like After Effects.
After Effects? Those are all Adobe products, man.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but one does one thing and one does another thing.
But the point is that can be done, correct, Mr. Philman? It can be doctored, right, Mr. Philman?
What does the relationship?
Hey,
so
Mr.
Jared, what does the relation? Yeah, you don't do it in Premiere Pro. So what does the relationship between the object, creating? Yeah, Jared. What does?
Mr. Philman.
No, you don't
Oscar
doctor
man.
it like that in Oscar.
Mr. Oscar winner. Can you?
No, I didn't say I won an Oscar. I said I have friends that have won Emmys. They're two totally different awards, but that doesn't matter.
Well, you sound really important. So obviously,
not really.
You can doctor these videos, correct? With After Effects?
Although I do feel important because Blitz brought me up, and he normally only does 1v1s. So that
I'm feeling generous. It's a weird day today. Okay.
Everybody was screaming in the comments, Hasselblad, get up there. I was like, he only does 1v1s.
I know.
So, Jared, what is the relationship? And this is the last question I'm going to ask you.
Spielberg,
instead of
you didn't answer my question. You can doctor that video. Correct?
Yes, you can doctor it, but the evidence of the doctoring,
anything you say after this is complete horseshit now.
No, because the evidence of if you alter whether it's a photo or video,
you're stuttering now.
No, I'm only stuttering because you interrupt the middle of my sentence with the beginning of yours. So if you alter an image, which is entirely possible, the evidence of that image, whether it's a moving image or is, see what I'm saying? So the evidence, no, I'm not dodging. The evidence of the alteration will be contained. Let me know when you're finished and I'll complete my sentence.
I was just thanking you. Go ahead, Mr. Spielberg.
Okay, cool. The evidence of that alteration will be contained within the photo or the video itself. So we don't even really have to look elsewhere. We can just take the photo or the video in question and do a really deep dive analysis on it and see if it's been altered.
Okay.
That's the point. If you went to film school and you're continuing to apply those skills, that knowledge that you gained while you were in school, now that you've left school, this becomes immediately obvious. If you just took like an elective course in college and aren't applying it, then cool, you don't know these things. That's fine. But don't use the fact that you took an elective in college as evidence that you know what the heck you're talking about. Because to professionals...
You already proved this to me, you idiot.
No.
You already said
I
it
didn't.
Doctor did that.
So
you
we
proved it,
could...
you proved it right, didn't you?
We could go step by step on how the analysis would be done.
Bro. You come in here all arrogant, and then you prove me
no,
right.
Not. I don't think I came in arrogant at all. The fact that you don't know the exposure triangle, by the way,
I don't give a shit about the exposure, folks. You already proved me right.
Then you don't use cameras.
Okay.
It's, by the way, it's just so you know for the future, to help bolster your argument in the future if you ever have this conversation again. The exposure triangle is ISO, film speed, shutter speed, and f-stop or aperture. F-stop and aperture are the same thing. That's the exposure triangle. It's perfect on the screen right there.
And now you know.
So those are the basic controls of the camera, which is what Blitz was originally telling you. Like he said, oh yeah, they adjusted the exposure because it was really, really bright out there, and they didn't want to destroy either the sensor or the camera or get something like reciprocity failure on the film.
Sounds like an excuse.
You definitely didn't go to film school.
Okay.
Jared?
But you can't doctor those, right?
Jared, you should...
You can, but the evidence would be evident.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can... The point is you can tell when something's been... Dr. Jared. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, Jared. You've been a delight. Josh, I'm going to let you down because, you know, he's been up for a while.
That's awesome.
But say hi to YouTube, Josh, before you go.
Hello, YouTube. And just FYI, Picard is the greatest Star Trek captain ever.
I'm going to fight you. I'm going to... No, it's Cisco. Cisco's the best. I'm going to fight you. Again, Josh being all... Anyway, everybody, if you don't know Josh, make sure to go follow @Hasselblad. He's a friend of mine. We've been doing, like, we don't collaborate nearly as much as we used to. I don't really go onto random Flat Earth debate lives anymore just because they don't go well anymore. Like, they're not as fun as they used to be. But Josh and I go a whiles back. So make sure to go follow Hasselblad, whatever his account name is. You'll find him. Right. Let's read some super chats, and then we'll bring up our next guest. From Chase Martin with the $2, please define toroidal field. No. His I think it's @Hasselblad or something like that. You'll find it. It's pretty easy to find. HASSELBLAD, something like that. Just type that into TikTok and you'll find it. He's the one that has a lot of followers with that name. From Wayne Cottrell with the £5 on Fraser Cain's live this week, he mentioned hydrostatic equilibrium proves a spherical Earth. The meaning confused me a little. Can you explain? Yeah. Well, I don't know how he means hydrostatic equilibrium proves the spherical Earth, but the point is the water is static. It's in hydrostatic equilibrium, meaning that the shape of the Earth or the shape of the water is basically conforming to all of the forces, and it's now in a static configuration, which is curving around the Earth. I don't know how he's getting to that proves this a spherical Earth, though, but it's interesting. From Blancs with the $5, I want evidence, but also any evidence you'll pull up is totally doctored. Yeah, that's exactly my point. That's all he does. From Tim Davidson with the $2, if it's so easy, go and do it. Yeah, I mean, his point was, this was talking about the other guy posing. Like, he can just do the experiment, right? From Wob Buffett with the $2, no daily Earth image doctor job on LinkedIn. No daily Earth image doctor job on LinkedIn. Bummer. From Henrobi with the €5. Whenever people ask me for a picture of a satellite, I show them the moon, unless they specify artificial, but they never do. That's a good point. From angry Amalekite infant. That's funny, by the way. You may have mentioned this, but next Tuesday there will be a lunar eclipse. Perfect opportunity to see the shape of the Earth. I think it's only visible in the southern hemisphere, right? Or is it here? Is it northern hemisphere as well? From Pat in the chat with the $5, the standard of evidence of, quote, being the person doing the thing is just dumb. Hey FLERFS, do I have a birthday? How would you know? Were you there? Yeah, right? Yeah, like, my brother is older than me. How do I know that he was born? Was I there? No. Like, it's just stupid. From Morten Andreasen with the 50 Norwegian kroners, thank you so much. You should add the star's rotation on north versus south hemisphere to your ranked globe arguments list. Good work and keep trying to educate. They don't understand that enough. They don't understand it enough for it to be useful. From Gentleman Viking with the $2, if the landing was fake, why didn't USSR deny it? That's a good point. They should have. They would have, even. From Pat in the chat with the $10, he said the thing, Brainless Flurf, quote, I went to film school. Also Brainless Flurf, it looks fake. Where are the stars? I just freaking can't with this endless supply of idiots / trolls anymore. Look, if you went to film school, you would know how, like, exposure settings work. It's like, I didn't go to film school and I know that. From Orion Cooper with the $2, send love to Josh / Hasselblad. Much love to Josh / Hasselblad, as always. From Opto Poppet with the $5, Blitz could show this guy an AI video of dragons and this guy would think dragons are real, right? The amount of things that they think are real that are obviously not, and things that they think are not real that are obviously real, is crazy. It's crazy, the world we live in. And from Fuzzy D with the 6 shekels, one of the most annoying called in weeks, honestly. Sorry for that, but that is the name of the game. I got some strong... No, I feel so much better. Like, I feel so much better, right? Chaos, how's it going?
How's it going?
Chaos, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Oh, the Earth, I think it's flat based on what I can see.
Mm-hmm. But based off of other information, do you have other beliefs?
Well, like, what was that? Hold on, repeat that.
Based off of other information, not just what you can see, do you have other beliefs?
I mean, they're like, I've been watching you for a while and your videos. I don't know if I'm subscribed, but TikTok keeps bringing you on my page for some reason. Probably because you have flat Earth in your thing. But with that argument about the guy with the satellite, I mean, he isn't, in my opinion, he isn't wrong. Like that, I feel like those videos do look kind of fake. And that Hubble one you were showing, like the clouds stopped moving after a while. Like when the Hubble thing was going up, the clouds just started standing still.
Did they? We can go watch it again if you want.
They were standing still for a while. Like I was looking real close, and it looked like they weren't moving unless you pause the video.
I think I did pause. I think I did pause the video, but let me play it again for you.
Yeah, towards the end of the video, it kind of looked like they were just like not moving unless it paused.
I'm just gonna speed it up, by the way, just how I then, because it's kind of a long video. So I skipped to the end.
Maybe it did pause and then, but it honestly looked like they weren't moving right there for a while.
Oh, okay. So what you're seeing is the Hubble is also moving, right?
Yeah, it's moving.
So the Hubble is moving with the clouds at that point. But I mean, even there, they are moving a little bit. They're just moving differently than they were before when it was not moving as much, right?
Oh, okay. Well,
because if the angle of the Hubble starts changing, depending on how it's moving, it could make the clouds appear to move faster if it's angling down, or it could make it appear slower if it was angling up. And because they were deploying it, it was angling up.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, it just looked like they stopped moving. I was like, well, hold on a second there, guys. But I see what you're saying. You're saying like the spaceship was moving at the like.
Yeah, I mean they were separating, right? So like.
Okay. All right. Well, anyways, so there is a lot of other stuff online that's like trying to disprove the flat Earth, but I know for a long time, humans thought the Earth was flat. Like, wasn't that a big belief in society?
Yeah,
for
up
a
until
while?
around 2,000 years ago.
Like, you know how like the horizon always appears to be like level and flat, like whether you're on a mountain or on the floor. Isn't that strange to you?
I don't know what you mean by, like, do you mean like that it looks like it's not curving side to side?
Yeah, it looks straight.
Well, I mean, the closer you are to the horizon, the closer, the more level it'll look. But definitely, like, it depends on how good your eyes are and how big your field of view is. But like, if you have a greater than 60-degree field of view, like at on an airplane, like if you're in the cockpit, for example, you can see the curvature of the Earth. You can see the horizon curving on either side. Yeah, you can see it. Probably not. It depends on how big your windows are. It depends on how big your windows are. If you're like looking out a passenger side window, the windows are probably too small to like see, because you know how like if you only see a narrow chunk of it, you won't see as much curvature as if you saw like a wide, like the whole horizon out in front of you. So you'll need to be able to see more of it in order to see more curvature. So like in the cockpit where where you can see the whole horizon, I've been told, and I've seen a video of this, that you can in fact see the curvature of the horizon.
Oh, really?
At cruising altitude, yeah.
Okay, I've never seen the video, but I've never, like, I've been in an airplane, I've never seen.
There was a video that what's his name? That Tyler, who goes by Average Glober on TikTok, he has it somewhere on his page, and I can see if I can find it and show you really quick. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can find this video, because it's a really good one. Is it this guy? Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, this is a video of a video. I don't have the original video, but let me just show you. So here we have, this is from a cockpit of a plane that he's pulling up. He's pulling up a video of this. And so here you have the artificial horizon in green. And notice how the horizon is curving away from the green, even though it's level with the green in the middle. Let's see if he does it again. Yeah, here we go. So see how it dips away from the green bar on the edges, but it's aligned with the green bar in the middle?
Yeah.
So this is from the horizon. This is from the cockpit of a plane, and you can see it. It's slight, but you can see it.
Okay. Well, I've never seen that. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna say it's fake, but I mean, I've never even seen that before. This is my first time hearing about that.
Well, now you have.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna pivot, but I mean, you have me on the horizon thing. Like, if you're, what you just showed me, I can't say that's fake. I mean, it looks pretty real to me. So I'm not gonna argue the horizon. That was my main argument point. But you know what? You just showed me that. I've been in a plane. I've never seen the curvature.
Right, but so I agree that like if you're looking out the window from if you're looking out like a passenger window from a plane, you're probably not going to see the curvature, and that's just because the window's just basically too narrow. You can't see enough, and so it's a little bit harder to see that way. But if you have the whole cockpit, then you can. Yeah, exactly. It's a size of the window issue.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I guess this is kind of similar then. Maybe like, you know how like oceans and lakes always appear flat and level, like water does not visibly curve, even though they say like they see boats disappear or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can't we just see the boats when we get a better camera out?
No. In fact, you will never find a video of somebody zooming back in a cruise ship. If a cruise ship is like, if it's already obstructed halfway, you will never find a video of someone zooming back in that cruise ship, regardless of how good your camera is. And I can show you a video of this. Zooming.
So like there's no camera that can zoom back in? It's just not.
There's no camera that can let you see the bottom half of the cruise ship again.
Really?
Yeah, and I'll show you a video of somebody actually doing this with a cruise ship as it gets further away. Let me see if I can find the relevant part. This video is kind of crappy because it's like really hazy. Yeah.
I love how AI ruins searching now.
Yeah, that'll be and I'm not too worried about it. Most of these videos are pretty old.
No, I mean, don't you love how AI made it harder to find stuff now because like it auto AI searches on Google?
Oh yeah, to an extent.
It's kind of annoying.
I agree.
Because there used to be like a lot of flat Earth stuff. Like I would say like 7 years ago, I used to be able to find stuff to prove people wrong. But now it's like I can't even find videos no more. Like nothing comes up. I don't know if they're gone or if it's disproven, but it's just crazy.
Cruise ship zoom. No, that's not for, that's while it's already at port. Here, maybe this is a good one. Okay, yeah, let me show you. So this is kind of doing it in reverse, but here's a video. I think that this is I think this is actually a cargo ship, not a cruise ship, but I guess it's close enough. So here we have they're zoomed in fully with a Nikon P1000, and you can see that like you can't see the bottom half, right?
Oh, wow.
Right, you can't see the bottom half, and then they're gonna zoom out.
Can you pause it? Can you pause it right there? Okay, this is different than what I've seen, because what I've seen, I normally just acquaint it to the pixels blurring together, how when you're editing a video and the effects or like a video game, they get farther away, so they kind of blur it and make it less resolution. But this, what I'm seeing in front of me right now, I can actually see the waves this time.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good camera.
It doesn't look like a blue blur, because before I was just saying the bottom of the ship was blurring because the quality was so low. Like you see how the antennas are blurring with the sky in the top?
I mean, that's just because they're a similar color, but yeah.
You see
like
that?
I mean, like you can see individual structures here. Like
this one is different. This video is different. Okay, you keep playing it though. Let me see what they have to show.
So what they're gonna do is they're gonna zoom out. I wish I could run this video in reverse so I could show you that it's the same thing. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna zoom out. And it's not like you can see less of it as you zoom out, right?
Yeah.
It just gets smaller, but it's like the same proportion. So I'm just gonna pause it there. So like it's still the same proportion. It's just less. It's just smaller, right? So you're not zooming it in over the horizon. It doesn't matter how much you zoom in.
And are they on land or a boat?
They're on land.
Oh, I was gonna say that they're on a boat, so they're dipping down, but they're on land.
No. Yeah, they're on land. So you can barely see it here because it is small. But like, let me make the image a little bit bigger so then you can see it. So you can definitely still see it there, and it's like the same amount, right? It's just small because they're zoomed out. But regardless of how much you zoom in, you don't see more of it. It just gets bigger.
Oh my god. So there's no chance there's like a bump making the water go higher. Like it's for sure.
I mean, that would be a huge coincidence, right? If there just happened to be like a wave that was like tens of meters tall blocking your view, because like these ships are pretty tall.
Well, yeah, I don't know how big that ship is, to be honest with you. I can't tell. But
maybe they describe for us which ship it is. This was a cruise ship. So let me just go. So they just say it was a cruise ship sailing out of Fort Lauderdale. But I'm just gonna Google how tall is the average cruise ship.
Like how much of the bottom of the cruise ship is typically underwater?
So the average cruise ship stands about 200 to 200 feet above the water.
Holy crap!
So that would have to be a huge wave.
So it doesn't look like we're only missing like 10 feet of the bottom?
Definitely doesn't.
And so it's 200 feet above the water, you said?
Yeah. Cruise ships are huge, dude.
200 feet above the water?
Yeah.
Above. What? That doesn't, how do I even believe, I've never been on a cruise station.
By the way, cruises aren't for everybody, but they are definitely fun for some people. And like, it's like a city it's like a floating city on the water. It's pretty remarkable. Like they are there are thousands of people that are on that city or on that cruise ship, right?
Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know. I've never seen that video. I don't know what to say. Maybe it's because I have mostly flat earth recommendations on my page, so it doesn't recommend me those things because I don't watch them, but that's interesting to say the least. I don't know. I don't have my best argument, which is still possible but unlikely, is there's a big wave coming. But
is there a big wave every time that there's a cruise ship?
I don't know about every time.
Because this happens every time.
Oh, well, I don't know. The ocean's big, like there's Like from what
like,
I heard.
Hold on. Do you think that there's just like randomly like a 50-foot wave outside of like just outside of Fort Lauderdale?
I
feel like somebody would have noticed that, right?
Probably, yeah.
Like there would, like, oh no, there's a tsunami hitting Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Fort Lauderdale's in Florida, right? Yeah. Like, I don't know. It just seems like that somebody would have, that would have made the news.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, well, you know what? You got me on the water thing. What about, okay, so the Earth is round and we're floating in space and we got this moon around us, and apparently the moon is what makes you've got like the gravity, it pulls up on the waves and makes them bigger. And how come like it never feels like we're going fast? Like they say, like, you know, we're spinning 1,000 miles an hour at the equator or whatever, and then are we spinning different like speeds at the equator versus the edge of the Earth?
Well, yeah. So I mean, like at the North Pole, you're not moving at all. You're just spinning, and at the equator, you're moving at like 1,000 miles per hour relative to the center.
So is there no one notices that when they go from the North Pole to the equator? Like you travel there in one day and you don't feel any different?
No, not really. I mean, like you get in a plane, like when you're on an airplane, you know, you're traveling at 500 miles an hour, but you don't really feel that. You feel like bumpy air, but you don't feel like you're moving at like, you know, nearly the speed of sound.
Well, how come, like, that's a big difference though? Why
no, it's not. 500 miles an hour and 1,000 miles an hour is not a huge difference.
Really?
Like, look, you just can't feel the, look, do you think that you'd be able to sleep while moving at 500 miles an hour? Because plenty of people sleep on planes.
Oh, really? You know
right?
what?
I mean, like, of course they do.
Oh, you know what? That's a good counter argument because I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, you can just put a cup of water on a table on a plane and it'll sit there fine. It won't fall over or anything.
So what you're saying is the only person that would feel it if the Earth just stopped moving and started moving again.
Yeah, basically. I mean, like, so there is some degree of acceleration here, because the Earth is spinning rather than moving in a straight line. But the acceleration is very, very small. Like, it's imperceptibly small. In fact, I've done the math on this, and like the smallest. So like we can feel when we like start moving or change directions. Like, you know, when you're in a car and you make a turn, you can feel that. You can feel like you're pushed off to the side.
Yeah.
So that's because you're feeling an acceleration there because you're changing directions. And so our ears, our ears have like a little tube, and the tube, you know, there's a whole thing there, but we have a certain degree, like a certain level of acceleration that we can feel. And if the acceleration is smaller than that, it's just like, we just can't feel it. It's too small. And so the acceleration that we would feel from the Earth's rotation is about 1/10 as much as the minimum possible acceleration we could ever feel.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is convenient, but I mean, if that's the way it is, then I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't really know. That's crazy. So you can't even feel it. You can't feel it because
it's really small. Like, it's slow, right?
Why do I feel like you already know the arguments I'm going to say? Because I was going to say that the Earth acceleration changes, but you already knew I was going to say that, and you already had a count. Why? How do you know that?
Because I've talked with a lot of flat earthers.
Oh my God. I can't believe this right now. Well, what about, oh my God. I'm really mad about that first one we talked about because I never even seen the horizon through a cockpit of a plane or whatever that jet was. I don't even know how you got that photo or video because that seems like top secret. But
well, so that was taken, if I remember correctly, that was taken by a private, like, you know how you can just get your pilot's license, right? Like, you can fly privately. That was taken by like one of those guys.
Oh, so it's someone that owns a plane.
Yeah. And like, you kind of got to be rich to do it, but not like billionaire rich. You got to be like, have enough money to have enough that you can throw away a few $100,000 kind of rich. So like, you know, millionaire rich.
Well, you know, us flat earthers, we don't have no money like that most of the time, so.
Now I know you gotta be trolling, Chaos. I'm gonna let you go, but thank you for being here.
All right.
Get out of here. I figured he was trolling, but it was a good educational moment for everybody, you know, for the longest time. Should we bring up another guest? Let's read some super chats, or the one super chat that we have. From Dominic with the £5. Thank you for your donation. Thank you so much, Dominic. I appreciate you a lot. Is Ian going live today? I don't know. I don't know if Ian's going live today. Let us check. Ian is not going live today, is what people are telling me. Bummer. Well, from Chase with the $5, just tell him that it's okay to just admit that you're wrong and join the correct side of an argument. I think he was already on the correct side of the argument. And from Josh Asher with the 15 shekels, if I stand at the North Pole and the moon is overhead, would it appear in a telescope to move opposite Earth's rotation? You cannot be at the North Pole and also have the moon appear overhead. That'll never be the case. Because the moon's orbital axis is only 5 degrees inclined relative to the equator. So it'll never be directly overhead. All right, y'all. It is 2:15. I probably... All right, let's bring up one more guest. Maybe I'm just... Well, no. Yeah, let's bring up one more guest. That's fine. I am kind of hungry. Go Caving. How's it going?
Hello.
Oh, where'd he go? Dirt Family Style. No, she's not out till 4 or 4:30, so I have some time, but I have some other stuff I have to take care of. All right, this person's not connecting. Talk to Marky. Marky, how's it going?
Hey, I had a question. I was told the answer is because of the reflection of optical reflection, moisture in the air. But I'd taken a trip
Marky, before we start, what shape do you think the Earth is?
Oh, I'll go with round.
Okay, well, feel free to ask your question, but then I'm going to let you go, okay?
Yeah, it was sort of pointing out the flat Earth theory, though. This is why I was asking it. But I was at the western edge of Michigan, the lower part, and happened to be a clear day. I was at a park on the Michigan side looking across the lake at Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And I took the phone and took pictures of the Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And you could clearly see, it's hard to believe, but you could see most of the buildings. I don't know, how far, but you could definitely tell the buildings were skyscrapers. And I'd have to look at...
Where were you in Michigan, by the way?
This was on the lake near the pretty much southern Michigan, looking across to Chicago.
What part of Michigan were you in?
Oh, I'd have to pull up Google, but it was one of the cities near the bottom of Michigan, looking across Lake Michigan at Chicago.
You don't remember what city you were in?
Oh, I was traveling, so I wasn't really paying attention to cities. I think it was Benton Harbor or something like that.
Okay,
I'm not sure though.
I don't know where Benton Harbor is, but
yeah, it's just the lower part of Michigan on the water, looking across to Chicago, which was be south. Westwardly, with a little bit of north in there.
Mm-hmm.
From
wait, how is it southwestwardly with also a little bit of north?
No, I misspoke. It was looking west with a certain degree of north to it.
So from Benton Harbor, Chicago is southwest, not northwest.
Well, no, Benton Harbor then is not the city, because I was in the southern part of Michigan.
Were you in
cities-
Gary, maybe?
Not in Indiana, no.
Were you in Michigan City, maybe?
I was in Michigan.
Were you in Michigan City?
Not sure where that is because I'm not from around there. But one of the cities, pretty much the most southerly
okay, so
west city in Michigan.
Like New Buffalo? Lakeside, perhaps?
I could...
I mean, every single... so if you want... So Grand Beach is the only place that you're going to have a slightly northern view to Chicago. That's like a city. Which is fine. Let's say that you were in Grand Beach. Did the picture look... or did your view on your phone look something like this? Let me see if I can pull up a good one. This is really blurry, but did it look something like this? Oh, where'd he go?
Go back to you on TikTok there.
Did it look something like this?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so you understand that there's more than like 4 skyscrapers in Chicago, right?
Possibly. In other words, I could see buildings with some height to it.
Right. So like this. So this left one is what's it called these days? It's whatever Sears Tower is now called, the Chrysler building.
This has been a while, so I'm not going to remember any individual buildings.
Right. So this is the tallest building in Chicago, right? It's Sears Tower, the Willis Tower, whatever you want to call it. Not Chrysler building. So this is Willis Tower, fine. Notice that there's a spike at the top, there's a narrow bit, and then there's a less narrow bit. Now let's go look up what Willis Tower actually looks like. Go look at what Willis Tower actually looks like.
Right.
I just want to get like a model or something.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if I was seeing the bottom of the buildings, but according to my
what I'm trying to convey to you, I just need a model of the damn tower.
Because I thought I did a little math, and you shouldn't be able to see because of the curvature.
This is like a model, but this is roughly the shape, right? So this is roughly the shape of Willis Tower, and importantly, you can see the spikes at the top. You can see that narrow bit, then you can see the thicker bit, and you couldn't see this bottom thicker bit at all. So like at best, you were seeing like the top 1/3 of the tower in that picture, right? In this picture,
is it possible that the atmosphere was acting as a lens and bending the sight down?
You said that it was a clear day.
Yeah,
and also, just to be clear,
just to be clear, 70 miles. So
atmospheric refraction makes things appear higher in the sky, not lower.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, the point is that yes, you can see a little bit of Chicago depending on where you are and depending on the atmospheric conditions.
But like I've seen other buildings.
What you're seeing are enormously tall buildings, and you can't even see the bottom 2/3 of them. Like I guess like the whole point is, yeah, somebody in the comments put it well. The lower 800 feet of Chicago is missing.
Yeah, I just
like so you were seeing like maybe the top 500 feet of the Willis Tower. And there's another 1,000 feet below it that you didn't see.
Possible. It is possible I did the math wrong, but from the distance and the curvature, I pretty much come up with it. You shouldn't have been able to see any of it, you know.
What math did you run?
Oh, it's just what I came up with as far as mileage and degrees of curvature.
Well, why don't we just run the calculation here? We have a convenient calculator here. I assume you were you on the beach when you took this, when you zoomed in? Okay, let's say that you're a short king. You're only 6'4" or 6'5" or so. And the distance is around 73,000 kilometers. And now we're looking at something that's 1,400 feet tall, which is...
73, can we put that in miles?
Yeah, I suppose roughly. We can. So you're a short king at 6'6". You can see something that is roughly 45 miles away. And the Willis Tower with the very tippy top is to the very tippy top. It's 1,729 feet to the very tippy top. So this is what you should be able to see. You should be able to see the top 500 feet of Willis Tower. You wouldn't be able to see the rest of it, but you'd be able to see the top 500 feet of Willis Tower.
I was on the road, which was probably 50 to 100 feet above the beach. They had
you were even higher. You were 106 feet up then.
Well,
then you should be able to see the top 1,000 feet.
For sure.
Okay, we'll call it 50 feet. But the point is you should be able to see it even without atmospheric effects. With atmospheric effects, you can see way more. So like this is not unexpected.
I was figuring then, because it seemed like, because you just, I thought you told me because of the lens effect.
Nope.
I'd see less.
No. The atmospheric refraction makes things appear taller, makes them appear higher in the sky, not lower.
But would it let me look at the base though? Would it sort of bend the angle?
If the atmospheric refraction was enough, then yeah, you could see the base, but you couldn't see the base. So
yeah, I don't know. It seemed like I was seeing a lot of the buildings, but like I say, it was pretty small. It was just with the iPhone. I took the picture, and there was no real telescope. You know, a little bit that the iPhone has. So, what's that come out in? We're going to figure the drop or what?
That's not how we calculate how far away you can see a thing.
By mileage?
You don't use 8 inches per mile squared to figure out how far away you can see something. The calculation is more complicated than that because you have to take into account the height of the observer, the height of the target, the relevant refractive effects, if there are any. It's more complicated than 8 inches per mile squared. That won't even get you close.
Okay, but theoretically, for the curvature of the Earth at that distance is basically what?
It's less than 1 degree.
1 degree over how many miles?
So the Earth curves 1 degree every 69 miles.
And that distance was probably what, 80 miles?
It was 45. It was about 45 miles.
Oh, it had been farther than that, but
not if you were pointing north.
Well, no, I was looking across. It's more west.
Right. Not if you're so if you were pointing at all north, then your distance was on the order of 45 miles. The only places that you can look north at Chicago from while in Michigan are very, very far west, and so your distance is smaller.
Well, no, I could have been wrong about the north part, but it was basically majority looking west.
I mean, if we turn it up so that you're, say, I don't know, 55 miles away, then you can still see the top 315 feet of the Willis Tower.
Yeah, it seemed like I was seeing more buildings. So because of the atmospheric effect, the lens effect,
the atmosphere can absolutely help you here.
More,
yeah.
though, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 1 degree at 50 miles means
69 miles, 1 degree of curvature.
It's 69.
Yeah.
And so I would take the feet in that mileage and divide it by
there is
100 or something, or no?
No, I mean, like there is a calculation. It's just a little bit painful to do. If you want to see the steps of the calculation, you can go to Walter Bisland's calculator, advanced Earth curve. Type in advanced Earth curve calculator into Google, and you'll find it, and it goes through all the math. But it's a little bit more involved than just plugging in a single number into a formula.
Gotcha. Yeah, appreciate it.
Sounds good, Marky. Thank you so much for being here.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, y'all. I am going to end the live because I have some stuff to do. I need to edit some videos to post so then they're available to go up tomorrow morning. And then I do have to drive back at some point to pick up my wife from the place where she is that I will not disclose. So yeah, just a few shout outs before we call it a day. First, if you're 18 years or older, make sure to join the Discord server. Go to discord.gg/drblitz. It's a cool place to be. Lots of cool announcements. There's announcements for when I'm live, when I'm posting videos, etc. You can see all of that stuff there. Also, you can talk with like-minded people. I know this was a longer stream than normal because, you know, I've been pretty absent the last few weeks, so I figure I would give you guys some content to enjoy. But until Thursday, I will not be live. I will not be live tomorrow. But I should be live Thursday. I might not be live Friday. Depends. I have to go into the doctor's on Friday and on Thursday, but the doctor's appointment on Friday might delay the live stream. So we'll see. Until then, I will see you guys whenever I see you. Take care, everybody.